Tai pō, tai awa te tihei Māori ora nei rau te mihi kaku tuka toia hoa nā mahara mai ki te whenua o te arawa mō te whiringa toa whakataitai Super 8 Rugby Sevens. A great pleasure to welcome you along here to Whakata Māori and our Māori Active platform today as we celebrate the best of our young athletes, School Sevens. This is the inaugural tournament. It's a beautiful day here in Rotorua and really great to have your company too as we get underway with a bank of games today, and of course finals day is tomorrow. The Pōwhiri was held earlier today. It's wonderful to see all our young men together here today, and we are celebrating the start of this inaugural tournament with Napier Boys lining up against Hamilton Boys High School. Joining us in commentary, Mere Baker, no Ngāti Kakinui e te tuine tēnā koe.
Oh, kia ora, Dale. Thank you very much for having me. And it's going to be a great day of sevens. We all know that the suns are out, the guns are out when it comes to sevens. And a good day with a lot of sun out there. So we're going to look at this Hamilton Boys team right here. And they've got a long history of winning, would be the word. 5 years in a row champions, and also champions in 2006 and 2008 in the Condor Sevens.
Well, we're looking forward to this one too. Of course, Māori Active and Whakata Māori covered the Super 8 competition, 15-man code, and today we get to see the sevens in play. And as we know, it's expansive. A little bit of wind around here today as we see the lineup here for Hamilton Boys High School. Rangiwai Lunovich will be in 3 today. Dupre Marshall is in 7. Dallas Orata Makine. What we do know is that it's late in the year and a great opportunity for them to strut their stuff, give the ball to Mir, really peel back the meters, and I'm sure there'll be plenty to enjoy here today. This is the lineup for the boys from Hiritanga, from Napier, and Ahuriri. Luke Thomas in 10 today, keep an eye out for him. Corey Pyle, and also Josh Augustine. We're lucky to have Moiho husband. He's going to be working sideline for us today. Nē rā te mihi kā koe Moiho, kia ora. Looking forward to this one here today. He'll be with us in a moment as we get underway. It's Hamilton working in the maroon strip here this morning. It's 9:30, and so you're going to expect some of these guys to take a little while to find their feet as we see the run down the right edge here. That's Cade Brahm, who comes in with the ball now, wants to get away to a quick start. Referee calls him back. All the referees from Bay of Plenty Refereeing Association. The tap is taken. Gus Brown up through the middle. Just trying to create opportunities. This is Mieni. Gets the ball away nicely too. And a bit of room on the outside as they straighten to ground here, just outside the 22. This is good play here from Napier with first dibs on the football. Little pop the ball here. A nice roll-on effort. 14 for the corner. Gets scragged, but the clean-up work back on the inside is smart. And it's Josh Augustine in for the first try of the tournament.
Yeah, that was pretty brilliant work there from Napier Boys. He gets on the outside. He looks for a support line, and a great line there by Augustine. And this is what we're going to look for sevens all the time, is that support player on the inside.
And the conversion attempt by the try scorer is unsuccessful. So we have a 5-0 scoreline here early on. Well, the beats are up and about. We might be able to cross over to our sideline man now. And Moiho husband's got that roll. Nē rā te mihi kia koe.
Ai, tēnā rawatu koe, Deo Otira, kia koe hoki te tuahine e mere. Whakatau mai rā e hoa mā ki tēnei o ngā whakataitai whutuporo taki whutu ki whea, ki Rotorua nui o kahumata moe moe. It's a beautiful day down here. Here's a kupu hau for you too. Rangi Mokopuna. Now Rangi Mokopuna celebrates the beautiful weather. I hear that parents love their mokopuna more than their own children. So when we have a beautiful day on hand, we call it a Rangi Mokopuna. Great day for rugby.
I don't know about that, son. Yeah, you go all right, mate. Good to have him with us today. And of course, a teacher of Te Reo Māori in our kuri kaupapa system, Moiho, so it would be nice to get some comments. And through the course of the tournament too, we'll be getting some feedback from a number of these young rangatahi who are fluent in Te Reo Māori. And looking forward to one of the local guys too, Likirangi Gage, joining us through the course of the day. A little bit of wind around, a bit of a nip in the air, I suppose you might describe it, Medi.
Yeah, it is windy, and if you see that the trees are blowing there at the back there, doesn't really matter when it comes to sevens because we're going to move the ball as much as possible. And if we look at this first scrum, we want to see a good, solid scrum, get the ball out quick, and let's get some width on the ball. So they'll be looking to go wide here.
You're just on the weather, korua tahi, e kaha pupuhi te hau, a tāwhiri mate, a strong wind at the back of the Hamilton Boys Kappa, as we see a clean break here, and a slick off-road that found the ground, picked up.
This is Pyle making his way through the middle. He's plenty strong too. That's Augustine who scored that first try, muscling in and giving him some support. Little shape to go to the right-hand side and then opting to turn back into the traffic. Hamilton under the pump here as Napier really starting to ask a few questions close to the line. Their offloading has been slick, and this ball is through there for the 21, and that's CJ Mieni. So they've had plenty of possession, and they're making the most of it today, the Sky Blue boys.
Yeah, that started with Gus Brown, if you ask me. He went straight up forward there, easy run in there for Mieni, but Gus Brown for me is the one who set that up. He looks on the inside, on the outside, ball in hand and over the line, but in sevens, your forwards are you're the engine room. They're the ones that get the meters, and then the blacks can do what they want to do and then show their flair. So it's good to see Mieni out there again. He was great in the 15s as well.
Well, it's Andy Brahm and Bevan Lynch, the coaches of the Napier squad, and of course they've got plenty at their disposal on the bench. How they rotate that bench is going to be important, as it will be to all of the teams throughout the tournament through the course of today and into tomorrow. I'm really pleased to note that we'll be bringing the under-15s as well. And also at the Pōwhiri today, the Tumuaki of Rotorua, the school hosting here in Rotorua, was mindful that there have been some media reports of some dissatisfaction with the coverage of the footy, particularly first 15 rugby up in Auckland. He said that for our tournament and for the schools involved, because of the geographical challenges of getting to and from this game, they really appreciate Whakaata Māori and Māori Active being able to provide a platform so that whānau can't be here. Our tinana are able to enjoy the occasion. So we're pleased to be able to bring you some of the action as Hamilton get the ball and start to work it across field. Straightening run. It is a quick restart too from Mac Russ, and then he'll work down the left edge, pick up Mania Williams. Nice work here. Coffey has the ball, sends it back on the inside, and it's still controlled here by Hamilton. So a great opportunity, sideline with Moiho.
Ai, katahi anō te kapa kiri roa kia whai wāhi ki tēnei wahanga o te whira. This is the first time they've had possession in the opposition's half. Let's hope that kiri roa are able to reply with some points on the board.
With a beautiful, audacious step and then straightening, but it'll be called back there. It looked good. Hiraka Waiti Hainga. Your thoughts here, Mere?
Yeah, at the moment, they probably need to settle it down just a little bit, try and get that width on the ball. But again, Napier Boys High's defence is really good. It's holding really nice and tight, controlled. They're not coming out of the line, and so that's really hard to penetrate that line.
This guy's got some skills already been on show, and he's in to score the first for the lads from the Waikato. It's Hiraka Waiti Hainga. Thanks to all the sponsors here for Whakaata Māori to bring you the action here from our Super 8 Rugby Sevens.
Yeah, ki te whira nei pāpā, I rongo au I tehi o ngā hoa o te kaipiro nei kia whakatata atu ia ki ngā pau kaura. The call from his teammates was for the bro to try and bring the footy around a bit closer to the post, because it's pretty kaha this wind down here, tāwhiri mate, so it's going to be a tough ask or a tough day at the office for our conversions.
And that's a very fine conversion, so it worked a little bit of magic, thanks. Dallas Orata Marketer adding the extra 10-7 scoreline with that try there from Hiraka Waiti Hainga. That's half time. We've got plenty of action coming your way. Stay with us. We'll take a break and be back with the second half for you in just a moment.
Okay. Yes. Okay. This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go one. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
Well, Meta, that was an exciting first half, and looking forward to the second half. 7.5 minutes, so there's no time to warm into the game. You've got to hit the ground running, and that's certainly what Napier did with Trice Augustine, and many good responses as well late in that first half to Waiti Hainga.
Yeah, you've just got to basically be on the ball every time. Make sure your passes count and look for those spaces. So here it is here again. He did a great job here. Kemp, and then you've got Mini as well, just going across the line and putting it down on the dot. There's he goes, show and go here. He's got the ball and goes straight through. Nice fend and over the line as well. Great sort of running here as well.
Only slightly turn themselves around here for the second half. Where's the wind favouring here? Which team have got to let their backs this time around? Moihai?
Yeah, well, Hamilton boys had the wind behind their backs in the first half. Obviously, the tides have turned in this second half. I think we're in for a bit of a doozy there. Korua?
It's Whakaata Māori and Stream Shop. Pleased to be bringing you the action here. I'd like to acknowledge Rob Waddell to all the work he's been doing in this secondary school space as we celebrate Rangatahitanga. Look at this guy go down the right edge. This is Brodie Robinson. Wheel speed to burn. Go Brodie. Well, he looked as he was at an athletics tournament there, Mede Baker, and made that look real easy.
60-metre sprint there, and they did exactly what you asked them to do. When you get a kick-off, you spread the players along so you can get long passes on, and then on the edge, he just bottled it down there. So this is the good pass here. 2v1 on the outside, giving him a bit of space, and he just put the afterburners on.
Yeah, way to stamp a mark that Brodie Robinson, year 13 at Hamilton Boys School. Kua whai wāhi ia ki roto I te kapa NZ Barbars I tēnei tau. Ko tana kapa tuatahi. E tika ana kia mihi atu kia eastern suburbs no Rotorua Hamilton. Good way to stamp your foot on. Put a marker on the second half.
Good start there. With those beautiful rhododendrons. Mede? Apparently so. So I'm told. Rhododendrons in Rotorua. And of course Whakaata Māori right here as well. The kuru looks deadly too, right in the middle of the track. It's beautiful conditions for footy here today, so I hope you're enjoying it. Early start, plenty to enjoy. The restart here with the boot of Rangiwai Lunovic, and it's back with Napier, who have possession deep in their own territory. Holding it up, this guy we've already seen. He's got some wheels. Wisely goes to ground with it. Eventually does get the pass around as they work around the left side. Gus Brown, I think it is, on the far side of the field. Good run from Gus. And he's shadowed and eventually claimed by the try scorer Robinson. 14-10 with a nice comeback. And here he comes again. Gus Brown on the run down the left edge. Again, it's Robinson who shadows him, gets the ball back on the inside. It's no knock-on. In fact, it is called a knock-on. Joel Russell couldn't quite control it, and possession will change here, and Hamilton boys will get hold of the football. Yeah, the competition, it's a very vibrant competition, isn't it? The Super 8s with Tauranga and New Plymouth and Palmerston North, these traditional kura. You get a chance to go hell for leather through the course of the season in the Super 8 comp. Congratulations to Rokura, who, as we know, had a nail-biting win against perhaps the favourite in the Super Rugby. That was the 15s, of course, against Hamilton boys. We have possession right now here in this Sevens tournament, the inaugural Super 8 Schools Rugby Sevens. A little bit jagged at the back as Tommy McCarthy feeds on the right side, and then a show and go. This is Lunovic, I think, on the boil here. A ton of pace, then turns it back on the inside. Picks up Zach Coffey. And he sprints away to score underneath the post. Good response here from Hamilton Boys High School.
Yeah, it looked like Hamilton Boys were in a little bit of trouble there. He got a little bit isolated just in the 22, but man, did they turn that around to some points. So if we look at the replay here, there it goes, show and go, come back on the inside, and he just takes the space, looks around for his support. He's always looking for support there, and in the back drops it in there for Coffee. What a try. That's a great team try.
Ai, manawa nui au ki te ngākau nui a te kai kāpene a Rangiwai Lunovic. Kāre kore he tarara te tamara. Topara whāla kako se to the Lunovic whānau from te tai tokerau. A co-captain showed great generosity being able to turn the ball back on the inside to our Fraser Tech young man, Zach Coffey. Well done.
And of course, Zach Coffey scores under the post to sweeten that coffee and make it easier for the conversion team. 21-10 scoreline. Dobler Doshley as well. Good picking up on the Lunovic name there. Why not? These guys got some interesting lines. Good to see them out and about too. Playing footy rather than PlayStation. Here we go. Here's the kickoff, and with a decent sort of a lead now, the boys from Kirikiriroa.
It's been a sort of quite a rare, a different second half, hasn't it, Dale? With the Napier boys certainly coming out in the first half with a lot of possession and points, and however in the second half the tides have turned.
Yeah, it's been really good. I just want to point out the strategic kicking right here. The last kick they went deep, and this one here they went nice and short. So they've been really strategic, this Hamilton boys team.
Right, so they've scored the last three unanswered as CJ Miani makes a nice little break again. He's got plenty of skill and will streak away to give them a chance. As we look at the clock, remember the 7.5 minute halves here in the tournament today. But CJ Miani shows some good speed.
Yeah, he did. And you look at the lineup of the defence of Hamilton. He's a bit of unsure here. Gets on the outside. He shows his teammates. But, you know, the number 3 there, Lukovic, he sort of didn't know whether to take him or not and went straight through the space.
Well, there'll be one to watch here today in the sky blue as well for Napier Boys High School. Thanks to Bailey's, thanks to all the sponsors.
What's the ruling with ball boys and stuff?
Well, we've got our mic up on our sideline. We've got Lewis just asking questions of some of the... We'll signal him in, wind up his mic. I think he's just finding out some of the rulings there on the sideline. Kant Stevenson with the restart here for Napier. 21-17 our scoreline. Right in front of the posts here as Hamilton boys try to score an advantage, getting the ball away. Gus Brown gets the offload. Now, will they be able to create an opportunity? Mina, once again, he pops the pass nicely too. Needs a little support here. The runner, it's gone backwards. That's Gus Brown. He fields it in, lays it up nicely here. Miani has a look down the left edge and just trying to bust through. An important little piece of play here as Luke Thomas gets hold of the ball, and there's a nice double around onto Stevenson. But it looks like it might have been turned over. In fact, it's going to stay with the Sky Blues. In fact, it's a penalty going to Hamilton boys. So that might be just enough for them with possession at this late stage in the game.
Oh, well, what defence was that? You know, kick it out right now. That's what I'd be yelling at as well. Get that game over and done with. What a score. 21-17. Hamilton boys just holding on there. But Napier, I thought they were just going to squeeze in there, but the defence was too mickey.
Well, tries there to Augustine Mene, scored 2, in fact, for Napier. Hamilton, Waiti Hainga, Robinson and Coffey were the try scorers. So a great start to us here in our tournament. 12 games coming your way through the course of today and into the afternoon. And thanks to our sponsors here on Whakaata Māoris, we bring you live action from our secondary school sporting scene sideline, Moiho Tēnā koe.
Ai mihi ana kia koe, o tira ki ngā kapa e rua, kua whakatakato me ki I te manuka. The challenge has been laid in he kaunga te whutuporo nei. The quality of football has kicked off with a bang. I'm hopefully going to get a chance to talk to one of the kaitākaro to celebrate the efforts at the somewhat early stage of the morning.
Thanks very much for joining us. We're at Rotorua. This is the inaugural Super 8 Rugby Sevens coming at you live on Whakaata Māori and the Māori Active platforms. Great to have you along as we see some of the tries. We'll be able to take a break and come back with you as well. But CJ Miani had a fine game here, 2 tries, and that's for the Napier squad. Congratulations, but it was those 3 back-to-back tries for Hamilton that in the end proved the undoing of the boys from Ahuriri. Great to have you. We'll take a break and be back to you soon. In fact, we can go to Moiho. I think you might have one of the kai kōrero there can give us a bit of feedback on our first game of the tournament. Kōrero mai e hoa.
Ai tēnā koutou kua whai wāhi a Rangi Wailunovich ki taku taha I tēnei wā, co-captain of the Hamilton Boys School. First half didn't really go your way, but you turned around in the second half. What was the message at half time?
Just to really bring energy and target their big boys and show some support and hit rucks clean, yeah.
I saw you make a nice break there, Rob, and the Ngāpuhi Waiwai Parahuti couldn't get you to the finish line. You managed to turn it back on the inside to another young thoroughbred.
Yeah, that was Zach Coffey. Yeah, so he's really good in support play, and yeah, I was a bit knackered after the break, and yeah, boys really did well.
How's the preparation been, Rangiwai? I know that the First 15 College Super 8 had finished. What was the prep like towards this tournament?
Pretty hard, playing against older men. So we put ourselves in the club area, playing men's on the 30s and 40s. So yeah, that was pretty rough, but paid off at the end.
As a tuakana of Kirikiriro of Hamilton Boys High as a year 13, it's nice to have some Taina, some year 11s, mixing the youth and experience together.
Yeah, no, it's real good having our fresh boys in there. Really gives us older boys run for our money.
Now we're on Whakaata Māori, and whānau is important. You've got a shout out or a thank you to any of your whānau or coaches or teachers at Ukura?
Oh yeah, I'll give a shout out to my parents, Wayne and Mary Linovich, and also my family up north. And yeah, cheers.
Tēnā koe, Rangi, back to you.
Thanks very much. Moiho with us on the sideline, able to get some feedback. It's neat. I'm looking forward to that sort of whakaaro, and some of these young guys are fluent speakers of Te Reo Māori. Well, that's our first game for you. Hope it's sort of precursor to what we can enjoy through the course of the day. Stay with us, more to come. In a moment, you've got the full day here of Super 8 Rugby Sevens. Whakaata Māori and Māori Active.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this downtown apartment is the perfect first property. Our vendors have a new baby, they're moving on, so we're selling this today. Do I have any more bids? One bid here, thank you. I've got a bid there. We've got one more here. Yes, we have one more bid. We have a bid here. Do we have any more final bids?
This isn't about just selling one property. It's about getting a better result for our clients. So we can help them with their next property, the one after that, and the one after that.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this downtown apartment is the perfect first property. Our vendors have a new baby, they're moving on, so we're selling this today. Do I have any more bids? One bid here, thank you. I've got a bid there. We've got one more here. Yes, we have one more bid. We have a bid here. Do we have any more final bids?
This isn't about just selling one property. It's about getting a better result for our clients. So we can help them with their next property, the one after that, and the one after that.
Kia ora, no, welcome back. It's Rotorua Boys High School. This is Māori Active, as you can see in the tick in the corner there. And really pleased to be able to bring you the action from the inaugural Super 8 Rugby Sevens. Well, as mentioned, there's plenty of rivalry that is traditional here with these proud kura. And of course, we've got Hamilton and Napier and Hastings, Palmerston North and New Plymouth lining up for our next game. And it was a wonderful porphyry today to have the head of sport here for the host school, Rotorua, or Rotorua Boys High School, acknowledge the efforts that have been made by the teams to make their way through to the Sulphur City, which is just in a beautiful condition. In fact, there you go, that's what's needed. A few saucies and some onions. And I actually went down to Lakefront last night. It was fabulous. The amount of work that's been done down there, it's just remarkable. So if you're looking for a chance to come down and enjoy the lake, the way it's been dollied up here for modern times is deadly. That's a traditional kai at the footy, though, isn't it?
Oh, you know, at a Sevens footy tournament, there's all sorts of awesome things. There's music, there's lots of action, there's heaps of people running around, and there's always going to be some kai here for the whānau to make sure they can sink their teeth in. So that's what Sevens is all about, really enjoying it whānau time as well. You know, get out and watch everybody play and just have a good time.
And quite obviously, you know, all rugby supporters will be wishing our Black Ferns well as we get into the important end of the tournament. You've been following that closely also. But a lot of these young guys will have been watching the tournament as well and perhaps modelling some of their play. They're very expansive too, the Black Ferns. It's the sort of play you expect in Sevens. In saying that, I take my hat off to the Samoans who knocked over the All Black, or the New Zealand Sevens last night at the Hong Kong Sevens then. Yeah,
they did, and you know, a bit of a surprise, but you never know. Every time you go against a team in Sevens, you never know if you're going to come out being the victor. So that's the beauty of Sevens, is that anyone can beat you on any day, and it's a bit different from 15s where it's a little bit more tactical, a bit more strategic, where Sevens you just, you know, you control the ball, you hold on to the ball, you move the ball, and you get your speed on the outside. You're pretty much going to score some points.
Well, obviously for these guys, resting's important. And of course the relationships. So you start to understand how best to utilise the skill sets that the players bring onto the track. As you can see by the Orako there, there's a bit of wind around, but it's a bit swirly, so we'll be looking forward to getting underway shortly. Our game's on the half hour, 9:30, 10, obviously, and we're going through our last game today. It's at 3 o'clock. And, of course, finals day tomorrow too, which will put the best against each other. There's the boys from Rotorua, and they had a wonderful year this year. knocking over Hamilton in the final of the Super 8 rugby. A couple of the Fijian Flyers too featured because Rotorua put a squad into the National Secondary Schools Rugby League tournament held here in Rotorua. They made the finals too, I might add. And also I've seen a couple of the Fijian Flyers that we witnessed in the Rotorua team in the sort of under 18 regional rugby league matches at the back end of the season. So guys finding their feet in both codes. Of course today we're talking here about sevens. Many of them will be tag and touch players also undoubtedly, and that guy there looks as though he could do some powerlifting as well.
Yeah, you know, with sevens you can have your power players and also your speed players as well, which is pretty awesome to have within the squad. And you know, touch players are notable, pretty good sevens players as well. So they're good crossover there. But you know, at the end of the day, sevens is all about skill and speed.
Well, at the moment, we're just witnessing that. These guys are on to the next game. The Rotorua Boys High School will be lining up against Tauranga Boys. But our next game for our coverage schedule featuring Palmerston North and New Plymouth. And I guess they're our traditional rivals. That's something of a local derby.
Yeah, if we look at the Palmerston Boys team that played in the Super 8 15s, they had a really good back line. You know, Murphy as well was coaching them. And he really did. He's an ex-sevens player, but a Munster player as well, coaching the Palmerston boys as well. And he just instilled a really good backline that moved the ball. Probably one of those teams that moved the ball, knowing that they had a small pack. So it'd be interesting to see what their sevens team looks like.
Well, they're being called to the field now, the combatants in our next game. As we see the young players making their way onto the field. The stripes here. It's a busy road and, of course, into the farmland beyond the International Stadium, not too far away here. Play host to New Zealand Māori against the All-Stars, Indigenous All-Stars in February to the International Stadium. So the NRL bringing one of their prime products to the hood. Speaking of the hood, big ups to all of our viewers here in Rotorua and beyond. Mauri ora kia tātou katoa whakarongo, ti tiro kia whakata Māori, I tēnei wā. Across to you, Moiho. Thoughts going into this game number 2 on our program for today?
Yeah, hi kakana te manawa mo tēnei rauna tuarua o te whakataitai nei, rangi tuatahi nei. Very excited for the second game of day 1 of the Super 8 College Sevens. Ngā motu, New Plymouth up against Te Papa Ioea. Palmerston North, try those 4 vowels, Dale. Te Papa Ioea. That's Palmerston North. Look forward to the match ahead.
I mean, hey, what do you reckon? Mini Te Papa Ioea. Got it, man. Thanks very much. It's good to get some lessons. This team, actually similar strips, aren't they, as we see hearing down. Calling on my Lewin, which way is the New Plymouth squad running?
Oh, pātai pai tēnā Dale, kei te rangirua tonu au ko tēhea, tīma ko tēhea. I'm a bit unsure of which team's which as well, mate.
Well, you might ask someone on our behalf, please, because they have similar strips. Apologies to you at home. We've had limited contact with the squads. They were late to be posted officially, as we see a lovely run down the right edge by the number 5 away from the first tackler. Then back up on the inside to turn around. See, and that's because of similarity of jerseys with the hoops, similar colours. And the number 3 here is peeling his way back. You got that sussed for us, Moiha?
Yeah, black is New Plymouth with yellow numbers, but I'm not too sure of how much I could trust the source of information, but we'll go with it for now.
Okay. If anyone comes up and berate you, let us know. So this is New Plymouth with the football. Thanks for getting that information. It is quite important. Harvey Tane makes the tackle here. We're about 15 metres out, and it is Palmerston North who have the football, but they'll be called back.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, it looks like he's got the big yellow out. It's foot tripping. he's saying. So yellow card straight away. Not even a korero, just a yellow card.
So just ka whakamohi o ai koutou in the sevens format with 7-minute halves. We'll just catch this run down the sideline right next to me. Big quadriceps trying to go all the way.
Oh, okay.
Good attempt of a tackle.
I think he got there.
And we got a grounding here on the right-hand flank.
It's Harvey Tain, the number 9 here for Palmerston North. Had a bit of work to do, and in the end, let's have another look. Beautiful little step, and the offload was slick, looking good on the boil. I don't know if quadriceps and stuff. I don't know if you have to bring dinosaurs into the commentary today there, Moiha, but there it is, a desperate effort in defence by Siri Rova.
I was just about to mention, this kick. I was just about to sort of ask Mere with sevens and the yellow card. Obviously, it's not a 10-minute sin bin, is it?
No, it's a 2-minute sin bin. It's not a huge sin bin, but still enough. 2 minutes out of 7 is a lot of time. Yeah, so I'm not too sure what the rules are here. It could be just sometimes different rules they have, so we'd have to ask Rob what they're playing.
Yeah, as we saw last night in the All Black Sevens with Samoa, the All Blacks lost one of their players just prior to halftime, and Samoa managed to turn that into points pre and post the halftime break.
Yeah, they really had the bit between the teeth last night, the boys from Hamoa. Kia ora noia Homa, and thanks for spending part of your day today supporting our Rangataki sport. Mighty active host, and the number 6 just slightly in front. Perhaps trying to get an edge, having lost one of their players. 6 plays 7. Nice little run here from Siri Rova, and he needs to get the ball away cleanly. He doesn't do it to the referee's liking.
Yeah, he just went to have a second grab at it, and he didn't place it as soon as he hit the ground, so it's holding on.
Nice little sign on the back of the referee's jersey as we see Carpenter Fletcher sprint away, and that's good for Palmerston North, making the most of the opportunities. So quick try to Harvey Tain, and now it's Carpenter, or Fletcher Carpenter, who is in to score.
Yeah, he did a really good job in that first try, sorry. And if have a look here, he just sort of holds his depth here, looks up and just gives a bit of a dummy and goes straight through. But Rover should have come across there and shut the gate. It just didn't push high enough in there to really close that space down, to put some pressure on the attack.
Well, unlike the rest of the teams, Palmerston North have fielded this with surname first. Did you notice that?
No, I didn't.
So it's actually Harvey Tain rather than Tain Harvey, but that's okay. And that's Fletcher Carpenter, who scored there as well. So we have a 12-0 scoreline. So to our whananga down there in Palmerston North. Great to have you with us. And I think Taranaki Tūmai maybe is on this weekend in South Taranaki. So big ups to our whananga who are having a glimpse too from that proud rohe of Taranaki this weekend. That ball's gone back into the end goal. And was that a try? No, it wasn't. Interesting for Carlo there in the back of the referee's jersey. It says, I think, remember I'm a volunteer. And that's a fair call, isn't it?
That is a fair call. You know, referees out here giving their time. But look at this kick. Very strategic here for a Carpenter, putting it right down the end there, putting a lot of pressure on there, and the kick chase was phenomenal.
I think it may be a little unlucky not to have been awarded the try.
He did get the try.
He piro tira teo.
Yeah, sorry, mate.
He tohu tēnā hoki o te kaha o te hau. It's another example of the strength of the wind behind the backs right from the kickoff.
So there we go.
Yeah, look at that. So good little kick in there. A little bit of a kick, just couldn't get it under control. And there goes Coles. Boom! Puts it down over the line, and just, that's a brilliant try.
That was wonderful, yeah. At first I thought the ref had some issue with it, but big ups to him. Sammy Coles. So we've got 2 7s in the mix here for Palmerston North, and even 2 6s. And that's a beautiful take over here. Once again, Sam Coles, who's really making his presence felt. Good defensive in here from Palmerston. New Plymouth with the ball, and they need it. Also, as you can see the scoreline now, 19-0. Tries to Harvey, Carpenter, and Colt so far. The penalty, and we're not too far away from the half-time hooter, I suspect. They work it wide. This is City Rotorua. Wiseman putting the ball down, play on, says the referee, feeding it up here. Be really beneficial for them if they're able to get through here. Nice little run from Rotorua once again. Looking for the step. Good defence at the back where Fletcher Carpenter was able to effect the tackle. New Plymouth asking some questions now. The runner on the inside not utilised.
Ai tikara watu o kōrero Dale. Great defence, great covering defence. Scramble D from the Hiku, the fullback.
Have to come wide now. This is a bit of chance for the boys from Taranaki, and they do get one in before the break. That's Wiley Parker, who is in to score, thanks to sponsors including Caltex for bringing the action to us. Nice little offload there from Harry Theodore.
Yeah, there goes Parker over there. But Rover, for me, was the instigator of that way back in the other half, and he just got a good break there, and he's in everything so far. So he's been fantastic for New Plymouth. But what I have been impressed with right from the start of all of these teams is how strategic they are in their set-piece kicking. And that means your kick-offs, going short, going high, going long. That is a good part of a Sevens game if you've got a good kicking game, especially kick-offs.
Tēnā Dale, Moiho husband, and also Mita Baker with you here through the course of the day. You're watching the action, of course, from the inaugural Super 8 Secondary Schools Rugby Sevens. Coming at you live on Whakaata Māori. We'll take a break and be back with you for the second half action, which is just around the corner.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
Well, kia ora, welcome back, you guys. Let's go to you, please, Moiho, and some thoughts on that first half. Bit of work to be done here for the boys from Taranaki.
Ai tika nei rā kōrero, kua tai mai New Plymouth me tā rātou kapa katoa. They've really made an impressive start to this round, this second game of day one. They've got the work cut out for them, the boys from Taranaki Maunga.
Thanks, Mary Baker, with us. And the start here at 19-5 is going to be vitally important here as we see New Plymouth with the possession. It's a proud history, and of course, well, we know how many gun players have come out of New Plymouth Boys High School over the years. Back to a full complement here, Medi.
Yeah, they're back on here. Oh, he's going down that line, isn't he?
Yeah, he's been good, hasn't he? It's Oliver Cole in 5, but it's a turnover. Now Palmerston North have it. We're just counting up the numbers for you. The 7 with a nice little run. And again, it's Rotorua. He's had a fine game. This is Fletcher Carpenter. We know he's got speed to burn, and he peels back the metres once again. And shows just, what a benefit he's going to be to the squad through the course of today and hopefully into tomorrow.
Yeah, that was great there. He just opened it up. But just on the replay, have a look at New Plymouth's defence that is 7 up. And what that does is actually mean they've got one man extra in there, but what that does also means if there's a break, it's really hard to catch. So you've got to make sure that every hit happens. So here he goes there. Gives the offload. Oops, sorry, no. There's the offload there, and he just goes, shows the space there. The fence couldn't come across enough, and then what really needed to happen there was New Plymouth on the far wing needed to come and fold over and become a fullback. So they had 7 up. The far winger needed to come back and become a fullback. That's the problem, what happened there.
Yeah, well, genuine speed's hard to counteract, and so what we've seen from Fletcher Carpenter is he certainly possesses that as we come for the restart. An imposing scoreline here now for the lads from New Plymouth. Admit you love the strategic attitude of the kicking team.
I love it, absolutely love it. It just shows that he's really thinking about the game, pinning them right back in their 22, making it really hard to get out of their 22. They have to run, 60 metres now to get a scoreline. So absolutely fantastic.
It's the first line out, I think, that we have witnessed so far today. It's Rotorua who puts it in and then gets it back. Now, how will they use the football? They've got to do something clever with it. As you see, Tahoe Milden on the far side of the field needs some support as the boys from New Plymouth Boys High School get into the mix. But some spirited D coming in there this time from Aaron Christensen predominantly in the number 3 strip. Wide they go. Half volley pick up 2 from Rotorua. Once again, stepping back and then managing to get the pass again on a half volley pick up on the far side, trying to create some space down the left edge. This is Harry Theodore. In fact, I tell a lie, Tyler Boyson Rowe is in strip number 4. So perhaps lacking the crispness that they might need if they're going to counteract the big scoreline. They're down by 21 points. But remember, this is game 1, and we do see Boyson Rowe on the far side, and it'll be a turnover here, and it'll be Palmerston North with the football sideline. Moiho.
They really put on a show today. They've sort of outclassed their opposition. However, it's might be trying to loosen a few nerves at this initial stage of the tournament.
Yeah, for sure, Mede. It's been a good show here so far today. 4 tries to 1.
Yeah, what I'm impressed, there, Dale, is the Palmerston North's defence and the tracking. So they're actually pushing one side up a little bit higher, and then when it comes back, they're tracking straight away. So that means they're allowing them to connect a little bit more. They might lose a little bit of ground, but there's more players in defence, which means they've got more numbers.
So the scrum is to be fed here by Joshi Langridge. He'll take it and look down the skinny side, the skinny lane, down the short side. He's laid the ball up nicely, but plenty of pressure coming on too for New Plymouth. Little show down the right edge. Now a bit of a foot race too. Runner on the inside, beautiful fend. And in the end, the offload has been very slick as well. And Ryder Crosswell is in the score. He's chased down there by Jason Steele. But it's Crosswell who scores here and punches that scoreboard a little bit more. 31 points to 5. This is a lovely run down the right edge.
Yeah, Harvey again showing all the strength he is. Big Finn coming up here. Gets him off, shakes him off. What an offload though. It's great to see that Crosswell on the support line, and that's what Sevens is all about, is that support line. But Harvey, nice and strong in that tackle.
I know you weren't a fan of me celebrating the size of Team Harvey's quadriceps, but in Whakaaro Māori and Whakata Māori, we call them waiwai kauri. So if you've got big, brute quads, they're like the stumps and trunks of Cody tree.
What do you call chicken legs then?
Waiwai hey hey, just like yours, Dad.
Okay, thanks very much. Yeah, well, they're certainly not Cody stumps, that's for sure. And, turnover here, beautiful day, as you can see. Been lucky with the weather, haven't we?
Yeah, the weather's been great here. It looks like it's going to be a scrum for New Plymouth. A little bit of a knock on there.
Scores can blow out quickly in sevens, though, can't it? We're looking at a 33-5 scoreline, taking nothing away from New Plymouth because they've been game, but at the break it was 19-5 and 2 unanswered tries here in the second half.
Yeah, once you get in behind, it's really hard to try and peel those points back. It can be done though. New Zealand teams have done it often, but I think the 33-5 is really a bit out of reach for New Plymouth. But would like to see them still play a bit of footy here.
Well, it's not a knockout, so that's one of the best things about the tournament. Plenty of football still to be played. We've got 12 games for you and a half dozen again tomorrow on finals day. We'll also be bringing across Whakata Māori the under-15s. We don't get too many opportunities to be live streamed or on television platforms, so Whakata Māori, and of course the effort to keep our rangatahi engaged in sport as part of that kaupapa. Will be bringing the 15s finals to you tomorrow as well. Nice little tap back here, and New Plymouth trying to create something out of nothing as Josh Langridge once again gets them within close range, wanting the ball clean. It's out here to Sammy Coles, I think, and then wide we come. 3, Christensen, and the 10 who'll finish it off is Richie Sharp.
Yeah, pretty good from the set piece there from Palmerston North. They have shown that they can attack, and they go the width as well. So coming back on the inside, good setup here, great ruck, quick ruck as well, and then just going through the hands and really making sure they line up the defenders. They're 2v1 on the outside, easy try on the right hand side.
And there we go, a lovely finish for Richie Schaaf, and a big scoreline in the end. 38 points to 5. It's been a class showing here by Palmerston North. Like I say, the good thing about it is that they can regroup New Plymouth, and these scores can blow out in games of 7s, but take nothing away from any of the players there. They'll be wanting to reform and have a better tilt at it. Still early to be playing footy anyway, 10 a.m, but I hope you enjoyed the action at home, and certainly pleased to be able to bring it to you from the Rotorua Kura here in Rotorua on Whakata Māori and Māori Active. Thoughts there, Medi?
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with Palmerston North's defensive structure. I think that's the most organised out of the last couple of teams that we've had a look at. I'd like to see them under a little bit more pressure, and to sort of see when they transition into what we call a jockey defence or a push defence. I think they could stay a little bit higher, but I like how organised they are.
Kia ora, and great to have you with us here this Saturday morning into the afternoon for the Super 8 School 7's tournament for Rotorua Boys High School. In the end, a decent win here for Palmerston North over New Plymouth. We'll take a break, and then, in fact, we'll go down to Moiho, who's got one of the young guys for a bit of feedback too from that game. Kōrero mai iho.
Tēnā koe, tēnā korua, kei taku taha, ko Tain Harvey, no roto mai o Ngati Raukawa. We celebrated your efforts like the trunks of Cody. Have a look at them. Sam, could you do a bit of a tilt to his quadriceps? Good effort out there, bro. How did it go?
Yeah, no, it went all right. The boys stuck in, and we gave it a good effort. New Plymouth gave us a good go. We faced them 2 weeks ago, and yeah, they've improved heaps.
Certainly, Parihaka will be really proud of your efforts. The boys from Palmerston North, Te Papa Ioia, on their significant day. You're looking forward to the remainder of the tournament?
Yeah, we've got a pretty hard games coming up, and Napier boys, our rivals, next game, so we're looking forward to facing them.
So, unlike me, I went to school to eat my lunch and play rugby as well, but you are in the orchestra, you are in the band, you're excelling at chemistry, is that true?
Yeah, it's true, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't really know what to say to that.
Who would you like to thank before we go, mate? No doubt you've got some kahui tautoko, a support team in your corner, behind your back. Any shout-outs to any of the whanaunga or coaching staff that you'd like to acknowledge?
Yeah, just my mum and dad. Thank you guys. I'm probably thinking I'm a weirdo right now, but cheers.
You let your actions speak louder than words, mate. You'll be proud of your effort.
Cheers. Thank you, bro. Cheers.
All right, there you go.
Thanks very much, Moiho. Nice feedback too as we check out the Waharoa here at Orokura. Great to have you with us. Game number 3, not too far away. We'll be back with more assessment of game number 2, and a big victory for Palmerston North over New Plymouth here at the Super 8 7's from Rotorua. We'll take a break and be back with you in a moment.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this downtown apartment is the perfect first property. Our vendors have a new baby, they're moving on, so we're selling this today. Do I have any more bids? One bid here. Thank you. I've got a bid there. We've got one more here. Yes, we have one more bid. We have a bid here. Do we have any more final
This
bids?
isn't about just selling one property. It's about getting a better result for our clients.
Sold!
So we can help them with their next property, the one after that, and the one after that.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this downtown apartment is the perfect first property. Our vendors have a new baby, they're moving on, so we're selling this today. Do I have any more bids? One bid here, thank you. I've got a bid there. We've got one more here. Yes, we have one more bid. We have a bid here. Do we have any more final
This
bids?
isn't about just selling one property. It's about getting a better result for our clients.
Sold!
So we can help them with their next property, the one after that, and the one after that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this downtown apartment is the perfect first property. Our vendors have a new baby, they're moving on, so we're selling this today. Do I have any more bids? One bid here, thank you. I've got a bid there. We've got one more here. Yes, we have one more bid. We have a bid here. Do we have any more final
This
bids?
isn't about just selling one property. It's about getting a better result for our clients.
Sold!
So we can help them with their next property, the one after that, and the one after that.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather.
Well, kia ora noa and welcome back. Pleased to be bringing you the action here. This is game number 3 from our tournament, the inaugural 7's secondary schools for Super 8 rugby. Awesome to have you with us too. Still to come, Hastings Boys High School will be lining up against Gisborne. That's our 11 o'clock game. And Hamilton will take on New Plymouth Boys, 11:30. And at midday today, Palmerston North line up against Napier Boys High School. But right now, into game number 3. And we've got Tauranga Boys up against the Rotorua Boys High, the hosts with us here this morning. It's Māori Active, it's Whakaata Māori, kia ora watu e homa, ngā mihi nunui ka koutou katoa. From the heart of the Sulphur City, Rotorua, here with the action, me Baker, me Dale and sideline Moiho. Bringing you the call here today, celebrating our Reo Māori, and I guess the kaupapa that we're supporting is just trying to keep our young people in the action. Down sideline to you, Moiho, too closer to the action. And again, some similar strips here.
Koia, kōrero e mea ana koe. But like the last game, Dale, similar strips e nei kapa e rua hoi anō, kia mōhio ai koutou te hunga mā taki te kāinga, ko te hau kāinga ko ngā raukura, e mau ana i ngā poraka me ngā nama whero. So the hometown team has red numbers and the away team has white numbers, even though they got the same jersey colours.
Thanks very much, good to know that too. And we can see a couple of the Fijian Flyers who we have enjoyed through the course of 2022. Here's the first penalty. It's a game played at real pace too, as Ruben Palmer gets the start on across down to Landon Monks. He just sort of casually delivers up the ball. Here's Palmer once again. He'll just go straight in. He's a big guy, and he's wrapped up by his opposite number. That's Harold Rounds for the home team, Rotorua, who Rounds again secures the ball for Rotorua Boys. Just weaving it across, backing up slightly this time around. Kuraware. Waisake Salimbao with the football. Not afraid to go backwards a little bit before going forwards, as we see one of the first sort of kicks in general play. A bit of a chase on here also. And in possession there is Landon Monks. Manages to get the ball away. So still just trying to find a way through. Little turn and go, Mason Verster. He gets the ball off to the number 4. This is Gideon Lasanga. So just feeling each other out at the moment. Kia ora to our viewers in Tauranga. That ball has gone forward, so it'll be play on for Rotorua Boys in possession. Woodamy Brayley takes it forward. The pass is popped back, but perhaps further than he would have liked. The number 12 has the football briefly there, Keith Van der Hayden. And we roll on here, still no score early, 2 minutes gone here in game number 3 of our tournament. Just over the halfway line, and a penalty. Tauranga will be pleased to get possession of the football.
Yeah, absolutely. Want to be holding on that football. They're right on the halfway line. There was a good turnover there, just get nabbed from holding on. But it's actually been a quite good start here for both teams there. They're just trying to settle in a little bit. Defence there has been pretty good from both. They're pushing up really hard, but they really are looking to make sure they get that width.
I'm looking forward to seeing this guy go. He's tall, strapping and strong too. And he looks to be taking it away. Mason Verster down the right edge. As I say, he's got a terrific build and speed to burn. He's been watching the Sevens, so he can get a bit of a breather in there. They pause for a while before his teammate comes through. Let's have another look at him sideline with you, Moiho.
Yeah, well, hey, it's pleasing to see our peaky fara, our big fellas on the edges. We've got number 8, Ruben Palmer, who looks like a number 8 of the All Blacks. He's out here on the left wing. And then on the right-hand side, we've got Mason Verster. So it's cool to see how coaches and managers strategically position their sizable men on both left and right edges of the field.
Thank you. Yeah, Verster's looks like he'd be well suited to back row or lock as we get the restart here. And that one has been lost forward by Rotorua. So a great opportunity to go back-to-back here for Tauranga. With the ball is Aaron Riley. Shuffling it along, perhaps looking for Verster on the right edge. Turns it back on the inside. That's the try scorer with the football and almost away from one, but manages a nice little deft offload as well, and then doubles around to do the work himself again. Verster on fire at the moment as he comes across to Riley. And then out to the big Ruben Palmer. A desperate tackle finishes him off, but it's turned into what's a yellow card, it would seem, there for Jai Tamati, who's out of action for a couple of minutes. Meanwhile, it was Ruben Palmer, a bit slow to get to his feet. The difference in size there with the man with the football here. This is King Lasaka. Looking to go back-to-back, Tauranga. Verster will be waiting down that right edge. Can they get the ball to him? This is Hoepa Chandler. Verster once again steps back on the inside as he got the strength to carry him through to the line. Not this time around. He needs to let go of the football, and the referee says you didn't do it as quickly as what I would have expected from you. Now with 6 men, though, a tough opportunity or a tough time here for Rotorua with just a couple of minutes to play through until the half-time break.
Yeah, being down with that man down, but you can still score from here. It looks like, well, he's just put the ball in the back there, making Palmer, who's the big boy, to go all the way back, so that's tough for him.
Landon Monks, he too shows plenty of promise. Skirts across the outside, manages to get the ball offloaded to his teammate. It's been tapped down in the defensive effort by Waisaka Salambau, and still it will be the advantage here for Tauranga Moana.
As you suggested, that the two speedsters on the side there, Palmer and Vesta, really good strategic there. But what we look at that is that one is a speed, what they call a speed powerhouse, and the other one's just pure power. It's fantastic.
Well, Sevens opens up a lot, doesn't it, for not so much the traditional play, which is grind and being very refined in attitudes from set play. Here, there's a lot of flamboyance, there's a lot of off-the-cuff, heads-up footy, and no wonder these young guys enjoy playing it as well. There was to be a Wahine tournament to coincide with this action. Sadly, a couple of teams unable to get their teams finalised in time, as we see a effort here from Tauranga Boys. And it's their number 4 into score, Gideon Lasaka, as we go sideline with Moiho.
Ai rongo au te kaia ko te kapa o Rotorua kahumata moe e kanga atu ana. Tohu atu ana rānei ki te kaiwa while you're screaming out from the sideline, forward pass, sir, Poia no, kāre pēr ia I te hari, ki tēnei wāhanga tuatahi. Our coaching staff certainly wouldn't be too happy with the start from the haukainga. The tangata whenua of this papatakaro, this feeder, Rotorua Boys High, have got their work cut out for them in the second half.
Well, it's only 2 tries, they can come back to it, but the first half Huta will not be too far away. They've had some opportunities. Certainly being down to 6 men for 2 minutes of the first half didn't help. Short kick-off, looking for Vesta on the far side of the field. The bounce imported almost goes to his hands, and then there's the turnaround. And we've got one of these real contributors to Rotorua through 2022, and he'll saunter into score, even though there's some pressure put on him right at the end from James Haua. But it's a try there for David Basonga.
Yeah, Versta throughout the game has showed quite a bit of versatility. However, in that instance of the short kickoff, his hands just let him down, and obviously one of the flying Fijians snapped it up and turned it into points.
The flying Fijians, you know.
Look, good kick-off, you know, he just couldn't regather it, but this is what Sevens is all about, turning defence into transitioning into attack, and he just took off. So that's what we're looking for. You know, the 14, that's pretty close. For me, that's really close for the Rotorua Boys High, and they can definitely come back from here. 14-5
scoreline, an interesting game here in the first matchup for the host Kura Rotorua Boys High School. Let's see what they have when we rejoin the action. Hope you've enjoyed the first half play. 2 tries to 1, tries to Vesta and Asaka, and also Kalabasonga. So that gives us our 14-5 scoreline. Back with the second half for you in just a moment.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go 1. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
Thanks for rejoining us. It's 14-7. Good to have you with us, and great to be able to bring the action across Whakata Māori. You can see all the Whakata Māori signage around. Very proud to be able to use this vehicle as a chance to celebrate our rangatahitanga, the sporting prowess that exists in our schooling community. But the long-term game really is to encourage people, Māori and all others as well, to involve sport through the course of their lives and not just to play it. There's a huge drop-off in organised sport in teenage years post-school. So as an organisation that wants to promote healthy lifestyles, Whakata Māori picked up on the idea of using Māori Active as a vehicle to encourage long-term participation in sporting codes. Ko Dale husband tēnei beside me, Mire Baker te tuhine. Mire hails from Kakungu but lives down in the deep south. Of course, sideline, my husband calling I te reo Māori, and English too. He can speak English.
It's great that he can speak English as well, eh?
Yeah. He comes up with some strange words from time to time. But,
he makes it up.
So what has to happen here, Moiho, it's 14-7. Really anyone's game at this stage.
Yeah, as we know in sort of sporting ventures and experiences that the momentum shifts and to and fro. And so I think Rotorua's got their tails up at the moment, and let's see what they can do in this early stage of the second half.
Okay, nice half-volley pick-up here once again. This is Kunoave. Out into the hands. Wadamu Brayley has the football. There's Verster who is all over him. The ball is delivered up cleanly and then shuffled through from Case van der Hayden. And here's a interesting play. It's the kick, and it's looking for the gas tank from the back. But indeed, it was a nice handle and pick up there from Landon Monks. Still into the action. Tauranga Boys College leading Rotorua by 14 points to 7. Game number 3 of our 12-game celebration of Sevens football. And that's a nice try too, as they scored number 3. Try number 3, that is. And I think it was their number 7, yeah?
Number 1, I think, Dale.
Tamaiti
Jai. Koina te hua o tēnei momo futuporo taki fitu, Dad. And mere, as you know, the quick tap. The ref sort of allows play to carry on, and Tamati showed a beautiful whack to be able to beat the fullback and get some points on the board.
And that is successful, so 21-5 the scoreline now. Let's get another look at it.
Yeah, just steps off his right foot. But really, that actually starts back from the kick he put him behind because he could see a 7-up on the defence. So he saw the space in the back and then really got them down in that 22 to really push for the ball. So some really good heads up there, rugby. So that's good to see. And it's good to see that these teams are playing 7-up because actually, before we were only playing 6 and a sweeper. So it's really good.
Okay, quite obviously it was Rotorua who has scored, so we're locked up at 14 all.
Mary, could you just clarify what 7-Up is? Because I know it as a fizzy drink, but some of our listeners and viewers may know it like that of me.
Okay, so from a defensive point of view, we put 7 people in the line and they don't have what they traditionally have as a sweeper. Lots of different coaches is coached this way. Some people put the 7 people, they come up, they push really hard and they don't push their wingers back. Or what they do is they do a traditional sweeper where if the ball's on one side, the other winger will just push back a little bit.
So for our pakeke and our kuia kaumātua listening and watching, our sweeper isn't our mokopuna tahi te papa sweeping the floors of the marae. The sweeper's the fullback that actually covers for the kick or the break, isn't it?
That's right.
Thanks for the explanation. This pakeke enjoyed that one. Locked up at 14 all here with Rotorua on the boil. Kiloave has it, and it will be maintaining possession. The different instructions coming in from the sideline. The home kura will be wanting to stamp their mark on the tournament this time around. As Big Harold Rounds had a sensational year for the home team here in Super 8 rugby proper. The captain here is Kunawawe, and he is in number 7. That's him there calling the shots for Rotorua.
Just caught here, Rounds again. Oh, it looks pretty tight on that line. Good defensive there for Tauranga boys. Just both teams just getting a little bit isolated so that that support player can't ruck as cleanly as they would like.
The ball into the hands here by Saki Salambao. He steps back momentarily. Good eye on the clock too, 11:20 gone. It's not synced up necessarily with the referee's watch as we see some good defensive work here in from Tauranga. Locked up at 14 all. It'll be a turnover. Tauranga in possession here. They want to get underway, 40 metres out from their own line. They go down the left edge this time, searching for an opportunity. Here's Pitapi Tapsil down the left. Sends it on the inside as the bounce favouring the Tauranga boys. It is. And the runaway to score unopposed is achieved there by Landon Monks. He's had a good, strong game for Tauranga, who take the lead here with their third try.
Oh, wow. That just comes where they got caught in the middle there, Normans, and a turn round and a penalty, and they go wide here, looking for the Tapsil, looking for the inside ball. It looked like it was a helter-skelter pass. Picks it up off his feet, offloaded here, and Monks again. He's been everywhere on the second half, and he scores down for them.
Yeah, Monks has had a good game here this afternoon. They'll be pretty satisfied. Some work to be done. It's a big number 8 gives us the thumbs up. Ruben Palmer. They've been watching all the test matches and NRL.
Showing the guns.
Yeah, showing the guns and stuff. Oh, you just can't contain these young guys. We're coming at you live from the Sulphur City. Good to have you along too here this morning. Well, we're still a ways from an afternoon. And here's the kickoff. 21-14 scoreline. It's going to be a very intriguing last couple of minutes of action. Pressure on here from the home team. Of course, not all is lost if you do drop your first game. It's tournament play. This is not knockout play here. But great to have you with us, and fantastic to have all the 8 participating schools coming out to have a dig here in our inaugural event. Now, there is a runner at the back there. That is the number 5, Monks. So there's something of an insurance policy, but it is Tauranga who come away with the football.
Yeah, absolutely. They've been really aggressive in that ruck area and then really put some pressure on there. And they've probably turned over about 3 or 4 balls here. It's a great opportunity to attack. Monks, ever present in the middle.
Skirting at the back is Aidan Spraley. He manages to get the ball. Another try probably would sink the home team. So Tauranga working hard to achieve that goal. Here he is again, Landon Monks. He's got a ton of pace. Monks looking for the offload, waiting. He's thrown to the ground. This is just 6 or 7 metres out from the try line. Numbers down the left edge through Spraley. He's away from 1-2. Round the outside he comes. Straight in towards the line. He comes up just a metre short. And now there's some work to be done. And the finish, to me, looks pretty good. Tupaia Mika is it on the far side of the field for Tauranga Moana. And a great little run of play there for the boys from the Bay of Plenty, the Eastern Bay of Plenty.
Yeah, again, Monks has been in it all day. And just looking up here, the young man there, Spartley, just nice and strong. And he looked as though he was going to go in the corner, but some great defence coming across there. A little bit short, but good set of mind just to make sure he places the ball, and bang, what a try.
That's all here. Chandler is into score. Spratley with the lead-up work. And, of course, Tauranga, from the western, not the Eastern Bay of Plenty. Well, they've done enough here to secure a victory with that good result and a lovely try there at the back end there for Hohepa Chandler. So in the end, they racked up 4 tries and a good solid start to their campaign. Some thoughts from you sideline, please, Moiho. A good win over the host team.
For sure, Dale. I'm just travelling to try and grab some words from one of the standouts in my eyes, Landon Monks. So I'll just let him skin up and say kia ora to the opposition. Tauranga Moana, Tauranga Tangata really held it and put it to the Hokainga Rotorua Boys. But as you said, Dale, it's only pool play, and I'm sure Rotorua Boys will bounce back stronger in the remaining games.
What a good daddy is there. Look at that kid. Is that the happiest kid in Rotorua this morning? I'd have to say. Well, there's some pretty happy young fellas too. And we'll see when we can cross over to Moiho. These post-match interviews are sometimes quite revealing.
I'll tell you what, there's one thing that I thought they did really well as Tauranga was the coaching. Is the players that he put on and off were so strategic. He made sure that they wheeled them down with Vesta and Palmer and then brought some speed on. Impressive.
Let's go sideline. Moiho's got, I think it's Landon Monks for a corridor.
Yeah, tēnā koe. Hey, Dad, I know this person next to me, Landon, has got his socks down, but he certainly pulled his socks up out there this morning, excuse me. What do you pride yourself most on your game, mate?
Basically my speed. Try to work as fast as I can off the ball and on the ball.
No doubt you've got a big ticker as well. You've got to keep that speed throughout the tournament.
Yeah, Sevens is a very tough game, but hey, you got to love it, man. It's work going to those dark places, and yeah, came out with the dub today, so yeah. Must
certainly be pleasing as well, Landon, knocking over the hosts of the tournament in your first game.
Yeah, we're very pleased. We actually versed them last week in the Bay of Plenty comp, and we ended up taking it over them as well. So yeah, very pleased to take another one over them as well.
No doubt, you can't take all the glory and all the limelight. You'd like to acknowledge a few of the boys and your coaching staff.
Oh yeah, Arts. Yeah, he should be in Fiji right now, but with his family. But he's spending time with us, so yeah, appreciate him. Special mentions to the little Fijian Gideon. Yeah, probably one of the smallest on the field, but definitely has the biggest heart.
Thank you. I second that, mate. And throwing back to you, all the best for the remaining of the comp.
Sweet. Thank you.
Cheers.
Yeah, good stuff, isn't it? It's right that we do acknowledge some of the smaller guys. And, you know, one thing about young blokes, Betty, and a lot of Māori and Polynesian athletes too, you might have witnessed this, they're very uncomfortable talking about their own efforts. But if you ask questions about their teammates and they're able to sort of deflect some of the accolades and pass tribute on to them, they get much more willing to be revealing rather than speaking about how they went, how they felt. It's just it seems to be a cultural trait.
Yeah, very humble, very whakamara about themselves, but, inside they know who they are, they know exactly what their qualities, their superheroes are, and they're just the quiet achievers, which I love watching and hearing, teammates actually going, hey, big shout out to my friends because they're just as good as I am. So it's fantastic to see.
Mary Baker and the husbands with you today. Thanks very much for your company. That was game number 3. Coming up at 11 o'clock, it will be Hastings Boys High School up against Gisborne Boys High School. We've just witnessed a fine victory for Tauranga Boys College with a 26-14 win over Rotorua. We'll take a break, be back with more as we celebrate this inaugural 7's sport fixture from Rotorua Boys High School. You're watching it, of course, on Whakata Māori and Māori Active. We'll be back soon.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this downtown apartment is the perfect first property. Our vendors have a new baby, they're moving on, so we're selling this today. Do I have any more bids? One bid here, thank you. I've got a bid there. We've got one more here. Yes, we have one more bid. We have a bid here. Do we have any more final bids?
This isn't about just selling one property. It's about getting a better result for our clients. So we can help them with their next property, the one after that, and the one after that.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Oh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Oh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this downtown apartment is the perfect first property. Our vendors have a new baby, they're moving on, so we're selling this today. Do I have any more bids? One bid here, thank you. I've got a bid there. We've got one more here. Yes, we have one more bid. We have a bid here. Do we have any more final bids?
This isn't about just selling one property. It's about getting a better result for our clients. So we can help them with their next property, the one after that, and the one after that.
Kia ora and welcome back. It's Pool B. We move across to now game number 4 of our coverage here on Whakaata Māori. Is that Rico Gear?
That is Rico
Gear. Is that
Gear.
Rico Gear over there?
Famous Rico Gear, Ngāti Parohati.
Well, here's the Hastings Boys High School lineup. We did a couple of commentaries through the year with Hastings Boys. They haven't got a lot of players, so they're going to be reliant on what they have in comparison to some other squads who seem to be fielding, 10, 12 players. Well, obviously here we've just got maybe 9 or 10. So good luck to them. And it's Hastings boys be lining up against Gisborne boys. This is the Gisborne Boys High School team. Tangita Kere in the mix. Rotorua Brown. Keep an eye out for also Carlos Hihi, who played strong in the 15s through the week. If you have just joined us so far today, just picking up on some of the earlier results, Hamilton Boys High School beating Napier Boys 21-17. Palmerston North with a big win over New Plymouth 38-5, and in our last game it was Tauranga Boys College who defeated the home quarter 26-14. So those are the results thus far. Plenty still to come today, and the obligatory Kuri. You've got to get a shot of a mangy old mutt. That's how I see him. But, he's someone's beloved pet. Speaking of beloved pets, there he is. And, he's certainly a mother's pet. That's Rob Waddell.
Yeah, the Olympian Rob Waddell. The man who's steering the ship would be the word for that, wouldn't it?
Yeah, well, sure. And Rob recognises that secondary school sport is vibrant. There's certainly a lot going on when you look at the sporting calendar for a lot of schools. There's volleyball and netball and touch and rugby. There's rowing and swimming. I mean, the list goes on, doesn't it? So we're looking forward to this next head-outs in our coverage too. Mary Baker, with me, Dale husband, sideline Moiho husband. Tēnā koe, Moiho.
Ai tēnā koe, tēnā hoki tātou, kua tūhono mai nei ki tēnei whakapāhotanga. Ngā pū manawa e waru certainly is putting a show on. Beautiful conditions for Sevens Rugby College. Super 8 Sevens Rugby here in Rotorua Nui o Kahumata Momoi. Looking forward to this clash.
Yeah, I reckon so too. You've been good. We might be able to see these two teams a bit more clearly, don't you think? Because a couple of the last games, the strips have been strangely, well, not identical, but they certainly were pretty similar to each other. Not a big crowd on the hill, but there are others peppered around. The under 15s too are being played on field number 2, so it's great to have you along with us here today.
Yeah, nice high kick from Gisborne boys in the red.
And it's Hastings who have the ball. There's some good little players there from Hastings. You're right to mention a couple. Certainly Talioasa impressed as we see the Gisborne lads with the football. And of course, Gisborne a long way. They would have taken some pride in the win there a week or so ago from Ngāti East Coast, even though it was played up at Ruatoria, which is 2 hours from Gisborne. This is Punahihi. He gets the ball down the right edge, and look, it's just been lost at the last moment. There's an opportunity there that couldn't take advantage of there, and a bit of a turnover 5 or 7 metres out from their own line.
Oh, this is exciting. You can just see the Rico Gear coaching strings going in there with the flair, just trying to move the ball as quickly as possible. The offloads on the outside, and you're going to see this Gisborne team, and they were like that in the Super 8s as well. They're just really good off the cuff, really entertaining.
Let's see how they go. That's Isaiah Fox, I think, in strip number 14. So Hastings with it. As I say, not the biggest of benches, so whether they use their talent's going to be all important. And here's a run, but a decent chase from behind too. Silences that run still with the boys from Heretaunga. They've got the football, scrambling to get a turnover with some success. Nice little effort there from Dylan Bronland, and now it's Gisborne who are on attack. It's Bronland once again at the back. Now turning and facing up, flicking the ball wide. Stuffing to Rotorua Brown. Manages to get the ball on here to Hihi. Hihi trying to pop it back up on the inside, turning to the right-hand side. And now it's down to Hastings with the football. Good defensive effort coming in from Hihi once again. Punahihi, that is, in 12. The ball is there for the taking. And it will be Gisborne who will have the football. A lot of rivalry here.
Yeah, pretty good defence there by Gisborne boys. Just putting the pressure on and really attacking that ruck area, which I've been quite impressed with most of the teams here.
So back up on the inside they come. This is a good run, and the tackle across the top was also pretty damn decent if you ask me too. That was Josh Leach come hammering across the top as we look on to the coaching staff. Double around, flick pass, beautiful too. Didn't quite come off, but it certainly looked good from the start. With the football here is Oscar Ritchie, and Ritchie streaks away here. Ritchie is away, chased down by his opposite number, but it's Oscar Ritchie who's in to score and draw first blood here for Hastings Boys High School in their clash with Gisborne.
Oh yeah, just here, as you can see, the flick on the back. Gate had to come across here and he just couldn't stick that tackle, you know, all arms, no shoulder. And then he had to turn and chase, but there you go, Ritchie just put the afterburners on. That's a good try there.
Koia te hua o enei momo tākaro te whutuporo taki whitu. Kua wātea ngā kai tākaro ki te whāngai i te poro aha ko te momo whāngai. Ka whakai ngā kai whakahaere ki tērā momo tākaro. Just saying, Dale and Mede and Sevens, the coaching staff and the players know that they have the freedom to be able to show some sort of freestyle rugby, and it's awesome to see.
Yeah, I really like it. Sevens is so entertaining. You can tell that by the popularity of it globally. Everyone, and even Hong Kong, was going off last night when we were watching the footy from there. Moiho's spectacular crowd involvement. It's a mad boxing on last night, and it's a mad cricket. So, you know, for sports lovers, life is dandy.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Look, I went over to Hong Kong 4 times and played, and it's the best atmosphere that you'll ever go to, and some pretty good rugby.
Yes, on the field it's pretty good. Off it is obviously a lot of fun also. It's Gisborne who have the football. They're down 1 try here, and as you can see from the time, it's short and sweet, the half, so you really have to get on with the business early on. Back on the inside. He's had a good run, this guy. I think it's a big Braith. We'll pick up on him too, and the referee almost in the way. We'll go down the right edge this time. This is Tali Iwasa, who has the ball, and is then able to peel away for try number 2. Yes, it is indeed. Iwasa in to score. Hastings. Bit of a canter to the line in the end, Betty.
Yeah, he showed some pretty good strength there, Iwasa. For me, the Gisborne, they're just sort of trying to move the ball a little bit too quickly in what we call the red zone or the exit zone. They're not looking after it. They're trying to actually attack in the middle. And Iwasa is just like, you know what, if you're going to let the ball go, I'm going to take it right down to the try line.
Yes, the Gisborne boys will be pretty happy, and that's Iwasa looking to add the extras.
Me te aha korua kei te rārangi kapa. Toko iwa noiho ngā kai tākaro ki tēnei tīma Hastings boys. There's only 9 on the starting list, so they've really come out with guns blazing and putting points on the Gizzy boys. It's a long tournament, and it's certainly another half ahead, so let's hope that they've got enough gas in the tank.
Indeed. Did Iwasa missed it from in front there? Obviously he did. Anyway, he'll be disappointed, but that's okay. We've back into the action. Gisborne with it. This is Rotorua Brown manages to get the offload. Good defensive effort put in here by Lambert Morco Lambert. Over the top they go, and that's an intercept as well for Hastings. They're making life tough for them, the Coastie boys at the moment. From Tūranga Nui a Kiwa. I should say more than the East Coast. Wanting the ball quickly here is Bryson Pakuti Crawford. Little show, then a straightened run looking for the popped ball, and that try too is successful. Lovely play here, and it's 15-0 as we look on to the Hastings boys connections. Like you say, Moiho, they're a bit thin on numbers on the bench. Might be a telling factor at the back end of the tournament if they're lucky enough to proceed. This is round 1 and the first real hit out here for these young players so far in the tournament.
Aha koa te toko iti kei te kapa. He mahi mahunga e whakawhariki hia ana ki te papawhira nei, even though there's short on deck, they're certainly showing some class and some great Sevens rugby IQ.
Yeah,
70, sorry, Medi. At the break, your thoughts there, sis?
Yeah, you're right there. They're looking, this Hastings team actually looks like they're a really fit team, so there's something that they're moving the ball really, really well. They're defending it, and they're making sure when they do defend, they're not creating too many people in that ruck area. for me, Gisborne, they really just make sure that to not attack from the middle and that they're launching from the middle, and it's really hard to launch from the middle, especially in the exit zone, to get the ground. They need to come wide. They need to really pull that defence out wide, and so it puts pressure on the defence.
Certainly, Nel Rico's in there having a corridor with his boys. He's got great respect and mana across the board, but more so perhaps to play at the top level, but then to dedicate yourself to third-tier rugby teams and also to our rangatahi. Just sort of shows the calibre of the man. We'll take we won't be taking a break. We'll stay with it here. Beautiful day in Rotorua. Hope you're enjoying the action. And it's the Super Rugby, or Super 8s, Rugby Sevens inaugural tournament. And pleased to be able to bring it to you here live from Rotorua on Whakata Māori this morning.
I'm not going to be biased here, but Jose Gia and his brother Rico have gone back down to the East Coast, Ngāti Porou, and they are giving back to the community, back to the school, which is something that is an awesome feat to do, to give your time and your skills and knowledge back to that. It's good, and that showed in the Heartland Cup.
I think they're like crayfish.
Awesome.
I think that's why they're there. I think that's why they're there, eh? I'm sure they love Coda, those boys. State Highway 35, it's like a magnet. Or so Rob Ruha would have us all believe.
It's a beautiful place.
Yeah, it is. The East Coast, amazing. Fantastic. We enjoyed being down ahead of Tonga as well. So Gisborne have the football here, and they need to maintain possession. They need to be the next try scorer, to be honest. As the come-out ball trying to create some space down the left edge. The chase is good. Back on the inside, although the flag is up. Field's in wonderful condition, as you can see. A bit slow to get up to his feet, Tali Iwasa. But they do have the ball. Hastings boys have it on the turnaround here. Daniel Tuala with it. And he finds Bryson Pakoti Crawford. And there's the chance, the turnover of possession back to Gisborne. They need to maintain that possession. But it's been knocked from pillar to post, and the referee's had enough. He says, come on, boys, we have to sort this out.
Yeah, like I said, if we take it back there, they in the red zone, they went in the middle and they tried to launch their attack from the middle again and ended up in the sideline. And again, they tried to launch their attack from the middle. They've got to go wide. They've got to stretch the defence. They've got to make sure that they've got a chaotic defence. And so when the attack comes, that the defence has to work really, really hard.
Well, and the main thing is to maintain possession, to create some opportunities around the outside. It's a game played with skill, flair, and in particular with pace. So at the moment, Hastings are in control on the scoreboard and have possession, as we see them work to the far side of the field to try and create something there for Reef Robinson. It's peeled off out of the back, and Morko Lambert has a darting run down the left edge. Good solid D on the far side of the field, bundling him towards touch. And I think that the referee will call the action back. Sideline Moiho.
Yeah, well, we've got a volunteer official on my side, on the touchy this side, but on the far flank, there's one of the players is the sideline referee for this game, so I think he got caught slipping, maybe in a bit of a daze.
Okay, thanks for that. Well, we still have it with Hastings. They're still up by 17-2-0. Out it comes to Iwasa. He's already been instrumental in one of the tries. It's a turnover here for Gisborne, but that ball has gone forward.
Yeah, he did a great job of there getting his hands on it. But then, again, just need a little bit more patience when he had the ball just to be able to get it offloaded. But this is where Hastings have been really good. Look to see this a good solid scrum and then going wide here. So if we look at here, look at that. Really good over the ball. Gets his hands on it, and all he needed to do was just hold on to it a little bit there, but just tried to just offload it in a place where he just couldn't.
Miri, obviously the difference between the 15s and the 7s is the number of players on the field, but what are some of the other differences?
Well, obviously the number of players and who you have on. Don't see normally a proper hooker playing in 7s. They can, but not at that high level. Yeah.
Oscar Ritchie has the ball right in front of the posts here, and Hastings wanting to take another step towards success. And then we'll have them still with the ball. It's Daniel Tualo, sends it across the far side of the field. A little bit of trouble. Back on the inside it comes for Leach. He has control. Taken down in the tackle, and then it's Pakate Crawford who is in to score. And that's another try there. And, well, Hastings boys really dishing it out here to Gisborne in this clash game, number 4 on our program here from Rotorua.
Yeah, Hastings, they just look so good, patient with the ball. There they get nice quick there, and the defence hadn't come over, and that's the issue with the defence at the moment. If you don't work on defence in sevens, if you don't get in the right place at the right time every time, then space opens up, and that's the thing. We talk about sevens when we're playing. You never stop running. As soon as you stop running, that space opens up. Ruby Tui's book.
Ruby Tui's book. And now you're nicking quotes from Ruby's book.
No, actually, that's my quote.
Oh, that's your quote. Ruby nicked your quote. Fair enough, too. I was lucky enough to have a nice call or two with Stacey Flula during the week, too, for the eTangata platform. And she was just a wonderful, down-to-earth person. And yeah, she's an impressive player. But the Waka clan are really well known in Te Māori because they're a massive clan. And hail out of Ruatoka says, how many cousins you got? She said, I think there's about 70. His first cousins, hard enough to keep track of things there, but she's going well. She said the sense of taha Māori within the Black Ferns is really, it's very important, and there's buy-in from everyone, irrespective if they have toto Māori or not. It's sort of just a strong culture within the squad. Gee, we're coming down to the business end, aren't we? And so it's going to be awesome to see, as we've discussed before, this sort of flamboyant style, not dissimilar to what we witness here in sevens football that Wayne Smith has promoted, and the English grind mentality. Here's Gisborne. They've been working hard to find an opportunity up the middle. Beautiful offloading, and has that been set up enough? In fact, it's been knocked on, and so that one's flicked back. The ref's okay with that, thinking of the kick as they respond. Hastings down the right side they come, and that was an opportunity for Gisborne that they just weren't able to capitalise. Anyway, the clock's running against them at the moment, Mede.
Yeah, they needed to, like I said, they launched from the middle there. They needed to go wide as quickly as possible. Again, it just puts that defence under pressure, but they stayed in the middle, and it was easy for the defence to come across.
Well, Gisborne have the football now, and finally, and just trying to get a little offload, and that's achieved into the hands there of Braith Ingram. He has the ball. He needs some support. It's a penalty, about 10 in front of the posts, but it's really purely academic at the moment here for Gisborne. We'll have to concede this first match or first clash in the tournament. They do finally cross the line, though, and that'll be good on the scoreboard for them. But it's been a pretty solid showing here from Hastings Boys High School. Pretty good, as you can see, at the sevens game. Yeah,
like I said, they needed to go wide. As soon as they went wide, they scored, and they did it with patience. And it looks like he's sucking that air in. As we know, that sevens is a hard game, but they did it with patience, and that's probably been the key that they've sort of missed as part of the build-up. Patience with the ball, patience off the ball, and really working the ball as well, rather than the man working really hard.
22-7, and a good showing here for Hastings Boys High School. Lots of networks and whakawhanangatanga, camaraderie existing in these schools. They play each other regularly, and so especially young football guys know who they should be keeping an eye on. That's part of the game, part of the schooling experience. Great to have you along here. It's Whakaata Māori active, and pleased to be bringing you the action from the inaugural Super 8 Secondary Schools Rugby Sevens from the Sulphur City, and a good win, 22 points to 5 in the end for Hastings. A good victory for them, Mede.
Yeah, very good victory. Get patient on the ball, moved the ball really well, good support. Probably not as organised on defence as they would have liked, but that can come, and they don't they've got 9 players. So for me, if they can get their defence a little bit more organised, I think that's going to help them throughout the tournament. Great on attack, though, really patient, good skillful team, I thought.
I was impressed too from Tali. Us had a good game there today. Joshy Leach also featured in there. Morko Lambert was strong also. So they'll be really pleased as they rock and roll past the rhododendrons on the far side of the field. We'll take a break back and get some thoughts, have a look at some of those tries as we build up for our next game. Don't go too far away. Coming your way soon. It's Hamilton Boys High School up against New Plymouth Boys High School as we continue to roll on in celebration of rangatahi sport here on Whakaata Māori. Back soon.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this downtown apartment is the perfect first property. Our vendors have a new baby, they're moving on, so we're selling this today. Do I have any more bids? One bid here, thank you. I've got a bid there. We've got one more here. Yes, we have one more bid. We have a bid here. Do we have any more final bids?
This isn't about just selling one property. It's about getting a better result for our clients. So we can help them with their next property, the one after that, and the one after that.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go one. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this downtown apartment is the perfect first property. Our vendors have a new baby, they're moving on, so we're selling this today. Do I have any more bids? One bid here, thank you. I've got a bid there. We've got one more here. Yes, we have one more bid. We have a bid here. Do we have any more final bids?
This isn't about just selling one property. It's about getting a better result for our clients. So we can help them with their next property, the one after that, and the one after that. This isn't about printing. It's about better results with over 90 offices right across the country in residential, commercial, and rural.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Goodbye, my great-grandfather.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
This isn't about cameras. It's about getting a better shot, so you can get a better result. A great photo of your property is more important than a picture of our agent.
Kia ora and welcome back. It's Rotorua. It's a gorgeous Saturday and we're really pleased to be bringing you the action here of this inaugural Sevens tournament, featuring all of our sort of central North Island, if you will, secondary schools. Great to have you along. We've got 12 games for you, the last of them due at about 3 o'clock this afternoon. Already we've seen Hamilton with a 21-17 win over Napier Boys, and looking forward to this next clash, which is Hamilton Boys High School and New Plymouth Boys. Sideline is Moiho husband. He has a special guest with him as well.
Kia ora e hoa mā, whakatau mai rā. Hey, we've got an angel here to balance out the beauty within this competition. Some boys out there quite anu. So we've got Angel here who is quite successful. She's out of Rotorua. Tell us a bit about the pageant you took a part of, sister.
Kia ora, so my name is Angel. I'm from Gisborne. I was part of the 2022 Miss Rotorua pageant. I was first runner-up Miss Teen Rotorua, and it was mean. It was mean. So it went well last night. There were a lot of TV people there and a lot of interviewing, and just a really good night and a lot of women empowerment within all of my group of contestants. And yeah, we all walked out feeling good, feeling beautiful, feeling proud. And I did a mean, mana wahine speech too, so...
Hey, tell me, did I hear right? You're from Gisborne. How did the Rotorua hometown feel when a beautiful mana wahine came in and cleaned up?
So the reason I first moved to Rotorua at the start of the year was with my daughter. She's 1 year old. It was to escape a domestic violence relationship. And I basically got myself enrolled with a lot of Rotorua people and Kawirepa and Rotorua School for Young Parents. I've just been around, mingling, getting to know people, getting to put myself out there in the Rotorua, cleaning up Mount Nonotaha. About 2 weeks ago we did a Mount Nonotaha clean-up, and there was meth pipes and everything. We cleaned that up, and that was my way of contributing back to Rotorua, was helping clean their sacred mauna. And yeah, so I've just been making this my home, as Gisborne is no longer my home. I feel this is my home and this is where I'm going to grow my future with my daughter. And yeah, this ain't my daughter, this is my niece. But
I was just about to say, Angel, that beauty must run in your family. Kia ora, Baba, what have you got to say?
I'm proud of my auntie. I'm Miss Elvira.
Let's get it back to you guys.
That's a nice touch. Thanks very much, Moeha. Kia ora, man. And congratulations to our young Waihinea there. It's and that marries in with what we're trying to do here, of course, celebrate our young people and hoping them to help chart a better way forward. Quite obviously things weren't working out for Angel, and good luck to you at the Tuini. Right, let's have a look at the lineup for our next game. Here's Hamilton Boys High School, was just on screen, and we enjoyed the work of Orangi Wailunovich during their first hit out. This is their second roll of the dice, and as we see, New Plymouth Boys High School also, they weren't able to match it up there with Palmerston North in their first hit out, so it'll be interesting to see. Hamilton, on the other hand, with a 5-point win over Napier Boys in the opening match of our tournament. As we get a look at some of the players in here to stand out, City Rovo was certainly one, Medi.
Yeah, definitely. He was the gun of the New Plymouth team in the last game, and he was just really good at just organising it, being the little general and moving the ball, but also just finding those spaces and opening the defence up.
So we are underway here.
Yeah, Hamilton boys here. You'd like to see they go, it's a show, what we call a show. Sometimes we put an X in it, but just means that we split the defence up with the ball coming back.
Medi Baker with us today. Medi's played 7's for New Zealand. She's played also rugby league in the Kiwi Ferns. But perhaps more importantly, you've had a wonderful coaching career. Where are some of the places you've taken your skills to over the years, Medi?
Yeah, I've been pretty privileged to be coaching in Japan with the women's professional team and sit in this game here, 7's. The States again as a part of one of the Olympic training camps as well. Again, 7's and 15's over in Ireland. So I've been pretty lucky to be all over. All
over the place too. Not bad for a girl from Kahunu. Hey, who was able to travel the world with the sport she loves. Good on you, Medi. It's great to be commentating with you today. So it's Hamilton boys. You've had the glut of possession so far in the game. The clock just ticks over so fast, doesn't it? The ball back on the inside here was very clever. And it's off to Ulunovic, who not only is a good player, but also an interesting character. A lovely post-match interview Moeha did after their initial game. And Orangiwai is able to score right under the posts. But that lingering weight, so much part of the 7's game. Looking on too, looks nice, doesn't it? Rotorua Boys High School scoreboard, and of course the lovely rako around this kura. Trees seem to grow really nicely down here as well, Medi.
Yeah, there seems to be a lot of trees in Rotorua, and there's lots down in the Longwoods Downs as well, but this is a great try here. He just hangs in here and looks for the inside ball, and who else would be supporting there but Ludovic, and he's been fantastic throughout this series. Game 2, start getting some heavy legs, so it's good to make sure that that support player is always there.
Yeah, Ludovic has been one of the goodies, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's been good. So is Marshall.
So there's the kick-off now. It's important that New Plymouth get hold of the football. They do have it on the far side of the field, but Hamilton, they were really harassing and haranguing at the moment, trying to make sure that they have the football. They're working hard. Well, one of the best, City Urova. He offers a lot here for New Plymouth, doesn't he, Urova?
Yeah, he does. He's just all over the place. He's very quick as well and can snipe a gap quickly, and he's got them a penalty. He's pretty lucky there because he was isolated. But just when you're watching this game, look at the defence and how patient they have to be. And this is what Hamilton Boys has probably done really well here. They have it. They've stayed as connected as a team, and they pushed really hard. And the only option for New Plymouth to do is to kick that.
Yeah, well, it's all about possession in 7's too. I'm not sure that he was deliberately wanting it to go out. We haven't seen too many line-outs so far. This is game number 5 of 12 coming at you through Whakaata Māori today. Mac Russ has the football, sends it on again to Lunovic, turns it back on the inside for Paul Putoko. Still alive on the far side, Coffee. And we've just got a little bit of a number change here for Hamilton. Hasn't come into play just as yet. As we see the try scored there. I think is that Marshall?
It is Marshall.
He came around to score there. So Dupré, Marshall.
Yeah, Ludovic again gets those arms free and just pops it on for the support player from Marshall. They're going down the left-hand side here. Comes back, steps it off. Boom, there he is. Good support play. That just means that the defence from New Plymouth didn't come across quick enough. They got a little bit complacent, is what we call. You could say lazy would be the other word. But they just didn't come in and shut that space down nice and tight.
Well, that's Ludovic with the conversion attempt. Of course, drop goals, familiar in the Sevens game. Not sure that he was successful. They're well rigged at the moment, this kura. As you can see, a pretty sophisticated little bench there, or a team bench covered over somewhat. You see them in English soccer. Not a lot around the place, to be honest. Those little shelters there.
Oh, everyone loves a good shelter, don't they? Especially when it's raining.
Absolutely. At least there's no homeless people moved in there. Don't touch on that one here in the Sulphur City. It's quite a contentious issue, I know that.
Yeah.
It's been a bit of a smarty.
Look, at the end of the day, this is some pretty good rugby, and you don't get many shelters around there in schools. Normally they're a wooden piece of
I know, it's just,
with a tin shed.
It's just a plank, isn't it, normally? Here we go, up the middle they come, and it's the home team, the Hamilton boys from Waikato who will score. Now this is Hidaka Waiti Hainga, and thanks to Rob Waddell who came in. In fact, it was the connection from the kura here. He came to let us know of a jersey change. So Waiti Hainga in jersey number 8, and that is try number 3 for Hamilton Boys High.
Yeah, Hainga again. He's one of the playmakers within this Hamilton Boys team, and he was really good in the 15s. And as you can see, when he comes back on the inside, just puts the afterburners on. He's one of those players that can find space quite easily. So he's really bang off that right foot, and then he just gets going. Again, it comes down to that defence not coming across and tightening it up around where the ball, with the person who has the ball. So they've just got to work really harder on those insides.
15-0, 3 tries to 0, and we're into the last minute of play. Can there be a response here from New Plymouth? If they've got one, they're going to have to work it quickly. They have the football here. They're just shy of the halfway line, forced to back up. So Hamilton boys pushing up in defence as well, making life difficult for the lads from Taranaki Maunga as they get the push on and the surge, but they can't let the football go. It was locked up in there, and the referee, well, as a result, will say, your ball, Hamilton boys.
Yeah, really good defence. The support player came in and just wrapped that ball up. Very much of a leaguey typey sort of defence as well. We do very much coach that in the 7 space, that support player attacks the ball like you would do in rugby league, which means that you can hold them up and turn it over.
Good first half here for Hamilton boys. They want to make the most of it too with a darting run from the scrum base, setting the stage here, but the ball's been turned over, and now in possession is Harry Theodore. He manages to get the ball away. If they could score here before the halftime, it would be a real boost, but they're a long, long way from where they need to be, New Plymouth. They've got the balls. Play on, says the referee. Good defence here from Hamilton Boys High School, trying to get the turnover of possession, but it will be the half. In fact, let me just check that is the halftime hooter. 15-0, Hamilton Boys High School leading New Plymouth here. Game number 5 of 12 for today from Rotorua, and a solid hit out here from the lads from the Waikato.
Yeah, they're doing very well at the moment. They're moving the ball into the space. They're attacking it with pace. The defence, I've been impressed with again. I thought they weren't as organised as they would have liked. But for New Plymouth, really, they're just trying to move the ball in the wrong area, which is what we call the exit zone. They just need to hold on to the ball a little bit, get some phases, and then try and move it.
Tēnā koe Mere, and sideline with you, Moiha, you in with us?
Kei konea hau Dale. Kei taku taha ko PJ Williams e hoa mako ia titihi o ngā kai tīpako me ki o te whutuporo o Takiwhitu o Aotearoa. We've got an under-18s selector here, PJ Williams, who's brought his prescription glasses to keep an eye on the talent out there. What you looking for, mate?
Oh, look, it's just great to be here. Great to have an event like this for senior secondary school boys and also under 15 boys here. And I look at everyone and see who's around. And hopefully this will lead into Condors, so give us a good idea of the players that have been gone through their provincial qualifiers and into Condors and then into the selection for the World Schools team, which is the New Zealand under-18 team for the first time. New Zealand Rugby's putting that on the table.
How proud are you of the Super 8 collective? It's almost outshining the Auckland competition. It's probably New Zealand's best rugby level of college rugby, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. I was having a chat to the Hamilton Boys High School coaches. What a great concept this is. Imagine if this was produced across the country for all our young athletes, boys and girls, for Sevens. It'll be great.
It's nice to see Rico and Jose giving back to grassroots college rugby as well. Isn't that a nice sight to see?
Oh, 100%. Those two players are two of many volunteers that give so much back to our school sport. And it's just great to have their knowledge, and along with all the coaches here, there's a whole lot of experience across here, and to have these athletes under their tutelage is a real bonus.
We saw our senior team in Hong Kong defeated by the Samoans. How do you think they'll go in the remainder of the tourney?
Yeah, they knew that would be coming, the Samoans. They're very physical, they're very fit. Mind you, our boys have had a bit of time off, and I think tomorrow against Australia and the other pool game, I think you'll see their true colours, and they'll come through.
Well, the quality and the pāhara keke of college sevens is strong, certainly here in Rotorua in the Super 8s. How are we looking towards the future?
Incredible amount of depth and talent. New Zealand will always produce that. We've just got to make sure we give them real quality pathways and playing opportunities, and this is what this has done for us today.
Tēnā koe PJ Mou I whai wāhi mai ki whakata Māori ka hoki anō te Māori kia koe Deo.
Thank you, Lewin. That was an interesting corridor. Thanks for sorting that one out too. You're doing some neat mahi on the side. Appreciate it. As with Mede as well, Mede Baker and the husbands rock and rolling with you today from Rotorua. And not forgetting the gang from Stream Shop. And Demon Chucky, Demon Director, in control of the buttons and the bells and the whistles. And he glares at us sometimes too. In a nice way. Hey, Mede.
Absolutely, Chucky's the one that's keeping us together, keeping us on time, and making sure we're breaking when we're supposed to break. Hey, Dale?
Yeah, sure. Hey, did you know his name's not even Chucky? But anyway, that's another story. We'll get to that another time. It's all teamwork. That's what I'm getting at here, which is exactly what's needed here on the field. Okay, so it's 15-0, and Hamilton obviously in control here. They still have the football, but only momentarily. It's a knock-on, and some welcome possession here for the boys from New Plymouth Boys High School. Yeah, well, PJ was just touching on how strong the competition is through the Central North Island. Tauranga stretching across down to Gisborne and Hastings and across to New Plymouth and Palmerston North. It is a real nice showcase, isn't it, of orangatahi tanga, orangatahi sport.
Yeah, absolutely. It's good to see players here who are playing for their kura and who've been at kura for years on end and giving back to their school. And this is where the foundation of New Zealand rugby should be, is in this type of tournaments where they get to play as much as possible. It's an amateur sport, and they also get to play other sports as well.
I think I took kōrero te tuene, ngami. Kia ora noa e on form-up. Mauri ora ki a tātou. Tahuri mai rā ki whakata Māori i tēnei wā. With wharinga tō whakataitai, Super 8 Secondary Schools, Rugby Sevens.
I know, Dale, that we're not sort of supposed to put too much shine on some of these kaitakaro or all these teams. However, from the teams that I've seen so far, Hamilton are certainly one of the class outfits.
Yeah, I guess so. When you look at the results, and around the outsides, like the Buffalo boys go around the outside, and Dosi Do, your partner, is in to score. Okay, enough of that beatboxing from the sidelines, please. In fact, throw some more at us. Come on, then. Come. Okay. Oh, see what I've had to put up with most of my life?
I'm lucky this mic has got a hat because that was a bit of spit. I needed an umbrella for that microphone.
Wipe it, please. Wipe down that microphone right now.
Yeah, you're right about this Hamilton. It's a very well-balanced side. Marshall, Coffey, McCarthy as well, Lukovic, they're great players. I still think that Palmerston North might be giving these guys a bit of a run. That's just my whakaaro on that.
Okay, well, we'll have to wait and see. Let's have a look at them. Number 7, that's Carmichael on the boil, Jacob Carmichael. We've got beatboxing, and then in the background, of course, we've got some mad metal going on. So musically, we've been getting a real treat. Oh, my apologies there. Switching around. Thanks, Smitty. Thanks for reminding me.
Got a hard job there, mate.
I'm juggling bits of paper all over the place. Obviously, that was the 7 from Hamilton boys. I thank you. Dupre Marshall in to score.
Are you guys doing origami or paper mache or something up there?
It is it's like the warehouse stationery up here at the moment. Good on you. 22-0, strong showing here, and once again the clock's going to be the enemy here for New Plymouth with 14-minute games. It's been a neat brand though, and it's been played in great spirit, no doubt about that. We're seeing the emergence of some good players. Wonder how many selectors are on the sideline for that national squad. And wasn't it interesting what he did say about the World's Secondary Schools tournament? So there's a bit to play for here for these young guys.
Oh, absolutely. That World Sevens tournament is fantastic. It's for men and girls, women, and both of them are out there trying to play, and you get a Māori team as well. So throw that in the mix. Got fantastic, entertaining rugby.
There's Mac Russ with this underway. Oh, wow, that was a tough one for Mitchell Swan. He just couldn't control it. And so New Plymouth will get some possession finally. What a game it was in the final. Hamilton Boys High School against this Kura or Rotorua. And it came down to one almighty shove in the final. Many a year away, I think I think you're under a palm tree somewhere in Bali, maybe. Just sort of adding to your tan. But the game was amazing. And you remember that bloke, Moiho, he scored the try. It looked like he had the whole team and the drive towards the line in those last few moments.
Yeah, I think we deemed him to be the
Thor.
Mini Tongan Thor.
Thor, he was Thor.
Yeah, we talked him up and he got the fruits.
Absolutely. Well, after he'd been pushing away at the other guys, they were Thor as well. Very Thor. Here they come.
Was that Mike Tyson that I heard? Hey, guys, and koutou kua tūhono mai nei, you don't have to have an excuse for staying on the couch this whole weekend. You don't have to do any chores. You don't even have to be good to your mum.
Oh, no, I dispute that.
Just what I'm getting at is we've had the New Zealand A up against Ireland B. We've got the Black Ferns this evening up against France. Tomorrow morning we've got the ABs against Wales. And Sunday morning we've got the Kiwis versus Fiji. Don't go anywhere on Monday also. We've got the Rugby League clash in the quarters of Samoa, Toa Samoa up against Mate Maatonga. So you're locked in for the whole weekend.
Are you on the Sport New Zealand payroll? You seem to be an ambassador for all sports.
Absolutely, mate. Good on you.
Good on you, mate. Way to go. Here we go. 22 points to 0. Well, Hamilton, 21-17 winners earlier on against Napier Boys. So that's 2 from 2 for the Waikato lads. He pickle here, Taniwha. There's a Taniwha on every bend. Hey, Moiho. And there we go. Yep, it's 22-0. That's the final result. Good showing from Hamilton Boys High. New Plymouth couldn't go with them here in the second round. And a wonderful victory, 22-0. Your thoughts, please, Medi?
Yeah, well, look, Hamilton is a pretty sharp side. They've got strength all over there. They've emptied their bench here, which is something that coaches need to do throughout this pool play, making sure that they rest players, but they also need to get some continuity. I think they still need to work on the defence. think they're just a little bit shaky in defence. They're not as structured as I would have liked if I was coaching them.
Well, Marshall in for 2 tries with them. Lunovic got them underway, and Waiti Hainga also scoring. We Plymouth weren't able to go with them, but they get another chance to. There's still plenty of football to come. Our next game features Palmerston North Boys High School, and they'll be up against Napier Boys. That'll be followed by Rotorua, who will line up against Gisborne. That's what's coming over the next little while, but a solid solid performance here for Hamilton Boys High School, who are great at sports, as we know, and a very prominent sporting community here in Aotearoa. We'll take a break. Back in a moment. Thanks for supporting Whakaata Māori, Māori Active, and of course our young guys having a go here at Rotorua in the inaugural Super 8 Rugby Sevens. Good to have you with us. We'll be back in a moment.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this downtown apartment is the perfect first property. Our vendors have a new baby, they're moving on, so we're selling this today. Do I have any more bids? One bid here, thank you. I've got a bid there. We've got one more here. Yes, we have one more bid. We have a bid here. Do we have any more final bids?
This isn't about just selling one property. It's about getting a better result for our clients. So we can help them with their next property, the one after that, and the one after that.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this downtown apartment is the perfect first property. Our vendors have a new baby, they're moving on, so we're selling this today. Do I have any more bids? One bid here, thank you. I've got a bid there. We've got one more here. Yes, we have one more bid. We have a bid here. Do we have any more final bids?
This isn't about just selling one property. It's about getting a better result for our clients. So we can help them with their next property, the one after that, and the one after that. This isn't about printing. It's about better results with over 90 offices right across the country in residential, commercial and rural.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
This isn't about cameras. It's about getting a better shot, so you can get a better result. A great photo of your property is more important than a picture of our agent.
Hey, kia ora, you guys. Great to have you along. Thanks for sticking with us. Thanks and welcome back. So this is back to Pool A, and it's Palmerston North lining up against Napier Boys High School. It's been really entertaining and a lot of fun so far in the tournament, and we're approaching halfway of day number 1. Thanks again to the community here of Rotorua Boys High School, who played host throughout the couple of days there, and it's just neat to be in the Sulphur City. With us today, Mary Baker, if you've just joined in. Mary, of course, a ton of experience as a player and as a coach and administrator too, and great to have her with us. Normally she lives down in the deep south, she's from Riverton, but here we are again at Rotorua. It's nice to catch up with you every now and then too on your travels. Mary, you've just come back from Raglan.
Yeah, just from Raglan on Noho Marae. Had a good sleep. So.
Oh, you did not. It's full of snoring.
Lots of snoring.
Lots of flatulence as well as you get in marae settings.
I think we decided that it was a good sleep for a marae.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, that's fair enough. Mary's just taken on some mahi at Ag Research, so getting that taha Māori mahi sorted. Thanks to all the sponsors who help out. Bailey's and Apollo Projects, Caltex, obviously New Zealand Carbon Farming and Pure Athletic are the ones we'd like to acknowledge most as we get another look here at Palmerston North Boys High. Well, Fletcher Carpenter had some strong efforts there in the first time that they had a chance to strut their stuff. Napier Boys High School too. With us here, Gus Brown did some good work. So did Corey Pale at times, and they're coached by Andy Brahm and Bevan Lynch. Rico, I don't know, that's not quite right. He's with the Gisborne squad. As you can see, just a little bit of cloud around today, but a very pleasant November day here in Rotorua and Tarawa. And great to have you with us. Your thoughts as we build up to game number 6 on our 12-game first day, Mitty?
Yeah, that's a long weekend, but a great sort of sevens tournament. For me, for Napier boys, we've got a couple of speedsters, August and Minnie, who were pretty good in the last game. What Palmerston North do possess is the defensive. It's probably one of the most organised defence that I've seen within this this tournament, and they're pretty good on attack with Coles and Crosswell were pretty awesome as well. So what I'd like to see for Napier is just using a little bit more width on the ball, using Gus Brown again to just take that ball forward and just offloading it from the deck rather than trying to turn it into a ruck, just to make sure that the defence is chasing a bit more, would be my sort of take on that.
And Napier Boys High School, of course, we saw some good work coming in from them. Again, just reminding you of the scorelines so far, just sort of rolling around in your head. Hamilton beat Napier Boys in the first set out just by 5, 21-17. And also the Palmerston North squad had a great win over New Plymouth here, 38-5. So that's the form coming into this next clash as we turn the corner into the second round in pool play. Rita Baker with us, Whakata Māori bringing you the action. Moiho husband trying to provide elements of humour from the sideline every now and then. I don't know how he's getting on. What do you think, Mitty?
Oh, I think he's done a great job, especially his understanding of the game as well. You can tell he's played a little bit of footy himself. Don't know about his dad jokes, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure about them either, but oh well, it's just sort of one of those things you got to cop in life, really. I suppose you got to get what you give, and the apple don't fall far from the tree, to be honest, Mitty.
That's what I was going for, the top of the tree for those dad jokes.
Well, he's got kids of his own now, so he'll be copping them from them. Great to have you with us here this afternoon. Like I say, it's not all serious. Why should it be too? It's our young people, and they're full of vibrancy and potential. And, you know, I just take my hat off to guys and young Wahine who play sport, Mitty. There's too many don't. Let's get to the action here. Great to have you with us. And it is Napier playing from your right to left in the sky blue. As we see them in possession first up. Good little run here. CJ Miani had a good hit out Miani in that first game. Here's a turnover though. And Palmy will be pleased about that. Papaioru. Down the left edge they go. Fletcher Carpenter has been good for them today. There's a couple of 7's in there. And we're reliably told that one is blonde and one isn't. So we'll keep an eye on who's heard this.
I think the description was Māori.
Who's heard that? Well, one's Māori, one's blonde, one's Tongan. Here's a 6. Now, there's 2 6s in there today too. He looks like the Māori 6, so let's assume he's Braxton Winston-Clune. Back it comes now. Here's the breakaway. Don't need much in 7's. The chase is good, though. Fletcher Carpenter, he too has been pretty good so far in the tournament, Fletcher. Bit of a try saver that time around.
Yeah, that's a fantastic chase. Minnie's got a great set of wheels there, so he had to do a lot of work there.
Well, that pass is ambitious, able to control it on the far side. Yes, it is. Stepping back on the inside, that's the blonde Coles, that's good, and another little offload to Carpenter. And Carpenter is able to get across the try line on the far side of the field. Dots down for the first touchdown of the game. That's Palmerston North who draw first blood with the flying number 1 down the left edge.
Yeah, Fletcher for me is the catalyst of this, right down the back from when he turned around and chased Minnie, because Minnie's no slouch, turned it over, got the penalty, and then they just moved the ball from Coles, did a bounce pass, what we call a bounce pass, which means it's just a long pass and it just drops and bounces in your hands. So that was a good pass. And then Fletcher again, just lovely support play, and off he goes like a rocket.
Yeah, he's got plenty to offer, hasn't he, Fletcher Carpenter down the left edge. Also the left boot, pretty decent effort actually from wide out, but ultimately unsuccessful. Let's get another look. It's kept in play here by Sammy Coles, I think it is, and then he flicks it across to Fletcher.
Yeah, certainly able to have it's handy as a coach to have a left foot kicker and a right foot kicker on the field. He's got some skills up his sleeve, does Fletcher Carpenter. It's one to look out for.
Surely. Good little kick-off as well, but it's Napier boys who have it, and they will want to control the football. Long pass, beautiful take on the far side of the field. Bit of an issue here for Aaron Christensen, who's under some pressure. The Sky Blues still have the football and will get it also with a penalty. Across it comes. Some set-up work. One of the bigger guys, not just in the Napier squad, but in the tournament too. You mentioned that there's room for everyone, but often you see these sort of, I suppose, in some of the bigger games, an omni-physique, sort of 90 kg guys, as we see some hot stepping coming in once again here from CJ Miene, who's also made his presence felt here today. Here's a penalty. And Napier will be fancying their chances from close range. Boom, da-da-boom, da-da-boom. And that's no problem at all.
Yeah, that's great, isn't it? We talk about our big players. I know that I coached Amy Rowan 7's, who was the prop for the Kiwi Ferns, and this is what she was there for, and this is what Gus Brown is here for. Nice and close, just using like his little bit of speed and size just to get over the line, and that's what they're there for. It's great.
He tino piro tēnā i ahu mai te rao ngā paumua, anō nei he pūru e haere whakamua ana. Classic forwards try, just like a bull barging his way through to the try line.
Te pūru, good on you. Oh, taukiri. That's what we like to from close range. Ready?
Yeah, absolutely, and this is good. The score looks great now, 7-5, nice and tight. They're both pretty good teams for me. They're both got different aspects as well, so this is a good scoreline.
It's Peyton Kemp who gets us underway here for Napier and in possession. It's Palmerston North. Now the chip over the top and the chase is on. The bounce is good too. Smart. Is that Sam Coles? That's who it looks like. He puts it back on the inside. Beautifully finished off by Tyler Edwards. Well, how quickly it can change. Concede one, score one, all within the matter of 60 seconds.
Oh, how good is Sam Coles? He scored a try off a kick-off the last game, and this time he shows his real skill. Gets it off the kick-off, has a look up, nice little chip. That's a long range, gets 40 metres to turn that around and get it himself, and bang, in his arms. Then he's got the vision, the skill to stay nice and strong in the ball and pass it off. That's a fantastic, it's such a good try.
Kātahi te kounga whutuporo ko tēnā e hoa mā. That shows some great class and ability. In full flight, popping the ball on the inside with your left hand. How good. And even better as Tyler Edwards picks up the ball at his shoelaces and plants the ball over the line.
Yeah, it's the way that it should be too, these young guys, giving the ball some air, bit of flamboyance, a little bit of risk taking, but that's, the risk can result in rewards. So it's good to see them having a dig, and well, the bounce was absolutely perfect. You couldn't have ordered better. Here's that left foot kick that you were touching on too, Lewin. It's taken in nicely there by the high climbing number 1, or is it a 7 on the back of the big guy?
Looked like Gus Brown there.
Well, if it's not, it's Philippe, so apologies. Yep, the 7 can look a little bit like the 1. We know this guy's meanie, and he's mean as. Don't worry about that. He's working his way across to the right field. Stepping now. Here come Napier. Looking to bounce back. 12-7 scoreline. Wonder if that 2 points for the conversion is going to make a difference. Well,
this is a great opportunity here for Napier boys. Let's just move it to those edges, use the big boys there, and then set something back up on this on the right-hand side. Oh, look, he's got off the first tackle, though.
Yeah, there's certainly some benefit to having some physicality and a little bit of mongrel up the middle, too. Say that in the nicest possible way as we see the work on the far side, stepping around and then coming through to make it look easy, but it wasn't. It was Joel Russell, and Russell's in there for Napier. Well, it's just back and forward, isn't it, Medi?
Yeah, these two are very class size. They both offer differency, and here we go again. It's going forward, Gus Brown. not the greatest pass, but he got over the halfway of the sticks there, which means that the defence have to spread.
I was just told as well, Mere, that, you know, how we mentioned earlier that Sevens isn't a game for props and hookers. Kia mōhio ai koutou e mātaki mai na Gus Brown is a tight head prop for the New Zealand secondary schools.
Well, there you go.
Well, hey, we're talking about a guy who's exceptional at a prop.
Yeah, well, he's been good today too,
Been
and
very
I want
good.
to pay tribute to him. We're locked up here at half-time. 12 apiece. Ao whakaro o te kemu nei Lewin.
Ai rā, Papa, ara, ko ngā kaute e whakātu atu ana I te momo kemu kei mui I te aroaro. He taurite. The game is locked up, 0-0 at half-time, pretty much, even though it's 12-0. It's anyone's taking. However, this next 7 minutes is where it all counts.
Gus Brown, eh? And the New Zealand secondary schools as a tight end prop. Well, look at that. I like to see them being used as well as we get a look into Napier Boys huddle. This is anyone's game too, and what Moiho is referring to there, it's 0-0.
I love his name too, Dale, like Gus Brown. That always comes into handy, that word Gus, when you're not familiar with other people's names. You go, oh, kia ora, Gus. Oh, cheer, Gus.
Cheer.
Oh, hey, Gus. Cheer, Gus.
Oh, okay, righto.
Was that dry, was it?
Yeah, it was.
All right, Dad.
Hey, well, there is an old saying, a little bit of brown will never let you down. So there we go. Gus Brown. We take our hats off to you. If we had hats, we haven't. We've got headphones on instead, but there he is there at the front of the pack. And, he does offer something pretty neat also to us. Thanks for tuning in, you guys. Good to have you along for the ride. And this is how we like it. Locked up and tight here at half-time. So anyone's game, you're leaning a particular way, Mehdi, in this second stanza?
Yeah, for me, it's like they're both distinguishedly different playing styles as well. So you'll see that Napier Boys uses the likes of Gus Brown and your number 12, Jared Martin, quite a lot on the edges, and they go forward with that and then try and use their width. On the other side, look, Carpenter, they try and get in the middle there and try and suck everybody in and then go wide. So very interesting, a bit more, they're just totally two different teams.
And that's a good start for the Sky Blues, also finding themselves in good field position. Just a bit of an update on the on Tawhiri Mate for a moment, please, Moiho.
Aha koe whiti ana te rā, Papa, kei te kaha pupuhi te hau. Even though it may look like the sun is shining, which it is, the wind is blowing. So that's certainly going to be a factor.
Okay. Oh, here's the flick back on the inside. That was classy and full of promise. And again, a reminder of the freedom that coaches give a lot of these young guys to play with in sevens. There's the drive downfield too. Now this bounce is going to be important, lovely and beautifully fielded. Popping back on the inside with a couple of lookalike characters this time around. The kick was Brown. Is that one looking a bit like a 7? It's because Philippe Weiss. Well, we know it's Gus, isn't it? Who's the other big bloke on the Napier squad you can keep an eye out for
Jared
us?
Martin.
It's Gus. Don't you know that's Gus?
Gus is everywhere. Jared Martin.
Hey, I think it comes down to, I don't want to sort of pluck any particular players out. However, I'll do that. That's, for me, is CJ Meany and Fletcher Carpenter.
Yeah, they've been great. Let's have a look here. Now, this is Braxton Wilson-Clune, the double around. Nicely pushed back on the inside. And this is Wilson-Clune. Yeah. Unless he's the other 6. And if he is the other 6, his name's Liam O'Connor. So my apologies. We've got 2 6s out there, you see.
We do have 2 6s out there. But classic again, that comes to Carpenter way back there before they started kicking. He attacked from the middle again, so which led to them going wide and then coming back again, and then good support line on the inside.
Well,
Here's
see,
their support.
Now that number 6 who put the pass in was Wilson-Clune. This number 6, I'm thinking, is Liam O'Connor.
Yeah, well, they do have here Braxton Wilson-Clune is Māori.
Oh, come on, you two.
Liam O'Connor is not.
That's the way it reads.
Hey, get it right, you guys. Come on, one job.
No, I'll tell you, that's the way it reads. It says, look, one number 6 is Māori. So you do the math down there. You're closer to them. If we get it wrong, it's probably your fault.
We're all Māori down here at Whakaata Māori, especially in Rotorua.
Okay, fair enough. But the other funny thing is, that, as I've mentioned, they've got 2 3s in the squad. Now, does that bloke look Tongan? No, it doesn't. So we can call him Aaron Christensen. If there's a number 3 comes on and he looks Tongan, we'll call him Maliva Fonua. How's that sound? And to make matters worse, that's the 7's. Here we go. This is...
The other 6.
Yeah, Liam O'Connor. He looks Irish, doesn't he?
I think he does. I spent 6 years in Ireland, so yeah, he looks definitely Irish.
Okay, well, there we go.
I know it's just gone past the midday, but I've got another kupu for you guys with a Māori kupu for an Irish, with an Irish swing.
Hang on
It goes like this, guys.
I have to prepare myself.
In the morning, you say to the whānau, you say, top of the morena, top of the morena.
Hey, top of the morena to you. That's shocking, Patrick. That is shocking. Here's Liam O'Connor.
Great,
we think.
Great score, though, and it's... Again, we're talking about Palmerston North being a bit more, I would say, creative on attack, and their support lines are coming from both sides. So that's how they're getting those offloads, as the support line is flooding the space. They're a really organised side on attack and defence, this Palmerston North side.
I think the pipes are calling for this Napier Boys High School as well there, D.
Yes, okay. Hey, I'm liking what we're seeing from Palmerston North, eh?
I am, yeah.
It's a good showing for them. Just looking back on that other one, it was 38-5, wasn't it, against New Plymouth? So they're on a bit of a roll here, Palmerston North. What have Napier got in store for us here in the closing stages? Back into the arms it comes to Aaron Christensen. Referee will pull it back though. It's going to be Napier's position.
How great it is when the ball's up in the air to jump up at the same time to have a go at the ball. How great that is. That's what I love watching in rugby, is that 2 people are contesting in the air safely.
Yeah, true enough. It's going to be interesting next year. You might know more of it. Sternum down tackling.
That's right.
Are you supportive of that, Maddie?
Oh, that's a hard one. I am supportive in the terms of us getting really a lot better in our technical aspects of tackling. So yes, down at this level, yes, I'm very supportive of it. At a women's level, no.
I'm strongly against it, Rotorua.
Okay, there's the restart. That was me who popped it out for a moment. Yeah, where is it applying, in what grades, Medi, just to clarify that?
So my understanding, it's in secondary school and club. Is that correct? For me, look, if you look at the international sport at the moment, there's so many red cards going out because of high tackles or head clashes or things like that. And even at the Women's World Cup, they have to go through mitigation and all these other things to see whether they give them a yellow or a red card. For me, it means that we have to go back and get our technical aspect of our tackling done properly. And we need to be a bit more careful what we do when we are tackling.
You know, it could be the way of the future for all collision sports, to be honest. Some say it's going to be doctors and lawyers that'll sort out the future of the game. Contact sport, that is. So sternum down. We'll see how it goes in junior footy and in secondary schools. But I can sense you're not a big fan of it in open grades. We'll see how it pans out in 2023. Here's the pass. Napier do need to fire up. They need to get back in. They need to score twice, and they need to score fast. Here they come with the ball. Meany's been deadly today, but he can't get his way through, or what he would hope for. Down the right-hand side, having another look is Gus Brown.
How good is Gus Brown? He's been, this is the second half, he hasn't even been subbed yet.
Yeah, he's fit, tough.
I used to be a proper hooker in Sevens, and that's a tough position because there's a lot of movement you have to get there, and he is everywhere. He's in the middle.
This is Cade Brown, who's got the ball, gets the ball back on the inside.
You just got to stop and play at the moment with one of the players down, get with the head clash, and obviously guys talking about sternum down earlier on, and certainly player welfare is at the forefront of division.
Got a couple of results here for my under 15.
Fair enough too.
Over there on field
we'll just have a listen here to some results. Have a listen here. Under 15.
Hamilton 36-7. Hastings boys versus Plymouth boys. 19-9 Plymouth. Rotorua Boys versus Napier, close one, 22-21, Rotorua. Palmerston North Boys versus TBC, 31-12, Palmerston North in the under-15s.
Good, and thank you. We'll be broadcasting the under-15 final tomorrow too.
This morning, Hamilton played New Plymouth and had a played Napier and had a 21-17 win. Palmerston North played New Plymouth, ran away with the win, 36-5. Rotorua Boys High School, TBC, 14-26 to TBC. 22-7 win, Hastings over Gisborne, and 22-0 Hamilton Boys over New Plymouth.
Thank you. A bit of an update there from our ground announcer. And thanks again to the connections for Rotorua Boys High School. They've been very gracious and very welcoming, not just to us as broadcasters, but certainly to those who are here supporting the squad. It's been a great day thus far. Hope you're enjoying it too. As we head towards full time, bit of work to be done here by Napier. They'll want to cross the line and see if they can put on a bit of magic right at the back end. This is a lovely run down the left edge, able to get the try down. It's the number 11 on the far side of the field, Sid Drinkrow, and not so some desperate cover defence here, ultimately proving effective for Palmerston North.
Yes, Drinkrow over there, he just doesn't, he takes out the flag on the left-hand side, but many again for me, 2v1, gets on the outside. If he just had that ball on the other side of this thing, he could have fended him off. So there's a learning curve for people at home, is just to make sure once you get on that other side, switch the ball so you can defend that person coming across.
Well, there's some talk that it was a try. Obviously, we don't have the replay facilities and all this sophisticated technology that allow some support for referees. He has to make the call on the run.
I was really impressed with that try-saving tackle there. There's a kupu whakarite, a simile or a metaphor in te ao Māori is called a manawa kuaka. And we know the kuaka bird and their huge hearts and that long flight from the other side of the world that they're actually in travel for at the moment. So a great display of a manawa kuaka at the end there.
Thanks very much, Moya. 24-12, and that's full time here. Palmerston North continue their winning ways, and Napier Boys couldn't quite go with them. But that's just a showing that they've come to play, Medi.
Yeah, they've definitely come to play. They've also got a squad that's really well balanced, that they can move players around. And that second half, Fletcher Carpenter, he actually didn't play half of that second half. So that shows that they're going to use all their players to win this tournament.
Well, here they are. They need to get sustenance as we see the Hamilton boys. Rotorua, the name of Rotorua Boys High School. And just so you're not confused, there's not two other husbands on the sideline. Lewin's his name, but we've always called him Moiho. So there we go. You can use whatever you like. Just don't call him late for lunch, he reckons. And we'll be crossing down there if there's an opportunity. In fact, there is, to have a corridor with Fletcher Carpenter. We had a wonderful hit out there for Palmerston North. And it's great to have these young guys making themselves available for a bit of a yarn with such an ugly host. Let's go down and get joined by him.
How kind of you, Dale. Thank you for the praise. With me, one of the standouts, one of the smallest also on the field, but certainly with the biggest heart, we've got Fletcher Carpenter. Fletcher, how was that hit out? Mate, come a bit closer. Let's celebrate your team's efforts.
Oh yeah, no, it's just a beautiful day here at Rotorua, and one to get up against our brothers Napier from probably our biggest rivalry, so now you're good to get one back over there.
Tell us a little bit about your left boot, mate. Your left boot, I thought every kick off was on the money. How often do you practice?
Oh, nah, especially coming into 7's season, just out of the 15s, just concentrate on a lot more, so just extras after training and stuff like that.
Good stuff. How are you looking forward to the rest of the tournament panning out?
Yeah, no, I can't wait. Got another one today against Ham, so that should be good, and hopefully catch it up there and move on tomorrow, but anyone can win. It's a great tournament. So.
Would you like to thank your coaches or your mum and dad for looking after you, cleaning your boots last night?
Oh no, I was travelled up here yesterday, so I didn't get a chance to, but shout out to mum at home working hard, so holding us down.
Cheers, Fletcher. Thanks for your time. Thank you.
Thanks very much, Moiho. I take that back. If you're offended, if you were really offended by that term, apologies, son.
Look, it's great to see that he's saying thanks to his mum, who works really hard for them these boys to be on the park, and also taking a little friend in there for a bit of a korero. It's good to see that the whānau aspect of this tournament is still well and received, and it's and that's the one. This is what we want to see.
What's that say? Try on one side, I think was it coffee 50 cents on the other.
I don't want a coffee.
I wouldn't mind a coffee.
I'd love a coffee.
But anyway, that's cool. Stay with us, you guys. We've got more action coming. So Palmerston North there with the victory. Our next game scheduled to kick off in the not too distant future, only a few moments away. And that's Rotorua Boys High School with Okura lining up against Gisborne Boys High School with the Tūranga Tamatani. Great to have you with us. This is the Super 8 Schools tournament, and still to come later this afternoon. We've got Hastings Boys High School lining up against Tauranga, and then Hamilton going head-to-head with Palmerston North. Whakaata Māori, pleased to bring you the action. Thanks to our referees and our rhododendrons. We'll catch you back here in a moment.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this downtown apartment is the perfect first property. Our vendors have a new baby, they're moving on, so we're selling this today. Do I have any more bids? One bid here, thank you. I've got a bid there. We've got one more here. Yes, we have one more bid. We have a bid here. Do we have any more final bids?
This isn't about just selling one property. It's about getting a better result for our clients. So we can help them with their next property, the one after that, and the one after that.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this downtown apartment is the perfect first property. Our vendors have a new baby, they're moving on, so we're selling this today. Do I have any more bids? One bid here, thank you. I've got a bid there. We've got one more here. Yes, we have one more bid. We have a bid here. Do we have any more final bids?
This isn't about just selling one property. It's about getting a better result for our clients. So we can help them with their next property, the one after that, and the one after that.
Ngā mana e ngā reo e ngā pari ka rangarangatanga maha o te motu. Tēnā koutou katoa whakatau mai rā ki tēnei kēmu tua whitu o te rangi tuatahi o te Super 8 School 7's tournament, proudly provided by Stream Shop and Whakaata Māori Māori Active here in Rotorua Nui a Kahumata Moimoi at Rotorua Boys High School. This is the under 18 round 7 in Pool B, where we have Rotorua Boys High School up against Gisborne Boys High School. We've been in a treat for some outstanding quality of sevens football. Ko tai mai te tini me te mano ki tēnei o ngā papatākoro. Mere, you've been really impressed with the quality of games so far.
Oh, absolutely. It's been high intense as well. Some really good strategic coaching there. You can see that on the defensive side, they've put some strategies in there, and also on the attack, some really definite definition between a lot of the teams, which is great.
Now, Tauranga Boys got up against Rotorua Boys High School I te rauna tua toru. Here's a look at some of the lineup. Keep an eye out for Jay Tamati, Milan Tawera Milosevic, Brayley, Norman Edmonds, Kunawawe, Rounds, Sully Biao, Ravudi, Van der Hayden, and Sione Dubo. Ka whakawhiti atu I naene ki te kapa no roto mai at Gisborne High. We've got Kaya, Gate, Brunland, Ingram, Whaitiri, Tau Wairua, Brown, Hihi, Tangira, Kerekere, Hihi, Poi, Fox, Maxwell, and Matenga. So, just as I was alluding to earlier on, Mere, the Rotorua Boys, the home school team, went down 26 points to 14. They really have to come out with guns firing in their second game.
Yeah, it just seemed as though they didn't have a great connection in that first space, and they just really needed to sort of make sure they moved the ball a little bit quicker, I thought.
So both teams are coming off losses. Gisborne Boys also unfortunately went down to Hastings 22 points to 5. So both teams looking to stake their mark on this Super 8 School 7's tournament, as we see Rotorua with the footy. Nā nā, ko wai tērā ko Jai Tamati. Me ona pukinga kia wāwahi te rārangi wawao. Kua piro a Rotorua, ngā raukura, Jai Tamati with piro tuatahi as we have a look at the second replay.
Yeah, Tamati again, he was pretty fantastic in the last one. He came across and he just gave them the big fend in the shoulder. So it's good to see that they're looking for the space here. He was great in the last game as well, Tamati. So look for him throughout this match as well.
Bigger man versus smaller man. The smaller man took the bigger man on the outside and he got the goods. Not so successful with the conversion there, however. 5 points on the board for the home side of Rotorua Boys High School. Just over a minute to play. Mena katahi anō koe ka tūhono mai. Mena katahi anō koe ka tūhono mai ki tēnei whakataitai. Toko waru ngā kapa, there are 8 teams. Hamilton Boys High, Palmerston North Boys High, New Plymouth Boys High, Napier Boys High, that's Pool A. And in Pool B we have Rotorua Boys High, Hastings Boys High, Gisborne Boys High, and Tauranga Boys College. So, koe nā te whakapapa, o te whakataitai nei, that's our toko waru tapu. Here we see some outstanding efforts by the clear out from, I think that's one of the Hihi brothers, Puna Hihi. He tuakana teina rāua tahi, ko Carlos Hihi, rāua ko Puna Hihi. Was the clear out illegal, was it?
That's right, the clear out was illegal. He just come off his feet, and you need to be able to hold your own feet in all of your things when you come to a ruck, and he just came off his feet. Ooh, he's going to be in trouble here.
A bit of a seatbelt tackle above the sternum. Show and go there by one of the Fijian Flyers. That's Maloni. Down the left-hand flank they go. Reset, replay. Back to Maloni. Dishes it out to the right-hand edge. Unforced error there by Rotorua Boys. Snapped up by the Gizzy brothers. Holding on, says the referee. However, the arm is facing the other way.
Yeah, he just needs to release the player first before he has a crack at the ball, and he just dragged him forward and then tried to get the ball. He's got to release.
Very important for the Gisborne Boys High team to respond to the early points put on by the Rotorua team. Let's hope that they keep possession and manage to string a few plays together. Why they go. Here's Hihi ki Wainganui. Ka whāngai hia te poro ki te taha Maui. 15 on the spot. That's King Maxwell. Kindly dishes it back. Ball goes backwards. That's King Maxwell once again cleaning up the loose ball. Flick back on the inside. Centre field, right hand side. There you go. He got numbers here. Do the Gisborne boys. Hihi dishes it on a plate to Ruben Faitiri. Great response from the Gisborne Boys High School.
Yeah, that's a better team try there. The Hihi brothers doing a great job in there, and Faitiri on the end of it. But for me, it just comes back to making sure that they go the edge play. Maxwell again, been in that set of play 3 times, offloads it here. A good long pass on the outside to the Hihi brother, and then all it is a 2v1. What's so there's a lot of space out there, and Faitiri just goes straight over the line.
Expansive Rugby Sevens here at Rotorua Boys High School from one side of the field to the other, and some great skill there also by the touchy playing hacky sack on a Saturday afternoon. We're locked up here, 5 points all. Coming up to the 5th minute mark, just a reminder, koutou e mātaki maina, 7-minute halves or 7.5-minute halves? 7's or 7.5s?
I think it's 7.5 for this one here, but look.
Oh, 7 minutes. I thought they were just trying to be tricky. However, it is the game of 7, so we're assuming that there's 7-minute halves. Whakaata Māori, Māori active, proudly providing coverage of Taiohi, Rangatahi, Hākina. Big ups to Bailey's and New Zealand Carbon Farming for paying the bills. Here's Rotorua once again with the football in their own red zone. I think there's no such thing in red zones in 7's. They're keen to flick the ball in any position of the field.
We've still got an exit zone, but you just got to be a little more careful sometimes.
Another big break by Maloni Kunuwawe. I'm assuming, number 10, Waisake Salibao. He is a common face. He tangata rongonui, he kanuhi kitea in this Rotorua team. Look at him. I think in some 7's comps you can take the kick from the other side of the try line. How cool. But not the case here. We'll draw the line, won't we?
Salibao again was perfect out there. He's been one of their starlets in the 15s and in the 7's. Complete has been fantastic. He's such a big player, then he's great with the ball, and all he does is comes back on the inside and just puts the gas, the fend, and away he goes. He's got some speed.
As Dale mentioned earlier, he is a familiar sight and a face to be seen in the 15s game. In the 7's, we've seen him here. I've also seen him in the 13s up against De La Salle in the National Secondary Schools Rugby League final. Rotorua Boys High School coming into this tournament. Once again going down to Tauranga in their first game, 26 points to 14. Great defence there, hands on the ball. Forcing the referee to call a penalty. Rotorua Boys here with a lot of possession. To the left-hand edge they go. Just regrouping, resetting. And putting it on the toe is number 7, Maloni Kunawawe. Huia te kai kāpane o tēnei kapa Rotorua. He's the captain here leading the show and showed great skill in trusting himself to be able to put it on his toe and follow through.
Yeah, Kunawawe again looks it up. They've pressed all their players up. There's some bit of space just in behind there. Puts a lovely weighted kick and then just over the try line. Some skill to do that, that's for sure.
Especially when you're roughly 6 foot tall as Maloni Kunawawe. Awesome stuff there by the Rotorua captain. Points at half time, 17 points to 5. Here at the Super 8 School 7's tournament, Rotorua Boys High School 2022, 17 points to 5. We'll be with you right after the break.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you. And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
Hoki mai anō e te iwi ki whakaata Māori kei Rotorua nui o kahumata moe mātou e whakapāho atu ana I te Hupa Waru Super 8 Schools 7's tournament. Familiar faces out there in the coaching staff. The points at the moment are 17 points to 5. Rotorua Boys High School, in comparison, Meta, to the previous rounds, are coming out more effective, aren't they?
Yeah, Rotorua for me are connecting a little bit better with their speedsters. They're a bit more patient with the ball, and they look as though their players are starting to get a little more threatening. For me, Gisborne, I think Rico has laid down the law a little bit, talked about execution, patient with the ball, and they definitely are getting a lot better as this tournament goes along.
Ai rā, ki te whakatau rite I te kēmu tuatahi a tūranga nui a kiwa ki tēnei kēmu kua kaunga ake, kua pakari ake te tū, just to compare the quality of Gisborne's efforts from game 1 to game 2. Like you said, Meta, they've really tightened up the ship there, and so let's hope that they remain that tightness throughout the second half. 12 points behind. Rotorua Boys with the kickoff, received deep by the Gisborne boys, 10 metres out from their own try line centre field. Good work over the ball from the Rotorua home team. Really well there to return possession. Here is Rotorua Boys. Wow, what an effort. Is that a piro? Kei te wānanga tahi te kai wawao te referee e kore. No good. Knock on over the line possibly. That's why we've got the 22-metre drop kick. Is that the call?
I can't really see his actions there, but yep, could be that as well. So he's going to go for a quick tap off of the 22.
Oh, beautiful fluency and distribution of the footy. A little bubble there. Hoia no he maka whakamurike. Ducking and diving, scheming and skiving, goes tūranga nui a kiwa. Hoia no he hāmene kua tukuna atu ki Rotorua. Penalty, quick tap, short side play, stacks on the edge. Furupeke with the ball. Namatahi pops it back on the inside, still alive. That's the Rotorua Boys High School. Raukura, like te hia kai, hungry for another try, another piro. Oh, referee might be having a bit of a word here with the Gisborne squad. They've had consecutive penalties back to back, and so they've got to be careful.
Yeah, they've got to be definitely careful here. That's about the third penalty, and it comes cynical after this, so it could be reaching in his pocket for the next one.
Let's hope that is not the case. Rotorua Boys with the football. Hill to the left-hand side they go. A bit of a show and go. Keep an eye out on this joker. He's a craftsman, is number 10, Waisake Salibao. Clean footwork. Left to right, Goosey. Maloni Kunewawe. Our boys from Fiti, Te Moana Nui a Kiwa, certainly putting a siva or a cover display on this afternoon.
Yeah, Kunewawe, he's been everywhere, and he's been in every sort of action and for the tries as well, and he scores another one for himself. But that against Rotorua Boys being patient with the ball. They're going forward when they need to go forward, but they're also looking for space, and they're attacking it with intent. So really good attack there from the Rotorua Boys.
Well, ki te hua mai a Rotorua I tēnei kēmu hei te otinga atu, ka kāre e kore, ka harikoa ake mō ngā kēmu e toi mai ana. If they get the win this game, no doubt it looks like they will be. Certainly the emotions and the confidence in the remainder of the tournament will be high.
Yeah, it'll be a good one to get this win so they can progress into the other teams. They have Hastings High, who have been pretty good throughout the tournament as well. So they've still got a couple of teams to play, so this will be a good start for them, I guess. They should have won the first one.
And also the day doesn't stop here for the Gisborne Boys High School as we see a nice break up the middle. Ko rātou te kēmu whakamutunga. They're the last game this afternoon at 3 p.m, so stick around. Let's hope that Gizzy find their way through this Rotorua defence. Up the middle, up the fat man's track they go, and a piro to the Gisborne Boys High School. He picking away to a tēnā, certainly that'll be a bit of a boost of confidence, wouldn't it, Mere?
Yeah, Maxwell there just gets on the outside, good strength there. Tamate couldn't hold him, and he's just looking for that support play, and just Kirikiri sort of just getting over there on the line. But that's what we're looking for, Gisborne, is just to be a little bit patient on there, take it forward. He again has been instrumental for the Gisborne team, as he was in 15s as well.
Ko te āhua nei tuatu I te haere ki ngā tahata, rather than trying to go around them, they've possibly got more of a chance to try and beat them through the middle.
For this team, the only thing they did probably the last game was they didn't have the support play. So if they are going to play like that, if they're going to go through the middle, that's katapai. That's the style that they play. But they've just got to make sure that support line is coming right and left. And if they're going to do that, they can look for those offloads.
All right, 24 points to 12 here. Just under 2 or 3 minutes to play here in round 7 of the Pool B Super 8 School 7's tournament here in Rotorua at Boys High. Proudly brought to you by Whakata Māori in the Stream Shop. Mihi ana ki ngā huru huru. Ka āhei ai tēnei maru kia rere, Bailey's, Whakata Māori, Apollo, thank you. And thank you also to you people at home tuning in to this broadcast on our YouTube channel. Don't forget, we've got some linear games coming up tomorrow. Finals footy of the under-15s and the under-18s. Another seatbelt tackle there from the Gisborne boys as the referee awards a penalty. Really important, Mere, for Gisborne to keep Rotorua out. A try just before full time would certainly keep them in the hunt.
Yeah, they're a little bit disjointed in this defensive line for me. They've just got to get up nice and high and stay really connected, making sure that they can, if someone does step on the inside, that they've got it covered.
Well, that's Rotorua with the confidence to put the ball to the boots. They're up by 12 points. And so territory was on the cards. However, still got under a minute to the Gisborne boys to get some points for for and against, I suppose.
Yeah, this is a better game for me for the Gisborne boys. They have improved a lot since the last game. And if I was coaching this team, that to me is a win. For me, it's like making sure my team gets better as we go. And so sometimes the win loses doesn't matter.
Yeah, he certainly needs to build into these formats of the game. Here goes Hihi. That's Carlos Hihi. He needs to quickly put it down. Kaue whakahihi e Carlos Hihi. Good stuff. Tama. Te tuakana taina harane. Quickly over the post. Let's hope that there is a little bit more time for a little sniff at snatching the victory out of the Rotorua Boys High School's hands.
Yeah, that's right. Good line out there. He again getting on the outside. It was nice and wide on that, which is great. It means that line out gave it right at the back of the line out to the 9 rather than short. So it gave him some space on the outside and can step back inside. That was great. If we can snatch another one here, it's going to be tight.
Oh, well. Till the auntie sings, they say. Oh, that wasn't the greatest kickoff, wasn't it? Not much competition or challenge for the Rotorua jumper. Oh, slight hint of knock on there, I think. Playing some advantage. To the toe it goes with Gisborne. Another bobble up the back. Back on the inside. And down does the try go for the Gisborne Boys High School. Right on full time. We're waiting for the pūtātara to blow. What? The score is locked up. Oh, this is awesome. Ai marika hara mai tētahi āhua. Look at that.
Yeah, this is a never give up attitude here.
Persistence to a T.
Absolutely, and this is what Sevens is all about. And if he can get this over, this will be a fantastic. They have definitely improved their game. What a score. And again, like I said before, if I was coaching this, Rico Gear, the hands to you, mate. He's turned this team around to be a bit more of an attacking and attack their style. Go through the middle, offload the ball. Not many teams are playing like this.
That's right. Hey, and to be honest, in all fairness, I thought sort of at halftime with the score, Rotorua up against Gisborne, I thought that they had the goods over Gisborne. It really showed the resilience that this Gisborne team came out with in the second half, right down to the dying minutes.
Absolutely, and this is why we love Sevens so much, because you have to play to the dying minutes. Not only did Rico Gear make sure he subbed very well, he got some players off where they were eating some air, he actually made sure that they kept on going right to the end.
That's a huge win from the Gisborne boys. It was 22-5, their first game up against Hastings. Coming into this game, in the round 7 game up against Rotorua Boys, 24 points. Oh, I take my hat off. That's a massive win going into this end of this day one of the Super 8 School Sevens competition. Proud to bring you coverage here from Whakaata Māori. Māori active in the heart of ngā pūmanawa e waru. Te arawa waka, te arawa tangata. This is Whakaata Māori. Stick around, more games to come very shortly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this downtown apartment is the perfect first property. Our vendors have a new baby, they're moving on, so we're selling this today. Do I have any more bids? One bid here, thank you. I've got a bid there. We've got one more here. Yes, we have one more bid. We have a bid here. Do we have any more final bids?
This isn't about just selling one property. It's about getting a better result for our clients. So we can help them with their next property, the one after that, and the one after that.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
All
Right, ladies and gentlemen, this downtown apartment is the perfect first property. Our vendors have a new baby, they're moving on, so we're selling this today. Do I have any more bids? One bid here, thank you. I've got a bid there. We've got one more here. Yes, we have one more bid. We have a bid here. Do we have any more final bids?
This isn't about just selling one property. It's about getting a better result for our clients. So we can help them with their next property, the one after that, and the one after that. This isn't about printing. It's about better results with over 90 offices right across the country in residential, commercial, and rural.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Oh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex. This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
This isn't about cameras. It's about getting a better shot, so you can get a better result. A great photo of your property is more important than a picture of our agent.
E te tātou ti mai anō ki tēnei whakapāhotanga. Te hupa waru, super waru, kura tuarua 7's, the whutuporo takewhitu whakataitai ki Rotorua nui o Kahumata Momoi, here at the Under-18s Super 8 School 7's tournament. The Super 8 competition, Hamilton Boys, Palmerston North Boys, New Plymouth Boys, Napier Boys, Rotorua Boys, Hastings Boys, Gizzy Boys, and Tauranga Boys High. We were initially supposed to have our mana wahine a part of this competition as well, so I'm not being sexist or naive around celebrating Tāne in sport, because I know that our wahine can hit even and tackle even harder than some of our boys. Here we are at a proud kura. We've got Hastings Boys up against Tauranga Boys. They're both coming off victories in their earlier rounds. Keep an eye out for Richie, Toala, Lambert, Iwasa and Robertson. The Hastings boys team got up over Gisborne 22 points to 5. Katahuri Inaine. We're going to have a look at the Tauranga boys squad. They got up over Rotorua boys 26 points to 14. Ka mātua te tiro e hoa mā kia Gideon, Lasaga, Robert Vale, Hohepa Chandler, Pritipi Tapsu and Fa'a Aumua Kupita. Excuse me, bit of a tongue twister there. Motaku here. Tauranga boys up against Hastings boys here, round 8 of the Saturday's Pool A Field 1 competition. Excited for this hit out. We've got 4 games to play in day 1. Tomorrow there will be the finals and the sort of playoffs. We'll also be televising the under 15s competition, the competition final. Here are our boys just having a rest. Isn't it important after each game minute to put your feet up for a bit in preparation for the next hit out?
Yeah, definitely. Get off your feet, rehydrate, and get some water in there, and especially some food. I know that when I was playing, I really couldn't eat after every match, so it was quite difficult. But it is important to get the energy back into your body, and have a wee stretch and get someone else to stretch your back if you're in the forwards.
Just like us in the commentary booth with our natural confectionery, it's important to pick the sugar levers up as games roll on back to back to back. Man in the middle. And all the referees, I'd like to acknowledge them for volunteering to help whakahaere this competition. The Bay of Plenty, Waikato Bay of Plenty Referees Association, volunteering to support this competition. Nei rā te mihi kia koutou e ngā referee, e ngā kaiwawao. O tira ngā tini upoko, ngā tini ringa, ngā tini waiwai, kua whakapeto ngoi ki te whakahaere hia tēnei kaupapa. Big ups to all the hands that have helped make this tournament work in preparation for the Condor Sevens and the World School Sevens also later on in the year. Coaching staff. Here we see an early error.
Yeah, look out for Ruben Palmer, a game on the left-hand side for Tauranga Boys High. He's a big boy, but he can definitely move just on the edges there. He opens it up, just like Gus Brown does for Palmerston as well. So Hastings, for me, they're a good wee side. They're well balanced and they can definitely move.
All right, with the scrum feed, here goes Hastings boys. Tauranga boys, Motaku here. Tauranga boys with some classy footwork, just holding on to position, which is pleasing to see. Unlucky there, the defender to get his hands on the ball and force a penalty. Hastings boys with the football now. Kia mōhio ai koutou toko iti o rātou ko eke mai tēnei ahi, tēnei whakataite. There's only a few of them on the park and on the bench. Little no-look flicky back on the inside. Cleaned up well there by one of the support players. Holding on was the call from the referee.
Yeah, look at Monks there. He was really vital and again Fester on the wing there. Good speed.
Piripi with the football now, as I hear from Piripi Tapsil from the Tauranga boys with the footy. Socks down. Tails up. I interviewed him after the game, this young bloke. I'm trying to remember his name. It was number 5 here, Landon Monks. And Landon's landed the first try in the right-hand corner for the Tauranga Boys College squad.
Yeah, good to see there. They're just inside his 22 there. Just has a good look up. A bit of a shimmy off the left-hand side. The defence didn't come across. They're probably the guy went a bit too high, and then Monks just puts his afterburns on. Tries to get it right into that corner.
Hard case. There's some sort of dispute about calling a particular play heads-up footy. People say, oh, come on. Of course their heads are going to be up. That's how they run, or that's how they notice what the defensive is doing. But Landon certainly did that. Eyes up play there, identifying that he could beat and split the defence, and he certainly did. Heads up footy, Miri, a fan of that phrase? Heads up footy?
Yeah, yeah, it's a common
it's not
phrase,
like your head's going to be down, is it?
But you'll see this Tauranga team that they do go to the edges and then try and split them in the middle. So that's one thing that they've done really well, this Tauranga team. And Gideon here is a good wee player as well.
Underway once again. Just over 3 minutes to go. Tauranga Boys first to strike. Here's a response, a quick response here by the Hastings team. Can he go all the way? Shows a bit of a tank. Strong follow-up by the number 9 of Hastings, of Tauranga Boys, in there is Josh Leach. It's like a thief in the night.
Yeah, what a try here. Gideon just didn't come over here, and Monks pushed a little bit too high, which meant there's a little bit space in there, and he just absolutely took off. Leach, good defence here as well, trying to chase him down all the way to the try line. That's really good.
Neira te mihi kia Daniel Tuala. He was the Hastings Boys defender, showing his manawa nui to try and chase down the try scorer in Mie Faiva. Josh Leach, excuse me.
Yeah, Tauranga Boys here just trying to capitalise again. They'll try and use the width here.
With the tackle and a nice plant back. Unfortunate error, just possibly thinking of what to do rather than the basic dynamics of footy and scooping it up with 2 hands.
Yeah, this is a great opportunity for Hastings Boys now, just outside the 22. What they need to do is a strong scrum here and really move the ball to the edge. Good to see if they get a good width on their attacking zone there. But first of all, they've got to win that scrum.
7 points apiece. 5 minutes gone in the round 8, or game 8, of day 1 here at the Super 8 School 7's college competition in Rotorua. What's been pleasing to see is scores haven't been too lopsided. Both teams on both sides of the field have had chances to get the dub. Like these two teams are doing. Great clearing effort there by the Tauranga Boys High.
Oh, that's Palmer all day. He's in there muscling it up in the 2. He's just holding them up and then just said, righto, I'm just going to go straight over the ball here. What a good turnover.
Ano Nehe Trakihana ploughing his way, just like a tractor would on the field. Grass cut there was our Piki Whara. Tauranga Boys with the footy. Play back in safe hands. So good brute strength to be able to beat one. Cleared, the ruck was cleared nicely. However, great defence. Good work there by Hastings. However, Tauranga Boys showed great skills to keep the ball in hand. And a penalty given. Oh, bit of lip.
Oh, probably not the right time to talk to the referee when he's been penalising you.
That's it. Everyone thinks they're a referee on the field. Here's Monks. Bit of a face ball over to his small winger.
Palmer again getting the ball on the inside. Investor trying to look for some space, and he's found it. He's found it in the left-hand side, and he's going to go straight into the corner.
Well, he was really impressive, was Mason Vesta in game 1 for the Tauranga Boys as they got up over Rotorua. And he's shown his class and worth once again in this game here this afternoon.
It starts for me from Palmer. Right on the edge here where he takes it up. It might not have been the best pass in the world, but he holds the defensive line up, making sure that they have to commit to those tackles. Gets it off, nice support play, and the investor just found some space.
Well, big mihi to those that have tuned in to this competition live on our YouTube channel, Whakata Māori Active. So if
we look at here, the number 9 there should have come up, should have pressed harder on the defence. Investor just made sure we just went straight through that space.
Yeah, just communication, I feel, that the defending team was lacking a bit there. Who's got the insides, who's got the outsides? Tauranga Boys go in with a handy 5-point lead up against Hastings Boys here at Rotorua Super 8 College 7's final. Will be reflecting on how the first half went and proudly bringing you coverage of the second half here from the Stream Shop in Whakata Māori. E haere ake nei ko te wāhanga tuarua. Stick around, still more action to come at the Rotorua Boys High School at the College Super 8 School 7's. Oh, well, we're working for our money here, aren't we, Mary?
Look, for me, like Tauranga Boys High is a little bit more organised on attack, and they're sort of making sure their support lines are coming in to attack on the short space. Hastings, for me, it just needs to tidy up a little bit. They haven't got their support lines coming in, and they're losing it in the ruck area. So if they can sit there and make sure they tidy their ruck mere up a little bit and then move the ball into space, I think there's going to be a good second half.
Hey, like the last game that we just witnessed, Mere, let's not write off teams, should we? It goes all the way down to the final whistle. So we've got a game on our hands, even though Tauranga Boys are up at this stage, up by 5 points. Hastings certainly have an opportunity to snatch it.
Yeah, it's called the commentator's curse.
That's it.
you sit there and you're like, oh, this team's definitely going to win, and then all of a sudden they lose. So I'm not going to curse any teams here, but I do like the way that Tauranga Boys are working. Vesta for me has done a great job, and Monks is really important. Let's talk about our bigger blokes, Palmer. He's just a bit like Gus Brown for me. He's always taking that ball forward. He's always making sure he does all the little things right. So someone like him is important.
Great call, ka tautoko. Pau te kaha hau I o kōrero e te tuahine. I strongly agree on what you were sharing with us. However, we've seen surprises already at the Rotorua Sevens. Great defence there. And an awesome kickoff as well, Mere, that really got them down at the right edge of the park.
Absolutely. We talk about strategic kickoffs, and all these teams have done something like this very well.
There we go, cutting back on the inside is the Hastings number 12 flyer. That's Dali Ioasa. However, holding on with the pill because no one was following up.
Yeah, a little bit isolated here. Ioasa couldn't really get the support that he needed.
Turn back on the inside to Tauranga Boys. Great little flick off on the left-hand foot. Here goes some nice footwork, some hot stepper. Here comes the hot stepper, and here comes the speedster. Go, Speed Racer, go! Who's that again? Is that Landon Monks?
Yeah, Monks, wow, what a tournament he has so far. He is everywhere where he needs to be. Here comes Vesta again. He holds that ball up. But this is who we should be looking at. In and out. Gideon, they talked about him. He interviewed his mate Monks before, and he talked about how good Gideon was. And so there he goes, puts him on the outside and down under the dot.
Well, yep, as I spoke to him earlier on, he did back himself in his pace, so his speed and his skill was certainly on display once again. Shows great humility and self-worth, or selflessness, I might add, when you acknowledge the efforts of someone else. And this guy certainly deserves a mihi as well for his class.
Absolutely. He's got magic feet, and he's all over the park, and he's a real workhorse, and he's someone that puts other players into space, so he's fantastic to be part of the team.
Te kau mā whitu, ki te whitu, tauranga moana, kei mua e haere ake ana. Harataunga, kei muri, hoeo anō, tōna te kau miniti aha rānei kei te toi. Hastings Boys trying to respond to that early try in the second half. A little Harbour Bridge pass over the top. He has shown he's got some long legs and some big strides, doesn't he? Here comes a number 6 going all the way, does he, from Hastings Boys. This is Josh Leach with the try. I think that's the second try of the afternoon.
Yeah, absolutely, second try. You know, it was great to see. This is what you want to see in the defensive zone as well, is that you're chasing all the way down. But Leach, here he goes. He's nice and strong in there. Monk is turning around, puts on the outside. Sorry, that's Leach right there. And he just afterburner. But the covering defence from Hohepa Chandler is really good, but he just misses that tackle. But Leach gets back up and goes again. And here comes the next wave of defence. It's a fantastic try.
He's put a name on that sort of left-hand edge as Josh Leach has shown some great gas, and skill to be able to go all the way as a big boy. He's really sucking in the big ones there, isn't he?
Yeah, sucking in that there. But that conversion puts them to 17-14, so they're in the hunt still.
Yep, that's right. 17 points to 14. 5 or so minutes to go, 4 or 5 minutes to go. Hastings boys with the footy. Looking to go back to back and put another try on to lock this game up. Or go ahead. Here's Leach, the try scorer. Looking for his third. Strong defence there by Tauranga boys. Who was that? Was that Landon Monks again putting the shot on? Oh, sorry, he's having a bit of a spell there, and it's a thoroughly deserved spell as well. Credit to the defence, whoever that sweeping tackle was by.
Yeah, but there, Crawford again putting the ball in the back, out the back of his arms as well. So fantastic sort of skill set there, which is keeping them in the game here. If they can get a good defensive push on here, Hastings, you know, they could still be in this game.
All right. Near their own try line are the Tauranga boys. Which way are they going? Left or right? A bit of a bobble, but all backwards. Nothing to pick up on there for the man in the middle. Really important to not give away any penalties, like they just did. That's a piggyback. That is for the Tauranga boys to get them out of their own difficult situation and circumstances. Turn back on the inside. Refs ducking. Players are ducking. Left foot stepping. Right foot stepping. Look at that flow. Tauranga boys to the right-hand side. Kapua Kaisami passes it off to the big fellow. Bumps off. That's Fa'auma. Heha te whakatau a te kaiwa. What's the call? Pahi Whakamua. Forward pass. Another sniff. Another chance for the Hastings boys.
Yeah, they do everything right here, Hastings boys. They get it out to him, out the big fella. I mean, he just absolutely powers his way through here. But watch Leach on the covering defence here. He just gets in his arms and it's a knock on there, which means that Hastings again, and I keep on saying this, is still in this match.
Yeah, well, he pai te anga whakamua, te piki whararau. It was a great run by our big man. Hoi no, it might have been a bit smart to take the ball to the ground and plant it rather than dishing it off those low percentage passes.
Yeah, that scrum needed to be won by Hastings, but it hasn't, and now Tauranga boys are completely in control here.
Oh, well, if they go in here and they get if they go in here just for the try, they're up 8 points ahead, and that can win games. Nice, clean pair of hands from right to left. How's our sweeping fullback going to go? A little out and in by 13 from the Rotorua Boys High School. That's Spratley, Aiden Spratley, with the nail in the coffin, I think.
It'd be hard to come back with 40 seconds here. Aiden Spratley again with an in and out. But it really starts again from the scrum for me, how they just pushed it over, they turned it over. And then here it is, just really just putting the ball into space and getting it to that width. And Aiden Spratley, 2v1, see you later, covers across and bang, come back in, out. Thank you very much.
Not only I've been impressed with the quality of the tries, but to the basic fundamentals of passing from right to left to right, even on your bad side, putting it right in front of the person. It was an awesome display of great hands from the Tauranga Boys College team.
Yeah, this is what you want to see in sevens. You want to see making sure your passes hit the mark.
I'll kick off into the arms of the Hastings Boys High School. Down by 10 points, excuse me. Quick math. Hastings does well there to release and then retrieve the ball. Centre field, back to the left edge they go. Here's Taufa. Goes to ground. Left edge, 3v2 possibly. Taking the ball to the line and passing it off to his flying winger. That's Morco Lambert. Morco Lambert, a little bit of an in and away. Looks like he may have pulled a bit of a hammy. He's struggling to get to the line there. Morco Lambert, proud Tūhoi whakapapa. Got a chance to interview his dad and his brother I have a yarn with them on the sideline. He went to Te Kura Kaupapa Māori o Ngāti Kahungunu ki Wairoa. He also paddles. He loves wakaama. So it's nice to see our young men being versatile in a range of sports. Can he slot it through the posts to bring them that what closer? Not this time. Tauranga boys, I think, many deserved the victory this afternoon, as we see one more time the try.
Yeah, Lambert up here, puts a bit of space in there. As you can see, changes the ball from left to right, puts it in his, right to left in his hand, and all he had to do was canter it down to the field. But for me, this game comes in pivotal moments. There's two pivotal moments for me where Hastings basically lost the game. One that was in the 22 and one where they didn't secure their scrum. And those moments left us with a 24-19 score. Great game. Great to see that it's still nice and tight. And also Hastings, they don't have a complement of a full squad. So this could be telling as we go throughout this competition. But great game between the two teams.
Yeah, big mihi to both squads that have put a hit out this afternoon here at Rotorua Boys High School, where we bring you coverage of the Super 8 School 7's tournament. Still to come, we've got 4 or so games. Hamilton Boys High, Palmerston North Boys High. Closed off at 3 o'clock. Our last game is Gisborne Boys High up against, once again, Tauranga Boys High. I think we're going to try and get my father down on the sideline, off his butt, onto the footy field, trying to prep a bit of an interview. It's nice to see that he's got the salt and pepper look happening as well, doesn't he?
Oh, it's great to see that he's doing some work down there. Getting out there, stretch the YYs to get some interviews.
All right, now we're lucky to have another kōrero between Dale and one of the kaitakaro of the 7's, Tauranga Boys 7's team, ka tahuri kia koe Dale.
Tēnā koe, tēnā kōrua. And thanks for joining us. I've enjoyed your commentary, you guys, but we've just got some fresh batteries into the machine here, so that's cool. Here's a guy, we've been calling him Mason Verster, but apparently we've had it wrong most of this morning, but that's okay. His name's actually Pitapi Tapsell, and he's been playing really strong today. Congratulations, Pitapi.
Cheers, thank you.
But mainly for your guys, I mean, there's some good skill on show here today, and a lot of pride in the Tauranga squad. Who would you like to acknowledge as far as your teammates and the way that they've contributed to that win?
Oh, it's just a big team effort from everyone. Everyone's prepared for, done a lot of work, behind the scenes coming to this group of boys. So, just full credit to the boys. And, everyone's doing their part well. Yeah.
A lot of latitude in sevens, a lot of heads up footing, and you really have to have things in sync so that you can capitalise on little mistakes. What do you like most about playing sevens?
I think just the freedom that we have, just the space that we're allowed to play with in sevens, and creates a lot more opportunities, I guess, for flashy plays. That's what they call it. But I like seeing the boys run their hardest. But yeah,
there's a lot of rivalry in Super 8. It's a wonderful competition during the full rugby season. But to be playing in the very first opportunity to play Super 8 Sevens, how do you feel about that?
Oh, it feels amazing, we were pretty pumped earlier this year when we heard that there was a Super 8 Sevens tournament, and we just feel real honoured to be here and be a part of this historic date. So yeah.
One of your cousins, the mayor here in Rotorua. Distant cousin. The Tapsell name's pretty famous, mate. And congratulations, you've been playing some really strong footy.
Cheers, thank you.
Who would you like to acknowledge?
I'd just like to acknowledge one of our coaches, our head coach, who isn't here at the moment, Tai here. He's away with another team at the moment, but he's put a lot of work into us boys. And just all our coaches, all the support stuff, and just everyone that came and that is supporting us. Thank you.
Good on you. You've been awesome today. Show us your number again, will you please, mate? Look, it's number 11, but he's actually listed as number 10. Go and put a big circle on the back of that jersey, will you, Pitapi? Pitapi Tapsell with us today. Hope you're enjoying all the action too here from this inaugural tournament. It's a great celebration of rangatahi sport, and it's been some great sevens footy been played already. Thanks to Media and Moiho who've been holding base for us. More great footy still to come. Glad you could join us today on Whakaata Māori.
This isn't about printing. It's about better results with over 90 offices right across the country in residential, commercial and rural.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
This isn't about cameras. It's about getting a better shot, so you can get a better result. A great photo of your property is more important than a picture of our agent. This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this downtown apartment is the perfect first property. Our vendors have a new baby, they're moving on, so we're selling this today. Do I have any more bids? One bid here, thank you. I've got a bid there. We've got one more here. Yes, we have one more bid. We have a bid here. Do we have any more final bids?
This isn't about just selling one property. It's about getting a better result for our clients, so we can help them with their next property, the one after that, and the one after that.
Ladies and gentlemen, this downtown apartment is the perfect first property. Our vendors have a new baby, they're moving on, so we're selling this today. Do I have any more bids? One bid here, thank you. I've got a bid there. We've got one more here. Yes, we have one more bid. We have a bid here. Do we have any more final bids?
This isn't about just selling one property. It's about getting a better result for our clients, so we can help them with their next property, the one after that, and the one after that.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Kahiwara ki tēnei tuku, kahiwara ki tērā tuku, kia tū, kia oho, kia matarati, hei, mauri ora, ngā mana e ngā reo, e rauranga tira mā whakatau mai ki tēnei whakapāhotanga. Hamilton Boys from Kirikiriroa, up against Palmerston North from Te Papa Ioea. We have a game on our hands. This is the big dance. However, it's only Saturday, tomorrow's the big dance, but out of the teams that we've seen out throughout the day, I think, Mere, these are the ones to look out for.
Yeah, both these teams, Hamilton Boys, if we look at their Russ, Lukovic as well, Marshall, and they look at those players who've been playing pretty well. Coffee, again, has been in outstanding form. So these two teams, I think, are probably a little bit of cut above the rest, is what I would call it. And both playing some pretty good style. You're looking at Palmerston North, who is what I call a seasoned team.
Underway abruptly, interrupted with an awesome kickoff there from our squad, our number one, which is Fletcher Carpenter, ki taku nei mōhio, moi ho husband tēnei e mihi nei, mātou ko Mere Baker, ko Dale husband, and the Stream Shop gang giving you proud coverage of the Super 8 College Sevens here in Rotorua, te Rotorua nui o Kahumata Moimoi.
Kia ora korua, this is the wind factor down here. It's really going across field, so it won't favour any team going forward, but certainly there's enough wind to utilise if the kicking game's going to be brought into play early in this match. Yeah, great rivalry here to witness between these two proud schools, so it's anyone's game here, but certainly as far as the opportunity to go into tomorrow, knowing you've got one above a team that will probably make it through also, is going to be really valuable as we see a scrum set now just about 20 metres out from the Hamilton Boys High School line.
Yeah, good. The Hamilton Boys need a good scrum here. They're just in the what we call the red zone or the exit zone. So really just need to be patient with the ball and get themselves out of this zone.
E nei kapa e rua, ko ahu mai I ngā Wikitoria, I ngā rauna, I Muara, both teams coming off a win in the earlier games. Tohu pai tēnā, te kiki, te poro, a nice sign to kick it and get out of the danger zone, red zone.
Yeah, what a kick. And, relieving pressure like that is fantastic. They've got them down to 60 metres down the park, and all they need to do really is have a big defensive effort.
Certainly was a beautiful nudge. Palmerston North Boys, kia tupatoki tēnei. Uri Amawi is a Fletcher Carpenter. However, Kirikiriroa with the ball now. A little bow play. Unfortunately, not able to stick. However, that little turn back on the inside, the drop off, and then the pass back puts another number on the edge there. Few loose early nerves, from both sides. We had an early error from Palmerston North Boys, and now we've seen an early error from Hamilton.
Yeah, well, that's pressure right down the tee, isn't it? You might have the best player in the world, but pressure sometimes inflicts some pain, would be the word.
Another example of turning off possession from one team to the other. Strong carry there. Knocked back by the Palmerston North Boys. Play on, however, our referee, Johnny on the spot's got the call with a maka whakamua. I thought the knock-on there was from the Palmerston North boy rather than the Hamilton boy. What did you make of it, Dale?
Yeah, well, I was really impressed with the double around, but the big number 8 from Hamilton came and snuffled that attack for Palmerston North, who appear to have the opportunity to feed there. Yeah, that's the way the referee has seen it. So the boys have come from further afield, get the opportunity from close to their line as they peel away down the right side. That's been touched by a Hamilton player, so it will be play on. Back to you, Moiha.
Tēnā koe. Tēnā hoki tātou. Lucky to pick off that intercept pass there. Just, a few loose carries and some frustrating errors. The coaches must be pulling the hair out. However, in saying that, we've got points on the board. A simple in and away there by Fletcher Carpenter. Mac Russ from the Hamilton Boys squad. Mac Russ in there like a Mack truck.
Yeah, well, that just comes again. We talk about the little errors and then just does an in and out, and really couldn't do much from the defensive point of view, but Matt Ross again over Russ. And we have been talking about the little errors creeping in. 3 times Palmerston boys had an opportunity to attack, but 3 times they turned it over. So, we talk about opportunists, and that's what Hamilton boys were just then.
He's the co-captain, Matt Russ, too, and he's played really strongly right throughout the early matches. So he'll be certainly one to watch from Kirikiriroa. Hails from Tainui, and really turning on the business here for the lads from the River City. And they'll get the opportunity for the restart here. And Rangi Wailunovic is responsible for that and goes down the right edge.
I know we're all about generosity, Tiwi Māori, but being able to hand the ball over too much isn't the go here at Sevens footy.
Yeah, you've got to have as much possession as you can so you can create the opportunities to attack. And this is, for me, what Hamilton boys are doing really well at the moment.
The footy once again. Rush defence up by by Palmerston North. 2v2, draws the winger in. Does well to maintain possession. Hamilton boys. Back to the right-hand side they go. What sort of set plays can they put on? Just another example of not the greatest hands. However, in the right part of the field, trying to make things work. Certainly the coaches will have a few things to say at half-time. Here they go again, Hamilton. With the footy turned back on the inside. And back on the outside. And sees the sideline there. There's Hamilton goes. Zach Coffey. Really impressed with the work from Dallas Rata. Makene. However, Te Ahua nei kua whara Tetihi thinks someone's hurt themselves. Which is allowed because it's a long day. It could be a cramp. It could be a mamai. Where's that magic Wai Māori to fix the world's problems?
Yeah, you look at this Lukovic again, come on the outside, looking at Dallas Rata Mahikini, and he just pops it off here to Zach Coffey, who just sneaks in the corner. But again, that comes from Palmerston North making a decision around the kickoff, and they lost possession, and then they were under pressure again.
So it's Tane Harvey is down on the sideline gang, and obviously he's one of the linchpins here for the Palmerston North squad, and it was just the ultimate commitment into the corner. You touched on the fact, Moiho, that it's quite demanding when, okay, there might be short halves, but even so, you've got to give yourself plenty of room and play at your optimum, because that's what's expected by your teammates and your coaching staff. Well, there's no better example than the desperate effort that he made to try and keep that try from being scored. Well, I know it's caused him some difficulty. I think it's pretty... it looks like an ankle injury, but the medics are down there. He's to his feet now. He's been helped from the field, but we won't see any further part of the number 9, I think, going forward, as this conversion attempt from wide out is way off.
Unlucky with the conversion there. Hamilton Boys High School. Is that 10 points to nil now, or was that the first try?
Well, Matty Russ scored one down the right side.
That's right. So 10 points to nil here in this competition between Palmerston North Boys High School and Hamilton Boys High. Even though initially, maybe we thought these two teams were the standouts, they haven't really showed that quality of football that they needed to display the second time round.
Yeah, I think that Hamilton Boys has organised themselves a little bit better on defence, and on attack they've been a bit more slicker. That doesn't mean that Palmerston Boys High can't sneak themselves in here, so we'll just watch and see.
Kia matara, kia tūpato ki tēnei o ngā haika ko Fletcher Carpenter tērā. Not slowing down at all, quick tapping and clearing a way through the defence.
He's certainly been one of the standouts, Carpenter by name, and he just builds the attack, doesn't he, really? He's a slick operator, and he's got a ton of pace, glides across the field, and makes that try look easy.
They just definitely needed this score, and you're just waiting for Fletcher to sort of open up, and got a Sam Coles there, again helping out there. Just a quick tap here, and all he's doing is looking for Fletcher, and he just puts the afterburner straight through there.
Well, prior to that play, the referee was sitting in that sort of B defender spot, and he sort of rushed and called the penalty. So if you're watching back home and you want a bit of a tip when you're playing touch, tag, rugby, football or whatever, always run at the ref. That's where the holes are, and that's where you're getting in.
Well, that's from a coaching point of view as well. Look, we're at half-time here, and in 10-7, I think that's a great score between two really, really good sides. They've both been putting each other under a lot of pressure. For me, Hamilton boys have just been a little bit slicker, and I'd like to see Palmerston just under pressure times to make the right decisions around some stuff.
Yeah, for me, the bulk of the first half seemed quite rushed. People were trying to be too creative and expansive, and things weren't sticking. Things weren't going to plan. So back to the 101s, I feel, of Sevens rugby is possibly the call from the coaches here in the middle. Do what's been working for them throughout the tournament in the previous games. Stick to their guns, and I think they'll come out with the goods in the second half. Kia ho whakaro, Papa?
Well, like you, I thought, just trying too many things. They need to build a platform and then be creative off the back of that. But it's a lot of scattergun type approaches, which is sort of understandable. These are young guys sort of learning the tricks of the trade. Mede's had a wonderful coaching career, so she understands that when you see mistakes being made, they're made for a reason. And some of these young guys, I don't think have quite got their heads around why their attacking play is being stymied by their opponents. So let's hope that they have a more guarded approach to their second half efforts, and the team that settles in and sets some structures will ultimately come away with the win. I mean, it's good to watch. It's a lot of fun too, the way that they're rolling across the field. But Mede, you might comment on that too, because you build success through focus and determination, not necessarily just by playing what's in front of you and the way that flinging it left, right and centre without that structure.
Yeah, you definitely have to have the structure first. Number one thing is be patient with the ball, hold on to your position. But I think for me is they've got to go back to their defensive strategy. The last couple of games they've been really good on defence. They've actually pushed one high and three back and turned that into a jockey defence, and they haven't quite done that. They haven't been connected enough.
Huge loss for the Palmerston North boys with Tane Harvey not being able to return. It's really going to show the depth, Mede, of this Palmerston North team to see if they can fill those holes.
Absolutely, he's an outstanding player, and look how we talked about our defensive. They've just connected on that inside there and looking for those inside players to work a lot harder.
Hamilton with the footy once again. 3 points up only. Show and go here. Nice left foot step. Short, tackled short, about 10 or so metres out, or excuse me, less than. And in for his second try of the afternoon is Mac Russ. No Tainui Waka.
Yeah, he's going that, they stretched the defence, they came back inside, and Mac Russ just said, I'm just going to straight at you. You're going to have to work a lot harder than that, buddies. And so he's had 2 tries today, and that one there was a great one.
I liked Lidovich's lead-up work too, and he's a real solid contributor to the Kirikiri squad. Mac Russ, the benefactor from the good field position that he found himself in. But there was structure in the build-up as well, as that one is off the cow horn, but then back through for the valuable two. So we're in for a humdinger here at the back end of this clash between these two proud schools.
Yeah, I might have a word to Chucky to see if he can tee up that replay of that kick, because it certainly was a humdinger, Dad. I like your definition.
A bell ringer too. It certainly went back through, and the touch judge had no hesitation in awarding the penalty. Back to the action. Back to you, Kia korua.
Tēnā koe. Kia ora, Chucky, me ena tirohanga tuarua ki te whanakikira. Palmerston North down by 10, looking to see if they could reply from an early hit out. Yep, penalty there. A much needed penalty for the Palmerston North boys.
Aaron Christensen showing some skill here for Palmerston North as we see working through the middle. This is Braxton Wilson Clune. I think, remember, there are 2 sixes in this squad. This is nice action there. Close to me and 2. Straightening up. Late. Kirikiri pushing towards the line. Big hard run from Kayla Paul Kutoko. Fine play. Getting themselves set here, the boys from Waikato.
Keep going, D. You're doing really good there.
I cut it out. I was waiting for you to come in. Riders home, son. Riders home.
Alrighty. Hey, I know that you were calling quite strongly there on the right-hand edge, but I think you need your glasses to see what's happening over there on the left-hand side.
Spectacles and a rocking chair, that's what awaits.
Yeah, Matt Russ there probably did an uncharacteristic mistake there in the attacking zone, but this here means that Palmerston North gets another opportunity to attack, and they really need position.
I saw prior to the kickoff of the second half that the coach for the Palmerston North boys put Fletcher Carpenter on the bench for a bit of a spell, as you would, to try and sort of give him a chance to come back on and be a force to be reckoned with in the sort of second phase of the second half. So I'm thinking we need to bring him on. I don't put too pressure on the young bloke. Anyway, quick tap goes the way of the Hamilton boys. So big number 11 there is Inga Kokohu. And Inga Kokohu goes in the corner like Inga the winger did.
Yeah, Inga the winger, exactly. All it is here, a bit of a tap-off here, and he's a 2v1 looking over there, split that defence and straight through the middle here. Some good speed here, Dale.
Yeah, I liked his purposeful run and attitude. There's a bit of sting in the tail, wasn't there? A bit of venom on show, and he just lined up that line. No one was going to stop him, and he's a strong carrier of the football. Kokohu from Babao, and has the conversion attempt from wide out.
I think he told me, Dad, to call him the horse.
Oh, really?
Horse from Vava'u, so that's the horse, Kokohu.
Oh, well, there we go.
MMT. Mate Maatonga. All the best to Toa Samoa and Mate Maatonga coming to grips with one another on Monday morning.
That's right, that's in the league, isn't it? In the World Cup, that'll be a heck of a clash.
Certainly.
Where we live in Otahu will be pretty colourful too, mate, I bet.
We're certainly proud of heritage and ethnicity, so a big mihi to the Kokohu whānau.
You know, I really want to see Christensen with some ball. He's won a wide left. This is him coming up. He's got a ton of pace, this guy. This time he goes for the big sweeping pass across to the right-hand side as they try to set themselves, Palmerston North. They're looking at the clock. Christensen's back into the mix through the traffic, and he sadly puts the ball down, so it'll be Hamilton who'll take advantage. About 25 out from the line, and a good opportunity on attack.
Yeah, unfortunate there by Aaron Christensen. It's always encouraged to our younger players to hold the ball in two hands, to keep the defensive lines guessing whether they're going to chuck it left, right, or you're going to put it on the toe. However, he was just holding the ball too far away from his chest, where he needed to sort of bring it in a bit closer to the sternum.
Yeah, that's called a coaching killer right there. Just coming out of your exit zone and just throwing it away. It wasn't even out of the 22.
Hamilton, here's the horse with the footy. And passes it over generously to the Palmerston North team. Holding it on was the call. Yep, Mahi Mahunga thinking, hey look, we're having big struggles getting out of our own half. So we decide to go to the boot. Good stacks on, numbers swarming. The Hamilton boys sweeper.
Lukovic there just probing there on the outside, trying to get some more space there. Good offload.
Tom McCarthy feeds it back there to Liam Anderson. Liam Anderson, two hands, coming to the right-hand edge, they go. Liam Sturm passes it off to Dupree Marshall. Dupree Marshall near the touch. Feeds it back in to Kokohu. Mitchell Swan on to Lunovic. Lunovic out wide to Liam Anderson. Liam Anderson in the corner. A nice string of hands. Simple, nothing too flash, right to left, and then once again.
Yeah, possession, so key here. Good, really good lead up here, great platform, making sure the ball's nice and long passes here. Get on the outside, so that means they can come back in if they need to, and 2v1, catch you later in the corner there.
Yeah, well, really impressive effort there. That was great courier passing, chaining across the field, back to the other side as well. And some fine play on show is, once again, it's difficult for wide out. And pretty entertaining. Mahi on show here from Aorangatehi. Great to be here. at the inaugural Super 8 Sevens.
Ai rā, e harapea tēnei, e harapea ngā kau te otinga atu o te kēmu. The score, mere, doesn't really reflect the game. I think the Palmerston North boys deserved a bit more than what the scoreline showed. However, the Hamilton boys come away with a pretty convincing win in the end.
Yeah, Hamilton boys definitely made sure that they stick to their structure and they moved the ball where they wanted to do. For me, I actually think that Palmerston North actually rested some of their players. So Sam Coles wasn't in there, Carpenter came off too early. So maybe it's one of those things where they went, well, we're probably not going to win this now, so let's rest our players because we can get another shot tomorrow.
Whakaro pai tēnā. If I was coach, I'll be looking into that as well, because tomorrow's really counts.
Exactly. D-Day tomorrow.
All right. Here's our referees. A big mihi to them once again for volunteering to support our player, and that's Nani having a bit of a kani to disco fever.
Let's go.
Let's go. Māori active, whakata Māori, as we see te kōtahitanga me ki o Kirikiriroa Boys in Arms, Brothers in Arms, just reflecting on the game. Our tamariki mokopuna are here. One's had enough, she wants to go watch Coco Melon, and the others ripping into the shapes. We're going to throw to a bacon after the break. We'll hopefully have Mr. Husband, Dale Husband Senior, with one of the kai kōrero. If not, we'll be still bringing you more coverage of Super 8 School 7s tournaments still to come. Napier Boys High and New Plymouth. E hare ake nei. Ka mautonu mai e te iwi whakata Māori Stream Shop. Giving you coverage. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this downtown apartment is the perfect first property. Our vendors have a new baby, they're moving on, so we're selling this today. Do I have any more bids? One bid here, thank you. I've got a bid there. We've got one more here. Yes, we have one more bid. We have a bid here. Do we have any more final bids?
This isn't about just selling one property. It's about getting a better result for our clients. So we can help them with their next property, the one after that, and the one after that.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this downtown apartment is the perfect first property. Our vendors have a new baby, they're moving on, so we're selling this today. Do I have any more bids? One bid here, thank you. I've got a bid there. We've got one more here. Yes, we have one more bid. We have a bid here. Do we have any more final bids?
This isn't about just selling one property. It's about getting a better result for our clients. So we can help them with their next property, the one after that, and the one after that.
Kia ora, welcome back. It's Whakaata Māori. This is Māori Active. Ko Dale tēnei, and back in the chair. Thanks very much to Moiho and to Mere Baker, who anchored our last couple of games. It's a long day in the commentary position. Also, I'd like to acknowledge our team here from Street Shop, camera staff, etc., soundies, and of course, Chucky, who's our director. I'd also like to meet to Lavina, who might be watching here this afternoon. Lavina Good, who was scheduled to be one of our commentary team, and sadly took ill through the middle of the week, so mihi atu ka koe te tuhine. It's been great to have Mede's expertise with us today, and plenty of fun enjoying the sunshine here in the Salford City. All the games have been played in great spirit, and it's been a wonderful opportunity to see some of these guys coming on with their skills and their talents. Of course, 12 games today, and we'll be bringing you the finals. The last of them will be coming your way tomorrow afternoon, but still plenty of action left here today as we come to the back end of our broadcast. So it's New Plymouth Boys High School lining up against Napier Boys High School. Will be our next games. We're doing a bit of a swap around, and Moiho now will be joining us in the studio. Here's the lineup for New Plymouth High School. Theodore has been in good touch, also Oliver Cole, and looking forward again to the work of Taylor Fox. Great to have you with us. That's New Plymouth, proud school from Taranaki, of course, and this Super 8 is a real celebration of all of these Central North Island schools. Proud kura with big reputations, sporting reputations to uphold. Gus Brown's been really great for Napier Boys High School. He will be in jersey number 1. Sid Drinkrow has put in some good efforts, and so has Corey Pale, it might be, I'm not quite sure. CJ Meany's probably been the standout for Napier, for me anyway, so far in the game. Well, here they are, the budding players of tomorrow, and exactly what you'd like to see. Someone looking out for Pepe, though, that's the main thing. Brings back a few memories, that one, Moiha.
Ko ia, ara te hua o te tai mai ki enei tūmomo tākaro. Ko enei pēr ko te āpōpōtanga o te futuporo. This is tomorrow's stars strutting their stuff.
Okay, well, Horner's got the ball now and he's having a look what to do with it. But sadly, he's knocked on. His cousin said, no, mate, you've got to turn it over. That's it. We're going to give it to the smaller kids.
Pepe's got the footy.
It's commentary time. Here's Pepe. He's got the football down the sideline. Comes to Pepe.
Offloads back on the inside to Bucket Hat. Bucket Hat passes it off to one of the Fijian flyers.
Oh, here he is, the step over.
Goosey.
And he runs it straight outside. It's a throw-in as they continue on. Which team's yours? Mine's the one running towards us. You can have this one. Oh, here she comes, that dazzling halfback. And now,
I think they're playing hot potato, these kids.
Are they really?
I'll go for the girls team.
Look, they're after this championship. It's called the Tamariki Cup. And look at them. It's a hot topic down here in Rotorua today. Now, here she comes, dazzling footwork. And look at this.
That ball's been through many a storm. It looks like it's got no grip. Turns back on the inside to one of the standout forwards of the squad. There's Baby hitting the deck once again.
Oh, Baby, but she's tough and she's back to her feet again. Back on. Look, those nappies are causing some problem, though, with the running style and inhibiting her potential, I would suggest, here this afternoon.
Yeah, might be packaging and carrying a bit of stuff, that nappy, however.
Oh, it's the kick for the regather. The chase is on, but just off the knee.
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you, sister. We're just
What
commentating
the hell are you talking about?
We're just commentating the tomorrow's stars.
Oh, the tomorrow's stars with the nappies. Well,
Yeah.
all right, then. All right. I feel your groove.
Okay, sorry, Mitty. You must have been thinking, what the heck's going on with these blokes up there? Yeah,
You thought the kick was underway. You thought you were actually...
I didn't know what was going on.
Were you getting a coffee or something, were you?
Oh, maybe. I don't know what was going on. I was just watching. I was like, what are they commentating on?
Yeah, well, there are a whole bunch of kids. You know how it is when kids get to the footy, they want to have a ball and a run, and so the camera guys picked up on that, and so we thought we'd go along for the ride, Mitty. So apologies there. You probably thought there's a game on you're missing out on. You don't like missing out on rugby, do you?
No.
No.
But you guys sounded great.
Okay, thanks, Mitty. Mitty Baker with us sideline today, and we are underway here. And it's Napier Boys High School up against New Plymouth. The latter running right to left, and here's their first touch of the ball and weaving their way through the middle. Napier have got some strong players, but you know the fatigue does start to set in at this stage of the afternoon. So we'll acknowledge that. And on the far side of the field, in number 5 is Oliver Cole.
Well, both teams coming off defeats. They're looking for their first win in this tournament.
The kick back into the infield will be reeled in by the Sky Blues of Napier Boys. It's one of the guys who's had such a wonderful tournament so far. It's Meany, number 12. Also is Jared Martin. Meany keeps the ball alive. New Plymouth, mindful. They've got some attacking prowess. There's an example of it, splitting them open and darting through. This is Corey Pyle. Just not quite sure of the spelling here. It looks handwritten as P-A-I-O. Some saying it looks a bit like a D, so Pyle, I would assume. And a good try to cross to you, please, Mitty.
Yeah, what a wonderful try. He just came back on the outside. Minnie, for me, has been outstanding this whole tournament, so it's good to see him still playing. And, you know, this is their third game as well, so good to see Gus Brown out there still doing all the work that he needs to do.
Yeah, Minnie's been just that, hasn't he? There's the first try to the number 13.
Point on the board, 7-0. Napier Boys, the first breaking of the ice. Looking to kick off here, centre field. Kicking and drop kicks and conversions are fundamental within this game of 7's. There's a high chance of the team that kicks off, for them to get the ball back. Great speed shown down the left-hand flank from the New Plymouth boys. Turn back on the inside. However, referee's calling it he pahi whakamua.
Yeah, for sure. And it was, but it was a brilliant run down the left edge here by the number 8. That's Taho Milden. The ball back on the inside just didn't stick to Jackson Steele, who was ranging up on the inside, but it didn't make its way to him. So Napier survived that. They're still up by 7 in this clash against New Plymouth boys.
Just like to acknowledge the huge chase there from Josh Augustine. Tracing back, that clean break down the left-hand edge.
So it's Napier in possession here, and they'll want to work their way up through the middle. Some good stepping and evasive skills on show. Here's Meany. We know he's got pace. Has he got enough to go all the way? Yes, he has. He is streaking away with it. And he's had some good support from his teammates, but you know, once he sees some open space, Mede, he likes to take it all the way.
Yeah, Augustine again, who set that up. It gives Minnie some space, and then he just puts the afterburners on. Again, both these players have been outstanding this whole tournament, but Minnie, for me, has been everywhere, and it just does everything right.
Here's another look at it. Augustine with a huge left foot, not one but two. 6 foot high, and generously passes the ball off to the speedster, Nick Meany, under the posts once again here in Rotorua.
Yeah, well, if you've got some genuine pace, you might as well use it. Thanks to New Zealand Carbon Farming, continuing to support secondary school sport. And, of course, all who are behind the scenes. Kata Māori can't bring it to you without the assistance of the generosity of sponsors. And that one has been allowed to bounce. That's always a dangerous proposition, as we can see, because the Sky Blues have come away with it. It's Pale once again. The number 13 has been real problematic, and he starts to angle towards the line. It's set up nicely here for the Sky Blues. Back it comes. Problems here for New Plymouth. They had a big win earlier on today, but at the moment it's Tamini once again who will get the ball out wide and unselfishly delivers it up to Peyton Kemp, who is in to score in the corner. They're looking with nice touch at the moment. Napier Boys High School.
Ai rā, he tohu tēnā o te aroha. Ko meni tēnā e hia kē ngā wā, kua whai piro ia I tēnei rangi tonu. How many tries has Meni already scored? And he's kindly passes it off to one of his supporting teammates and Peyton Kemp. And Peyton's got one to show the mokopuna.
I think you call that too many.
Too many is probably, and look at the kick from wide out too. That's an ace in the hole for sure, and that's a great finish. Look at the lead-up work here. That was solid as, and they really earned that opportunity to get at the line on the left edge after the great build-up work down the right flank.
For sure, I was really impressed with Corey's ability to hold the rugby ball just like LeBron James would a basketball, and holding it with one mitt, and then back to the left-hand side they go. How about the kick, Medi? You were right there, seeing the kick from the sideline.
Yeah, fantastic kick. He's right on the side, the 5 metre line here. Curved it round and went straight through. Pretty awesome kick.
Is that you under the tree over there, Medi Baker? I can see you under the tree. And here we come with the Napier boys again getting onto the ball quickly. Well, can't turn a trick at the moment as we head towards the half-time hoota. But it's been all Napier so far, and after the whopping victory that their opponents had earlier, it comes out as a bit of a surprise. We might have had that round the wrong way. They took a hiding, didn't they, from Paui first up. But they'll still be trying, as we see once again a kick downtown.
I've been impressed with the left edge. I know New Plymouth haven't really been in this game. They're down by 21 points, but this bloke on the left-hand edge for New Plymouth has really sort of given it his all.
Here's the restart. Double around. Classy stuff here from Napier. Well, they seem to be growing in confidence, don't they? And they'll need to be too. They're heading into tomorrow's finals. Remember, this is the first time the event's been held, and judging by the enthusiasm from these 8 schools, it certainly won't be the last, as we see straightening up through the middle. Good defensive work. They need to deliver the ball up. That is nicely conveyed. And then numbers out wide, stepping back on the inside and then straightening for the run through to the line. There's the number 5, and that's Oliver Cole.
Yeah, thoroughly deserved that try. They've obviously taken on a few tries from their opponents. However, it must be a bit of a lift to be able to get off the donut.
Across to you, Medi. Cole in to score.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that was Rover for me from New Plymouth. Again, he's been pretty outstanding this whole tournament. He turned it over there, got it, made sure, and then went on the left-hand side. What I are liking about the New Plymouth side is they're still attacking with intent. They're looking, if they can't go through, they'll go over with the ball. So some fantastic sort of rugby there.
100%, Medi. 21 points to 5, half-time here at Rotorua Nui Kahumatamoemo at Rotorua Boys High School, also known as Rokura. Sun's out, guns out.
And buns there. There's a lot of buns out here.
Okay, fair enough, Medi. Where do you find yourself? If you perched yourself under a tree, what part of the track are you on, Medi Baker?
I'm just I'm in the right-hand side in the deep 22. And the sun is out, and it is a nice dry track, which is a really good thing. It's good to see that it's dry and it be fast rugby as well. So I can see everything here from here, Dale.
Yeah, well, you're looking good. They've got you on screen now. Give us a wave, will you, Medi? There she is, the wonderful Medi Baker. Of course, she'll be watching tonight too as we come down to the business end of the women's rugby tournament. And Medi does commentary on many different codes. It's great to have her with us here today. And the husband's also in the hood today. That's me and him. Hey, mate.
Hey, my guy.
Hey, mate. How you doing?
Good. Hey, I was pretty pleased to see the Air Max that Medi is rocking as well.
Oh, there's some criticism with your moustache, your Movember moustache.
Hey, I've only been growing it since January.
The director has looked across and he's shaking his head and saying, where did you get that from?
Hey, just in all seriousness, I mean, the Gumboot Friday was on yesterday, and mental health and awareness for our Tāne is certainly very important.
Yeah, I'll back that in. But, yeah, I'm a bit concerned about that moustache as well. But anyway, more about that later. Movember raises money for prostate cancer. And, of course, Gumboot Friday for mental health awareness. So big issues at play constantly. And no doubt these young guys are cognizant of it too as they took these matters through at school. Back into the swing of things. 21-5 scoreline as we open it up down the right edge. Here he goes. Wind up time. Wind up. And the take from behind was also deadly, right in front of you, Medi. How whakaro.
Oh, what a good defensive effort it was there for the young man, Jackson Steele. And he's turned around and he's got a bit of a penalty as well.
Yeah, and the guy who's been tagged by it in 22, he's sort of accepting of the referees.
Bit of a naughty seat there, Dale.
Yeah, I think he's accepting of the decision as well. Up the middle they come. There's a chance. New Plymouth. This is Rover, not from Nova. He's Siri Rover, and he's over.
Oh, jeez. That was not bad.
Well, thanks very much. I think you started us off with that one anyway, Medi. That was your fault, really.
Oh, but how good is Rover, though? Again, in and out, just scoring it at ease for him, isn't he?
Started with the best thing to roll up when they pull up in the Rover. Tell them to come over, yeah. Want your love. I just want to make the moolah la.
Oh, please. Okay. This is serious football.
It is. Serious commentary.
It's serious, it is.
Alternate commentary.
A little bit like that. Here's Rover. Yeah, well, actually, they could do to get the ball to him more, don't you think, Medi? Because he's got some guile and, he's a little bit unpredictable. So they might want to play off the back of him more.
Yeah, they really need to use him more as a platform. And really, he's been outstanding all tournament.
New Plymouth boys really need to capitalise whilst they have the Napier boys, Ahuriri boys have a man in the bin.
Well,
got an opportunity to do so now, I think.
Here's
off
a
the
chance.
scrum.
Look,
Yeah.
another try here, we're getting real close. At one stage, it looked like they were absolutely done and dusted and not a chance. But now, a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel for New Plymouth. Let's see how they capitalise on the field position and possession that they will have. And as you rightly say, Moiho, they're up against 6 opponents rather than 7. So it's the Rotorua Boys High School in the background there.
So there's an overlap somewhere there, Medi. Can you see it?
Yeah, it's just on that edge there. They've got 2 on defence on the left-hand side here, and I can see that they've got a winger right on the edge, so Rover really needs to hit that winger.
Here we go. There's the big chance for New Plymouth that we touched on. Keeping one eye on the clock. 4 to play. Gap through the middle. Can they profit from the field position? They will. They'll get... In fact, it's a turnover of possession, so the Sky Blues get hold of it, and here comes the wheelman. Go, CJ, go.
Go, CJ, go.
Okay, CJ Meany has been outstanding today. He's just... Talk about the clean-up guy.
Certainly hard to swallow for the New Plymouth boys who thought that they had a prime opportunity to bounce back. A scrum right in front of you, Medi, with a one-man overlap. Just got caught holding on the pill for too long.
Yeah, they really needed to hit that whip, but they came back inside, which means they were getting a little bit isolated. It means the Sky Blues could just really capitalise on trying to pilfer the ball. And then, as we see, CJ Meany, too many, right down the other end.
Yeah, he's good. It'll be interesting. I don't think you want to take all the credit because his teammates have given him a lot of opportunities. But like I say, if you can find half a hole, then if CJ's on your hip, you're going to really profit.
But how many dudes do you know roll like this?
Oh, not many, if any, man.
CJ, too many.
And there we go, 28 points to 12. Not long to go this afternoon. Still 2 games to come. We've got Rotorua Boys High up against Hastings, and then finally Gisborne Boys High up against Tauranga Boys High.
Here he comes Rover once again. He's got a beautiful step, some wonderful skills, and he feeds off to his big man Taihao Milden. Rover with a touch there, and then back it comes Corbin Nielsen. Because they are looking for an opportunity to come through the middle. The clock is against them here. They're 16 down, or there's 14 at play. If they can score twice, they might need more than that. Here's one of them, though, and that's run into by Jack Wiseman. So they want the quick conversion. Shouldn't take them more than a few seconds.
Yeah, they've got to look for that quick conversion, keep it up. For me, that they're a classic team that like to attack from the middle and look at their support player coming through. And if you know what, if they can do that and successfully, why not do it?
Some good footy on show here today, and it's going to be even more intense tomorrow. As mentioned, we've got an opportunity to showcase the under-15s for the first time too on Whakaata Māori. And I thank Lewin and Mede for reminding us constantly what this is all about, why the platform for Whakaata Māori are getting so involved in secondary school sport. The drop-off rates are quite alarming, and sport is one of the kaupapa that stitches our the fabric of our community together. So we just want to see more of our people, everybody in fact, playing as much as they possibly can. Well, here's another break, and here he is again. Is it another downtowner all the way? This is a great run, and it's the number 9 this time around, showing some pretty decent pace with a 80-metre run. One will look nice on his show reel one day. That's Joel Russell in to score for Napier, and that will pretty much seal the deal for them.
Yeah, unfortunate result there for the New Plymouth boys squad. They were down the right end of the field, but just once again just try to push the pass, and it wasn't on. And obviously Napier boys capitalised on that loose ball.
Yeah, they really needed to go wide on that one instead of coming back on the short side, so they open it up and give it back to this side over here where Steele was.
Hey, Mede, if you do get a chance, I mean, is there an option to go and have a chat to CJ Meany? Because he, like we say, all afternoon and all day, he's been just that.
All right, I'll see CJ Meany.
Yeah, see if you can find him. Obviously, we haven't prepared some of these young guys too, so they go into the huddle, which was the case at the end of the last game. But some are willing. It's good experience for them to do media mahi. Some of them, well, irrespective of whether they have an opportunity going forward in sport, they will have an opportunity to talk. And I think that it is okay to go to have a corner with CJ. Over to you, please, Tuina Kanakui.
Oh, kia ora. I've got CJ Meany. As we've been saying on the broadcast the whole time. Some awesome work there from you, and you've been picking up some tries as you go along.
Yeah, it's not easy, but yeah, our teams get in there, and we're doing the hard yards. Yeah.
So your strategy at the moment is to get a little bit of width with you coming on the other side, and what do you see when you try to attack on that?
Oh, just looking for space. Yeah, we're trying to spread the ball, opening up gaps, and it's working as you can see. But yeah, it's good.
Yeah, and I can see that the camaraderie of your team, they're just calling your name out there, and it's good to see with the culture of your team as well.
Yeah, there's a good bond of brothers in our team, Sky Blue Brothers, and it's taken us a long way this year for all our rugby.
One player I've been really impressed with is your prop, Gus Brown, and tell me a little bit about him.
Yeah, he's outstanding. He's outstanding player. Means a lot to us. Yeah.
All right, back to you guys. Thanks very much.
Thank you, Mede. Thanks to CJ. Like I say, it's good experience for them, and it's quite revealing for us. And as we touched on, they're always seemingly more willing to speak of other teammates and what they've contributed to the overall success. Nice victory for Napier boys. Yeah, Moiho. Who's coming up next, man?
That's right, Dale. Hey, I mean, he was very influential on the field, was CJ Meany. He wasn't a man of many words, but he let his actions speak more so than his words. Still to come, We've got Rotorua Boys High School, the home school in their hometown, up against the boys from Hastings. And lastly, at 3 o'clock, top of the hour, we have Gisborne Boys High School up against Tauranga Boys College.
Great. It's been a wonderful day of sevens, and remember, this is the first time, it won't be the last time. As we look across the field and we look into the huddles, there's some great whakawhanangatanga going on here and some wonderful skills on display on the track. And I hope you're enjoying the coverage here on Whakaata Māori and Māori Active. Stay with us. We'll be back in a moment as we line up our next, the penultimate game of today's draw anyway. It's the home team, Rotorua, and Hastings Boys High School. They'll be coming at it and going at it in a few minutes from now. Stay with us. You're watching Whakaata Māori.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this downtown apartment is the perfect first property. Our vendors have a new baby, they're moving on, so we're selling this today. Do I have any more bids? One bid here, thank you. I've got a bid there. We've got one more here. Yes, we have one more bid. We have a bid here. Do we have any more final bids?
This isn't about just selling one property. It's about getting a better result for our clients. So we can help them with their next property, the one after that, and the one after that.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this downtown apartment is the perfect first property. Our vendors have a new baby, they're moving on, so we're selling this today. Do I have any more bids? One bid here, thank you. I've got a bid there. We've got one more here. Yes, we have one more bid. We have a bid here. Do we have any more final
This
bids?
isn't about just selling one property. It's about getting a better result for our clients. So we can help them with their next property, the one after that, and the one after that. This isn't about printing. It's about better results with over 90 officers right across the country in residential, commercial and rural.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
This isn't about cameras. It's about getting a better shot, so you can get a better result. A great photo of your property is more important than a picture of our agent.
Kia ora no ngamahi. It's great to have you with us. This is a Pool B match and it's the home school. It's Rotorua, Rotorua Boys and Hastings Boys High School. Great that you've been able to share some time with us today. I don't know if you've been with us all day or whether you just tuned in for part of the day. But certainly it's been a wonderful event. The weather's been kind, the footy's been neat and the whānau have enjoyed it a great deal. A privilege once again to broadcast alongside Mary Baker, who's an expert in her fields. He's coached extensively around the world, both 7's and 15-player rugby. And there's been a lot to like about what we've seen here today from all the schools, and there's some neat talents within each and every one there.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a great day, and I think with this Rotorua Boys High, Kunovavi has been fantastic, and Tamati as well, the number one, has been sort of putting his hand up throughout this whole tournament. Yeah.
Been a lot of fun. Sideline is Moiho. Like where Moiho will, quite obviously, Hastings came in with a pretty skinny roster, and you wonder at the back end of the day whether that might play a part as we get a look at their lineup. As you can see, a bit short on numbers. They probably only wanted to cover in the one van. According to my Moiho, your thoughts on this one? Maybe he's a little out of reach. He's got his mic to his mush. Maybe you could come on in here. You might have.
You got me there, D?
We've got you there, son. We've got you there, mate. Yes.
As you were saying, the Hastings boys team is a bit short on numbers. I'm looking at the bench. It's looking pretty skinny. I've just placed myself under the posts of the Rotorua try line. They're really hoping to get the dub because they've come off a loss, and previously in their second game it was a draw, last minute draw, so they're really hoping to get a win for the hometown.
So in the running left to right, Rotorua, And so we are underway with the penultimate game. And just as you do in sevens, often in touch and tag, just backing up slightly to see where you can create an opportunity. Just in from the right-hand touchline as it comes back, and not in too much of a hurry as the first darting run comes once again from Maloni Kunawawe. He's been good today for the home team. Waisaka Salam Bao has also been quite excellent for Rotorua. And stepping that ball's been, well, he's been stripped of the football, let's put it that way. And plenty of pace here, plenty of pace on show. Waisaka once again, he comes around to score underneath the crossbar.
Yeah, plenty of pace there. Good patience with the ball there, Rotorua boys. And like I said at the start of the Tamati and Kunuawavi again being the playmakers of this team, and they sure are this time, but Salabo goes in under the post. He's a fantastic player. He's got some speed, skill. And if we look at the replay here, there's Tamati again, darting her on, looking for the space. Gets ripped off him in the penalty, but just picks up by Silubabi, and just he's off on the trot again, getting on the outside and going over the line. Such a skillful player.
Ball's in your court, Moiho. Your microphone playing up on you out there? Yeah, it looks to be. Come on back inside, we'll see if we can get it fixed up. So there's the kick-off. Hastings will want to respond, obviously, but they need the football, they need possession. And that's what the game is all about, controlling the pace of the game, the direction of attack, and just waiting patiently for an opportunity to open, as almost surfaced there on the outside. These Fijian Flyers, as we've referred to them in the home team, have been really instrumental as we come across field. So plenty of expansive players. We line up through the middle. Here they come. Nice little popped off pass as well. That finds Bryson Parker to Crawford. He has the ball centre field, 5 short of the halfway line. We'll look out to the right-hand side now. Hastings wanting to create some room for their Flyers out wide this time around. Bryson has the ball once again. He's barreled from behind. Manages to set it up on the inside for Lambert. Morco Lambert, who leaves it back nicely. So still with a big opportunity. Parker Crawford keeping it alive. Having a look out wide to Josh Leach. Steps back on the inside, trying to create numbers down the right edge, and that's exactly what occurs. Great try, beautiful structure, and a brilliant finish to Daniel Tuala.
Oh, Tuala on the end of that, but that was such a good team try. We talked about patience with the ball and making sure the skill, it starts first. And if we look through here, all they're doing is putting that ball on the outside, and Tuala goes over the line. But for me, that's such a good team try, probably the best team try we've seen all day.
Yeah, and I think it deserves a compliment too, because it was well structured, good hands. They seemed to know where they were eventually going to end up. They didn't panic. And quite often you do see that in sevens, thinking you've got to score off every play. There's the kick from wide out. It is a net nada negative naught. Any others you can add to that? But unsuccessful might be.
It might be unsuccessful. But here it goes. Leach for me has been pretty outstanding for the Hastings team, and then again he also just getting it over there. And this is what's happened all day, is that one team might get a little bit of a stretch out, but then the other team comes back, and it's been really competitive.
That's what's been most appealing about the day, hasn't it? Don't give up, and a chance for these young guys to really turn it on. As I mentioned earlier in the day, if you might not have been with us this morning, there was a Wahine tournament planned to coincide with this too. And it's the first of what we hope are many Super 8 sevens tournaments. It couldn't just quite be organised at the latter stages, so they decided not to go with the girls' competition this year, but I'm pretty sure it will be there next year. And what we're seeing, the growth in rugby and women's participation right across the board in sport has to be acknowledged, and that'll put another neat dimension to this tournament as it grows, Smitty.
Absolutely, and it's going to be all the best for the women's team to get the team together. And look at him go.
Tamati, he's deadly, isn't he? He's not a tall guy, but he's certainly got some speed to burn, and perhaps even more importantly, he can spot a gap, spot an opportunity and capitalise on it.
Yeah, he's been outstanding again, Tamati. He's one of those players that are really well balanced, have got good feet left and right, and also has got a good game management head on him when it comes to 7. He moves the ball when he needs to, and he puts the foot down when he needs to as well.
Like we say, there's room for all shapes and sizes in the modern game. It's been good to see some of the bigger guys. I think you touched on one last time around, who plays blindside for the New Zealand secondary school squad in the 7's teams.
Yeah, I think he's a prop there, Gus Brown and Palmer. Both of them are props, and they've just been an outstanding addition to this tournament.
Well, ko hoki mai anō ahau, ko ora mai anō taku mehini me nā rane e rongo mai ana koutou I ahau I raru ngā pēteri o tēnei mea hopu oro. My batteries were playing up. That's not bad, but I'm back in the midst of it, guys. If you want to let me annoy you too while you're doing the call.
Yeah, cool. It's neat to have you in the crew. Don't worry about that. I hope that. Have you noticed, Luke? Can you check on the 1 and the 7? I mean, the strange way that they have the numbers. You know what I mean? They've got a little curl across the top of them.
Yeah, I think you're just used to the aerial
Well,
font.
there's the 7. That's the 7. That's Maloney, and he's in the school. Okay, well, he's the 7. Kurawave. Maloney, he's excellent. So we did get it right. It was Joy Tamati. But if you get a look at the 1s and the 11s on the back of their jerseys, you'll see they've got a little bit of you're a school teacher, Moiho. You don't teach your kids to write number 1s like that, do you?
Hey, I pride myself and my students in their digital capabilities, so we're away from the ink and the feather like you were back at school.
It out. Is that the ink and feather? I don't know. I think the feather might have dodged that one, but we didn't dodge that deadly effort again. Classy act, isn't he?
Yeah, Kurawave again, just in the mix of things, left and right, off his feet, and every time he's got the ball, he can sniff a gap, he goes for it, but he's also potentially, when it comes to defence, you just don't know if he's going to pass it, run it, or what he's going to do, so he's really hard to defend.
Well, second to last game, what do you detect down there amongst the crowd? Yeah. They've been enjoying it plenty here this afternoon too, and I hope some of them will be back tomorrow.
100%, Dale. The sounds have been pumping, the sun's shining. There's no better conditions to come out and support some rangatahi sport, a big mihi to whakata Māori. I'm making my way out the middle, actually returning the ball like a sandboy would do in the tee. So I'm next to the referees who've given their time voluntarily. I've got a chance maybe to annoy them for a word or two. How are you guys going out there? You hanging in there?
Hanging in there, it's a nice warm day.
100%. Have you been pleased with the quality of the football so far?
It's good footy, it's good to have it here in the Bay as well, so yeah, love it.
All right, now Rotorua Boys have obviously come off a loss and a draw. They've looked like they've turned things around, haven't they?
Yeah, we'll see you in the second half, eh?
I better get off the field. Back to you guys.
Get off that field, the referees say. What are you doing there anyway in the first place? Hey?
He hasn't even got shorts on.
Have you got your pass?
Hey, you're lucky I got my clothes on.
Good on you, mate. So thanks to the referees too for their attitude. Would have caught them a little bit by surprise with the microphone thrust towards them. But
well, this is what this day is all about, isn't it? Just making sure we're whakawhanaungatanga everybody and just being whānau.
Yeah, for sure.
And this, I love it. Absolutely love it.
It's been a wonderful day. Wonderful day of sport. Wonderful day of taha Māori, which we love to share on whakata Māori. The word means to mirror or an image of. So it's great to be a part of the commentary team here today. Me and Moiho and Medi Baker. Pleased to bring you the action. Here we come, Hastings though, turning things around towards the line this time, and it's Moko Lambert who has the ball, and I think he might have scored that try, yeah?
Pohere noku I tata ke te taunga o te poro hoi anō I reira ke te referee te kaua waura e tohu ana I kua piro. His dad's here clapping on the sideline, proud tūhoi uri of te kohu.
I see.
It's the Lambert whānau, so congratulations to him getting over the stripe.
Yeah, there's plenty involved in sport. The Lambert crew from Rotorua, quite right. So nice to point that out. Here we go, 1910. So there's still plenty of time here. Just a restart of the second half. At Hastings Boys coming back up against Rotorua.
Well, that just comes back from really good defence, and that they pinged them back on the line, and then all they did was push up really hard. Lambert was actually in that passing lane and just got an opportunist try, but really good ingenuitive to get in there and try and get that ball.
There's the kick-off, competing for it also, but then they'll work their way right across field, Hastings. Trying to find a hole shot through the middle. Got some wheels. That's been tapped back, and now it's play on for Hastings. Door opens. Number 11's got a runner on the inside. He's nicely there in position to feature, and Josh Leach is in to score for Hastings. Well, this one is now very exciting as we head towards a couple of minutes gone in the second half. Your thoughts, Mede?
Yeah, well, there you go. Great little kick up here, nice and high, making sure that they can compete for it up in the air, which they did. Could have looked like he's got his arms up here, but they put a good defence effort in here, and then they turn it around just about there. So Leach puts his hand, it does go backwards, and then Lambert again. Oh, if we talk about opportunities, this guy has had a couple of opportunities in this game, and Leach just goes over the workhorse.
Ai mahi mahunga tērā mai Leach te whai whakaro ki te pāhi whakaroto I te pōro ki tana hoa kia Leach, kia māma ake te whana tautoko. Yeah, smart skills there by Lambert, young man, and turning the ball back on the inside to insist that the conversion or the drop kick conversions are a lot easier.
1917, the scoreline here.
Dale, there's one thing that I'm impressed with is the kickoffs. Lambert has nailed this kickoff twice now. He's put it nice and high, so it gives his players opportunity to have a go in the air.
And it's been a skillfully delivered too. It's not easy to get that one right. We've seen time and time again mistakes trying to effect that same play to allow your squad wide to compete for the football. Yeah, but it's been pretty classy showing. Hastings have it again. Now we're down to the last 3.5 minutes here. Penultimate game of our tournament play so far today. Here's some opportunity as the door opens up. Runner down the left-hand side. He's got speed to burn, and no one will stop him. No one will stop Salim Bao. He's had a wonderful season, as we've mentioned, playing in the first 15 here for Rotorua, and also opportunities have come up in the 13-man code for young Salim Bao. But the lead-up work is also pretty damn fine.
Absolutely fine, but it came to, we talk about moments, we talk about that scrum right there. Hastings needed to have that, but again, Kunevavi comes across and Salabao gives them the ball on the left-hand side. It shows that those two players are really intuitive with each other and can find each other wherever on the field.
And the conversion is successful as well. That from Jai Tamati.
He tohu anō tērā korua o te āhuatanga o te taipari me te taitimu. Another example of momentum in this game of sevens. The Hastings boys had the bit of the momentum, but however Rotorua managed to capitalise.
Yeah, and there's a knock on there, so it'll be Rotorua ball. In fact, the referee saying he'll play the advantage, so wanted to keep the pace on. There it is, that number one with a top lick, and then the straightened effort here once again by the really super talented Maloni Kunavavi. He's been good right through the tournament, but excellent in this game.
Oh, how good he has been, and all he did was just step off his feet and just put some speed on it. Again, Tamati again making sure he gives good clean ball to Kunavavi, and Kunavavi has just been outstanding. Good footwork here. I thought it was going to get blown up there. With Tamati again, nice pass here, and bang, off the right foot, and acceleration right through that space. A little bit of a jinx again, gets the man flat-footed, and over he goes.
Yeah, classic Polynesian style sevens, isn't it? You know, audacious steps, straightening, and pace to burn as well. He's been exceptional here today, the skipper for Rotorua. So Looking on Hamilton Boys High School. Got the massage table out.
Is that a drying rack? Looks like a clothes horse.
It could have been to dry the clothes, you reckon? So here we go, just trying to also finish off strongly again. Another powerful run. And too easy there for Jai Tamati down that right side. He's a talent too. I mean, the Buller brothers have probably been taking most of the shine, but Jai Tamati's been a very strong contributor overall to their performance here today.
Yeah, he's been the man in the middle, and he's been what I would call the wizard. He's known when to pass, he's known when to have a crack at the defence, and he's just been a really good game manager throughout this whole tournament. He's really the glue, if you ask me. You've got Kuniavavi, who's the magician in the feet, but this guy here, Tamati, he is the glue.
Yeah, never mind Sarevi, never mind David Campisi. We've got Jai Tamati. He's a bit of a tohunga with the goose step as well.
Campisi? He's running around before you were born, wasn't he? That bloke? Where did you come up with that one? Here he is again, another little look at Jai. Choice little player, no doubt about it.
Yeah, he's been a good little halfback out there.
40 points to 17. Running away with it at the back end. And that'll be very satisfying for the crowd who've turned up here today. They would have been disappointed with their early effort, the home team, with Tauranga beating them 26-14 in the early game today. They came up against Gisborne Boys High School with that 24-all draw, which was a wonderful game of 7's, no doubt. And this time around they'll get the win. So obviously they'll be going on the count back and everything that'll be done after the conclusion of today's play. We won't be around to let you know who will play, but suffice to say those who make the finals will be good teams and in good touch and looking forward to going at it again in day 2 here of this inaugural 7's event at Rotorua. And there is the curtain call, the putatara has sounded, the victory is secured. 45-17, very good win here for the home team. Rotorua over Hastings Boys High. Your thoughts in summation, please, Mary Baker.
Well, yeah, I think Rotorua Boys High have come back and they've sort of solidified that one of the best teams. Unfortunately, with a loss and a draw, I'm just not too sure how that's going to sit with the draw for tomorrow. Yeah, well, that's for sure. So they'll be satisfied with the win here, but it certainly doesn't guarantee them a push towards the top honours, Pawpaw. Well, no, we'll find out all about that stuff later, no doubt, as we see the two teams coming together to acknowledge each other's efforts out there. Like I say, they work well together, the teammates, and there's Moiho there just calling out one of their players, and that's a good thing. A roving reporter out there.
A roving reporter, unintroduced, just shouting out from afar, "Hey, Jai, any chance of a couple of words?" So I think if Moiho's ready, we'll go down there. Again, thanks to all the referees and the volunteers who have helped to make today a success. It looks like co-commentator is right to go for some post-match thoughts from Jai Tamati. Across to you, Moiho.
Ai tēnā koe papa, tēnā hoki koutou e mātaki taki maina. Well, there are a few stars in this Rotorua team, but I thought that Jai really put a stamp on it, that you've got your Fijian kahis calling for the footy, but you took control.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, just stepping up. Yeah, just leading up from the front. I think we do have a couple of Fijians up here. Yeah.
You've got a range of skill sets, Jai. Who are some of your inspirations in the rugby world?
It's got to be Aaron Smith. I know he doesn't play 7's, but yeah, he's got to be one of them.
How handy is it to have talent both sides of the field? I mean, as halfbacks and as men in the middle, you're quite spoilt for options both sides.
Yeah, well, we always got the ball in hand, so, and probably the brains of the team. So yeah.
Coming off a loss and then a last-minute draw, it was really important for Rotorua to get the dub this afternoon, especially being haukainga mana whenua of your kura. Well, how special and important was it to get the win there?
No, it was probably, we had to get that win. And I think our boys stepped up. And I think we played really good. We had more intent than we had with our first two games. And I think the first game is always the hardest. So yeah, we really stepped up our last game.
How's the culture and the brotherhood at this school? I'm from Tamaki, and Rotorua Boys have a huge mana. What's it like being a part of the Rotorua movement?
Yeah, it's awesome, especially when we have a couple of flying Fijians in there. They really bring the vibe up, so it's good to have them in there, and our Māori boys, yeah.
Outside of sports for the kura, bro, what's it like here at Rotorua? Obviously, kapahaka and being Māori certainly takes a lot of pride.
Yeah, very strong culture here. I love it.
Where you from, Tai, Ajai, and your Tamati whānau? Do you want to give a mihi to your peeps back home?
Yeah. Kia ora to the King Country family. Parents are from there. Yeah. Sure.
All the best for tomorrow, Jai. Thank you for spoiling us with some awesome talent. I appreciate it. Cheers.
Yeah, it's nice for these young guys to get a chance to acknowledge those back home. Back in the good old Manepoto, 45-17. A good result for the Hokainga here today. One game to go. Looking forward to your company. Stay with us. Rotorua Boys High School up against Tauranga Boys. You're watching the very first day of the very first Super 8 School 7's tournament for Rotorua Boys High School. And, of course, you're watching the action right here on Māori Active and Whakaata Māori.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this downtown apartment is the perfect first property. Our vendors have a new baby, they're moving on, so we're selling this today. Do I have any more bids? One bid here, thank you. I've got a bid there. We've got one more here. Yes, we have one more bid. We have a bid here. Do we have any more final bids?
This isn't about just selling one property. It's about getting a better result for our clients. So we can help them with their next property, the one after that, and the one after that.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
All Right, ladies and gentlemen, this downtown apartment is the perfect first property. Our vendors have a new baby, they're moving on, so we're selling this today. Do I have any more bids? One bid here, thank you. I've got a bid there. We've got one more here. Yes, we have one more bid. We have a bid here. Do we have any more final
This
bids?
isn't about just selling one property. It's about getting a better result for our clients. So we can help them with their next property, the one after that, and the one after that. This isn't about printing. It's about better results with over 90 offices right across the country in residential, commercial and rural.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
We found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
This isn't about cameras. It's about getting a better shot, so you can get a better result. A great photo of your property is more important than a picture of our agent.
It's Whakata Māori, and it's me, Dale, and it's her, Mere, and it's him, Moiha. That's the gang today. Thanks very much for tuning in as we come to our last game for the afternoon. Really neat that you've been able to join us, and I hope you've enjoyed seeing the action and seeing a lot of these young guys out there having fun on the football field. That's what it's all about, is it? Having fun on the footy field as we see our Olympic champions of tomorrow working their way up the steps to light the Olympic flame. Thanks to our referees and the administrators, Robbie Waddell, and all of those sponsors behind putting this all together. Pure Athletic, New Zealand Carbon Farming, Caltex, Apollo, Bailey's. And of course, what's the point of doing it all unless you were supporting it? So big ups to you. What are you looking forward to most about this last game of the day, Mere Baker?
Yeah, for me, Gisborne Boys High have been probably the most improved team throughout this competition. They probably don't have the same firepower as what other teams have, but they're actually playing to their strength, which I've really enjoyed commentating on. This Tauranga team is a very, very powerful team. They've got Tapsel out there, who we thought was Vesta, but we've sorted that out. He is now so he's changed it around. They've got Palmer, the big guy out there as well. Monks, I think, has been fantastic. And so Tauranga boys have done a really good job. They're the ones that have tuned over Rotorua Boys High. So it's going to be one of these matches. I think if Tauranga plays their style, they'll be it. But look out for Carlos Hihi and his brother out there. They've been good as well. And King Maxwell, number 15.
Yeah, both Hihi lads have been neat. I think is it their papa who's coaching, maybe Mede?
Oh, I've seen him on the sideline, but it's definitely Rico Gear that's been out there putting his knowledge to them as well.
It's Tauranga Boys College, but very impressed with the efforts that have come in. Piripi Tapsel's been really quite wonderful today. Some great efforts. Also, the number 4, Gideon Lasaka, also looking good. But they'll be wanting to win this one, both teams, obviously. Sideline, Moiha husband, Tēnā koe.
Ai tēnā koe, hari te mea kei titi konohe te au e kani ana, not at a rage, at a mosh pit or something. That's just the sweet tunes as we bang our heads together to the last game here at the Super 8s.
Yes, hardly the funky flow that you're used to, but that was some serious thrash metal.
Yeah, a bit of heavy metal there, just get this going. It's not something that you'd see normally at a Sevens tournament. You normally get the reggae sort of vibes going on and a little bit of pop. But why don't we throw some heavy metal as well? So good on you, DJs.
Yeah, it's been good fun today. Young guys, no doubt, in control. We're in the into the throes of game number 12. And what's been a wonderful celebration of youth sport. I'm pleased to be able to bring the action to you. Gisborne in the red playing left to right. Now, that was a nice little toe through also from Kingy Maxwell.
Yeah, Kingy Maxwell for me has been pretty outstanding throughout this tournament. He's improved as he has gone along, and just shows what sort of skill level he has to just, like, there's not much grass on there, is there? And he just puts the kick on the ground. Great grubber.
Yeah, well, they're trying anything and everything, but given license for the most part. If it's on, it's gone, and that seems to be the attitude. And this unbridled approach to sport is really something that we can all treasure as we see a lovely little run. This is from Mia Favour, and for the first try today. Lovely little effort, sideline. Yeah,
the scrum just turned there a little bit. And it was against the feed as well. When he just got caught out here, the little halfback, and Faiva just put the throw on, would we call it, and the afterburns.
Yeah, tika ana ngā kōrero ko Kingy Maxwell tēnā e ngana ana ki te whana papa, ki tēnei taha o te whira. He had a go at putting it on the boot. Did well keeping it in, but just didn't manage to scoop it up on the second half, and then little sneaky play out there from the number 6 of the other squad, that's Tauranga Boys. But big mihi also to Tūranga Tāne, the Gisborne Boys High School.
One thing that you can't afford to do is hang your head, because you might even concede 2, maybe even 3 tries early in the first half. But if you can stay with it, get some possession, then you're always going to be a chance. Here's the bounce back. This is precisely what we're talking about. You concede 1 minute, and then you're down away for one of your own the next minute. Good little run here from Saffin to Waitoa Brown, who was in to score, and that'll square things up. But the better field position might mean that the boys in the east will take a 2-point lead. Only time will tell. Good run there by a talented ball runner, young Saffin.
Yeah, Waitoa Brown again. And we're just talking about resilience here, and it's happened throughout this whole tournament. Here he goes in here, just gets that ball on the outside, and didn't look much of it, but the space opened up, and he looked as though he was going to get caught there by the 13 Spratley. Oh, he just couldn't grab him with the fingertips. So great try there and a good comeback. And we've talked about this throughout this whole tournament, that you can never give up because you can come back. There's Rico Gear again. He's probably just, giving the boys a little shove. Yep, good. We're going to come back, boys. We're going to come back.
Absolutely, he'd have confidence in their abilities. And one of the things I noticed too, which you were congratulating a number of sides about, was from the first games early this morning. Remember, they're 9:30, 10 a.m, and everyone's just a little bit dusty, I suppose, getting into the swing of things. But the improvement through the course of the day, which you noted with a number of the squads, Medi.
Yeah, absolutely. Every team has improved, and you know, they've found the style that suits them, and that's the key. That's the coaching key that every coach has done. They've decided this is how we're going to play. This is who we are. We're a forward team on the edge. We're a forward team in the middle. And so that's what's been really good about both teams, all of the teams.
That was Piripi Tapsil again, as mentioned, listed as 11, but listed as 10, playing in 11. Gee, he's been good. I'm 6 foot, so he must be 6'2", 3" when I'm standing next to him. Great physique, didn't quite make that one work, but he's certainly a young guy whose skills are worth noting. It's going to be fed here by the number 9, Rotorua Brown, just scored the last try. That is for Gisborne Boys. Referee dissatisfied. Remember, he's a volunteer. I'd just like to push that one out too, because it's a good thing for referees to have on their backs. Mind you, I haven't heard anyone bagging the ref today. Somebody did perhaps inappropriately interview them, but apart from that, it's been okay.
Yeah, it's been good. This is where I think Gisborne have to be careful here, because they got a transition of a turnover of scrum, but he looks like he's found some space.
He has indeed. He's good, and he gets it out to Kyle. Turns it on the inside here, but they weren't able to control. They'll be disappointed. That was really money for old rope, or it felt like, but they don't make it stick. This is Mika Tupaia on the far side of the field. Good D from Gisborne too, with both combining, bundling towards touch on the far side of the field. But it's still in possession there of Tauranga, and the Boys College under-18s team with it now, a little bit isolated here. What's the next move? Medi, patience, or get the ball wide quickly as the back rower, Spratley, delivers up. And it's a penalty right in front. Great chance here for Gisborne.
Yeah, patience would have been good call there. He is going to probably score that.
And your psychic skills are to the fore once again. Medi Baker.
Oh, that looks like a smile from Rico Gear. Don't see that much of him from coaches, do you?
You've got to let it go. Rico, you've got to let it go. Are we okay? That's all confirmed. Carlos coming back to add the extras. Yes, indeed. Well, the guys in Turanganui-a-Kiwa are sticking to their guns. Moiho?
Ka whakawhaiti aku mihi ki te rā whānau hihi. Hari te mea ko Carlos, ko puna hihi anake te tokorua, ko whai wāhi mai ki tēnei tūranga tāne kapa. It's not only the brothers in the mix, they've got Carmen Hihi as the manager and Dwayne Hihi, the papa, as an assistant coach, so a bit of a family affair. The Hihis supporting Gisborne Boys High in their sporting prowess.
Indeed. It's a Hihi-a-thon. Good to see. That's all. 4 of them, that's deadly. Righto, far side of the field.
They were all whānau down on the East Coast, mate.
Very nice to hear. Yeah, they're just finding themselves a little bit under pressure here from Gisborne this time around. Remember, they played plenty of footy. This is game number 3 for these guys. Might be short games, but they're still very intense. Your thoughts, Betty?
Oh, absolutely fantastic there by Gate. He just got over the ball, put the pressure on, stayed on his feet. Here's the most key. He doesn't get the ball there, but he makes the tackle, gets round the gate and puts pressure on them straight away and stays on his feet.
Good play. Here they come. Gisborne starting to really get a spring in their steps at the moment, aren't they? Round the outside stepping, showing it on the inside. Runner's there. Runner. Where's the runner? Yes, it is. It's a great finish. Just what they needed to. Gisborne Boys High School.
Piki mahi tēnā mai a Kingi Maxwell, ko ia tonu tēnā e wero hia ana I te Rārangi Wawao, putting so much pressure on this line defence, putting the defenders in 2 minds, and shows some great class and turning it back on the inside to Dylan Bronland.
Yeah, here's Maxwell again. Probably one of the outstanding informed players that they've got, and Bronland in here on good support. But Maxwell, for me, has been playing he's improved as every game has gone along. He's been in the right place. He's done a little kick along the ground, and he's really opened it up for the second half. It's 19-5, but Tauranga boys aren't out of it.
19-5, I want to pay tribute to Dylan Bronland. You know, he was on the ground there when he popped the pass and then sprung to his feet and was able to be the backup guy on the inside. That's showing real commitment at the back end of a game. And there's Rico Gear. Don't expect him to smile because he hardly ever does, according to Mede Baker. He might do if they come away with a win here today, but plenty to like. Sideline with you, Lou.
Yeah, well, Sam's there, our cameraman in the midst. Hopefully he can sort of put the spotlight on Rico. We might see his pearly whites.
I can tell you what he's saying right there. Doing great there, boys. Recycle that ball, keep possession, make sure we win the rucks.
Thank you. A psychic and a lip reader. Well done, Mede.
Yeah, you can tell exactly what he's saying.
Well, it's what's needed to be said, isn't it? You don't want to load them up with too many ideas, too many fancy plays. It's about enjoying your football. Keep doing what you're doing, and we can come away with success here. We're going to take a break.
We stay alive in the middle with those inside hunting defenders.
Are we?
Hey, and when we're there, no, don't sit back and wait for them.
We can see if we can hear.
Get up and chop them down. No time, no space. Come on. Anything else?
For them to bring on their big boys, they want to do strong carries and bring one or two or three more in. So be aware that they might start bringing their big boys in just to bring a few more defenders in, okay? So big focus is defense.
Fantastic.
Work hard, work for each other. 7 minutes. Forget the score and start again.
Yeah. And we just keep going.
The commentator coming in there with the Barbie song.
It is the Barbie song there, but really we'd rather listen to Rico Gear.
Yeah, we couldn't quite get the microphone in there. So we'll take your psychic assessment as a given there, Mede Baker. Thanks very much. You were saying, listen guys, when you leave school, I want you to go diving for me. I need you to come back with 6 quota each, all right, for me, my aunties.
Hey, look, the East Coast, you just walk out and pick them off the rocks,
I
mate.
don't think it's quite as easy as that. I don't think it's quite easy.
Come down to Riverton. Come down to Riverton.
No, leave Riverton alone. It's the Riviera of the south, and apparently a whole lot of Aucklanders are going down buying up the real estate. So stay away, says Mede Baker and her clan. Stay away. Beautiful part of Aotearoa, bottom of the South Island, where she hails from. You're welcome to visit. But don't pump up the real estate prices. Here we are, and now it's an opportunity for Tauranga. They have possession. This guy's had a good tournament thus far too. Landon Monks, got plenty of toe. Just sort of like his attitude. He gets himself into the mix, and there's a penalty. Tap and go, here they come. Go Tauranga, plenty of your whānau watching here. Stream Shop, putting the pickies out, live streamed across New Zealand and the world to Whakaata Māori, and a little bit of an ankle trip, but not quite enough to finish the deal. And so it's a great try there from Hohepa Chandler. And Tauranga bite back second half.
Yeah, they probably needed that first score straight up, but, you know, for me that starts with Landon Monks working really hard on the ball and getting as much meters as he can and stretching that defence, and the inside ball as well is fantastic. So as we come onto the edge, he looks like out, but he looks on the inside, and that gives the Chandler, Hohepa Chandler, sorry. There he goes, boom. And it's just a good step off the right-hand foot, and it's a foot race here, and it looked as though that he was going to get called by Broadland, but he got onto his feet, and over he goes.
Good finish. Good chase again by the impressive Dylan Bronland. And the big guy's certainly been getting into his work over there. Ruben Palmer, in fact, he's the big number 6'2".
Yeah, Ruben Palmer's just come on in the last couple of minutes, so he's brought him, oh, look at that.
Good run. Been giving him some plugs as well, Landon Monks, and that's why. Got a lovely turn of speed, and just spied the hole. The delivery of the football was accurate, and that was just what the doctor ordered. That's Dr. Tauranga, if you were wondering.
Look, that starts for me by Ruben Palmer getting the penalty. He absolutely demolishes the defender, the attacker, sorry. And then all it is Monks is looking for the space here. And you can see the disconnection between there where the referee is, and bang, that's where the space opened up. Just mean that Broadland and he needs to be a lot more tighter on that defensive opportunities.
Using the referee as some sort of shadow or block is a well-used tool, Moiho.
Oh, 100%. You play with any sort of dynamic within the game, and the referee is certainly a component of that opportunity as well. Can you remind me of the score, please? It was 19-5 at half-time to Gisborne Boys. He hanga kote nane.
It's 19-all.
Yeah, they've come back. And I did say this right at the thing, that, they're not out of the woods here. And again, Kingy Maxwell looking for that boot again. Not much grass on this side, but just didn't quite get it over.
Okay, and with the ball now is Lasanga Gideon. Gets it back to 5R. He's got speed to burn. This is a really important phase of the game. It will determine who will win here this afternoon in our last game. Penalty going the way of the boys from Turanganui-a-Kiwa. Maybe some words of dissent, so there's an extra 10 on it. Great chance for the boys in red. Can they make the most of it? That's he dishes wide, and the referee's going to dish up another penalty. Your money's got to be on Gisborne at this point, and it's a yellow card, so there'll be 7 playing 6.
E rua ngā kāri kowhai papa, e rua ngā tāngata e kua mauhere tia. There's 2 of them that's been sent to the bin just recently, so it's 7-on-5.
Well, it's a shame for Tauranga.
Yeah, they've got to score here, Gisborne, and that's 7-on-5. They've just got to really make sure that they really execute this and get it over the line, which they have.
And that was always coming. As we hear that theme in the background, reminds me of a 2 Mile Man, as the seafarer used to use it. And it was loose lips sink ships. And it was really to do with a wartime phrase that if you shed too much, people would know where you were, and then your ship would be vulnerable. Well, the same thing if you use it in this context, because if you jab it at the referee, next thing you're on the bench, and the next thing your team's getting dealt to. So just an example of that.
Yeah, exactly, Dale. We look at pointed moments, and that was one of them. 3 penalties, bang, 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 then try. This is such a learning curve for these boys to understand that at any level, you just don't say anything to the referee. Still tight, though.
Well, making them pay for it. Yes, they've got the football, but they're still down to 5. So I think the game will probably finish now. The long kick, perhaps less threatening than the chip kick. And that one's just gone too long. I could see why the number 10 was wanting to do that for Tauranga, but I'm not even sure who it is too, because of that anomaly with the 10-11 jersey mix-up.
Maybe he's Verster. But for me, I don't understand why he would kick that, because there was a sweeper in behind there. Not much space, so why would you kick a long one? Why wouldn't you just put a little grubber in the background? And this is again where we come back to game management, making sure we manage everything we do. He could have just held on to it and rolled the clock down so he can get his players back on the paddock.
Well, you can't put an old head on young shoulders, can you? And so these are the things that you do learn in time. And remember, they're under 18s, and they're still learning some of the subtleties and the intricacies of 7's play. But you're quite right. While there was a sweeper there, there's little chance of retaining the football. Desmond around the outside again and showing plenty of pace. A man who we have noted a couple of times through the commentary so far in the last game of the tournament play for today. Kingy Maxwell is around to score, and score well.
Yeah, what a score it was. And again, they were just patient on the right-hand side and bringing it back out here with the extra 2. So here it is, good ball skills here, making sure a long pass out there. They know there's some space out here, and Kingy Maxwell just goes in and out and puts a space. And that defender right there is no slouch either, so some good pace. And I'll say it again, this team here has been the most improved team of the tournament. Gisborne Boys.
Thank you, Midair. There's the conversion is successful, so putting a bit of salt into the wound, and that will be the conclusion of the game. It's been a good game. Hope you've enjoyed it. 31-19. A wonderful result here. And Tauranga boys just couldn't match it at the back end. Admittedly, they were down 19-5 at the half-time break, but in the end, running away with the victory, and a pleasing victory. Medi, another chance to acknowledge the improvement you've noted throughout the course of the morning and afternoon.
Yeah, for me, they just know what team they are. They know they're not the most, what I would say, haven't got a lot of speed compared to other teams, and they're probably not as slick as some other teams, but they do know who they are, and they stick to their superpowers, which means if they go forward, they win that ruck and they make it a quick one. And that's what I've liked about them. They've stuck to their superpowers.
Well, we'll await an opportunity. I think young Moiho's out there with an opportunity to catch up with the winners, just running through some of the results from today as we came to the back end. 31-19 for Gisborne. We'll just wait and see whether there's a chance of a post-match interview in the next little moment. Yeah, but there have been 12 exciting games across the course of the day. Medi, what have you enjoyed most about what we've seen on show here today?
I think what I've enjoyed most is the level of rugby and the different styles that each team brings. And I've been quite impressed by a lot of the coaching as well, rotating players, putting different players on when they need to.
Well, it looks as though Moiho does have one of the interesting players, and it looks like one of the he bros. So once they get set down there, we'll flick down to Moiho, and I think what's he done? He's unplugged himself or something like that. So maybe he'll plug himself in.
Yeah, plug himself in.
There you go.
Yeah, you plugged in yet, mate?
Ai rā, kua pai tēnei mihini nai nei. Kei taku taha e hoa mā, ko tētihi o ngā tino toki. No roto mai tēnei tīma. Carlos, well done out there, got the dub in the end. How did it go?
Nah, boys really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. You know, 7 is a long game, but it's actually short in actual time. It's short, but it feels like a long game compared to 15 so far. Boys to stick it out in there. I'm really proud of them.
How special was it to have, is that your tuakana, your tina jamming with you?
Yeah, my little brother, it's my last few games, so good to be with him, and then, yeah.
And also, is that mum and dad helping out with the coaching staff as well?
Yep, that's my mum and dad and my uncle's coaching, so it's good to have fun around me, all my boys and my brothers here.
It's really, how important is it for your team to get that dub this late in the afternoon as the last game of day one, moving into day two?
I think just to have this competition on at the moment, it's mean for us to get out of Gizzy, get down here and play some good footy, and to get that dub is even better, you know.
It's sad to hear that it's going to be your last few games representing Tūrangatāne, the Gisborne Boys High. You got a bit of a mihi and acknowledgement to the kura, and of course your brotherhood here as the school and sports like this help mould young men.
Yeah. I just want to big mahi to back home, Gizzy School, Gizzy Boys, also Raiders. I was here a few years ago as big opener to be at this kura and be in the hostels, and then to my brothers, just I wish them well in the rest of their journey and life in general. Yeah.
We look forward to seeing you on the big stage. Your hihi whānau could be really proud of you guys' contribution.
Thank you, bro.
Sure.
Nice stuff there. Good one. Thanks, Carlos. Thank you, Moiho. Thanks, Medi. Thanks, Chucky. Thanks, everybody, for joining us today. I hope you enjoyed the action. Again, just want to acknowledge the sponsors, Bailey's and Apollo Projects, Caltex, Pure Athletica, New Zealand Carbon Farming. Also, I'd like to pay tribute to all of the referees, administrators, and to the kura who have hosted us with such generosity and kindness through the course of the day. Thanks to all our camera staff who really did the tough yards out there on the track for most of the day, and of course, a wonderful producer and director, Chris Newbold, as we know as Chucky. We'll all be back tomorrow. Hope you have a great evening, you guys, and look forward to the culmination of the very first Super 8 Schools 7's tournament here at Rotorua Boys High School. From all of us here who brought the action across Whakaata Māori, we wish you a pleasant evening and look forward to your company, Apopo. Mauri ora, kia tātou katoa.